got a copper back on the doorstep.
You what?
That means it's taking it seriously.
Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, my God, Pinnock.
Any comings and goings? Not today, so
Well, maybe it's just here for him.
Hadn't you better answer that?
Hiya.
Afternoon.
Is he there for your benefit or mine?
I can look after myself. Can I come in?
Of course. You don't know what a relief it is to have him out there. Katie, put the kettle on.
I want to talk about this.
I don't know if you've got a family of your own, Mr. Pinnock. You know, kids. But if you do, then you'll appreciate the relief that this threat's been taken seriously. I mean, if it were me, it wouldn't matter. Love of my life's gone. I'm just an empty shell. They can do what they want with me, but it's not just me, is it? It's them. I've got to keep going for our Katie and Craig. My Katie and Craig, and you're helping me to do that, and I appreciate it. Are you any further down the line sorting out the witness protection programme?
Believe me, we are considering it. You should know later today.
Talk about getting the fuzzy end of the lolly stick.
What do you mean?
Well, given a choice, this isn't the most picturesque place in the world to die, is it? I mean, I'm surprised this wallpaper hasn't finished you off for starters.
Not spots off the egg, believe me.
Have you got a flat or a house?
Apartment.
Good you.
It's got no art, no trace. It's not got you.
Oh, please. Pass the sit bucket.
The lass in flat above me, Mandy, she has a lot of gentlemen callers. She pops down sometimes, with a ball of spag bol if she's made too much. But I hear a doorbell go all hours.
No, it could be worse. She could have a pogo stick.
Aye. I had a good mate, Jan. He were belting Jan. We used to go fishing together sometimes. They were good days. Quiet. He had a bit of a funny turn, so I don't see that much of him anymore.
Just eat your soup.
Ian, I've scheduled a conference call between you, me and Gordon Wise for the Wednesday I get back. Is that all right?
Oh, what is that gorgeous scent you're wearing?
It's just my usual.
You know, when you get embarrassed, you get a little rash just here.
The conference call's about 11:30. I'll put it in your diary.
And when I touch you here, all the little hairs on the back of your neck stand up.
Ian, you make me sound like something out of Planet of the Apes.
I used to quite fancy that lady, eh? What were her name?
Are you happy about the conference call for when I get back?
When are you leaving us again?
I'm not leaving. I'm just going on holiday.
Semantics. When?
Next week.
You're not going to throw any massage-shaped balls at me today, are you?
I'll try not to.
I have to stop meeting like this.
All right, people talk. I didn't get your name yesterday.
Louise. Although it has to be said, when I was younger, I always wanted to be called Lorna, after Lorna Doone. I'd not read the book or anything, I'd just seen it in the library once. The picture on the front, she looked great.
I always wanted to be called Jason after Jason and the Argonauts, but my name's Steve. My dad's from Ireland, actually, the north.
I'm Dublin myself. Black Rock. Do you know it?
No. So you don't live over here, then?
You're devastated, I can tell.
Oh, I'm going to throw myself in the canal.
Hope you can swim.
Well, I wanted to get a break from the bottom of the swimming bath in my pyjamas, if that counts.
I walked the Giant's Causeway with pom-poms for a sponsored majorette march. Looks like we both have baggage.
So, what are you doing over here, then?
My sister works at Manchester Airport. I come and stay a couple of weeks a year.
What, the airport?
Luggage carousels are quite cosy once you get used to being stared at by Egypts. Do you know how I can get into town from here?
Well, you could always take a taxi, I suppose.
Taxi? I'm not made of money.
Well, I know where you could get a freebie.
Mum, I'll never forget what you've done for me, ever.
Do you want me to hand you a megaphone?
No one can hear. If they look at us, what they're going to see? Just a mother and daughter out for an afternoon walk.
If only that were true.
You've got us through this. I could never have done it on my own.
I know.
And now there's light at the end of the tunnel.
I know.
Hiya.
Hi.
Where are you two off?
Go to the shop, get some booze. Celebrating, well, ish.
What's there to celebrate? I think it's called counting your chickens. Have they found out who sent that letter?
No, they haven't. But it's as plain as the nose on everyone's face it with the Morgans, and according to the bloke in charge of the investigation, we should be hearing about going back on witness protection later today.
All right.
Oh, well, that's quite a good outcome then, isn't it?
Yeah, petrified, aren't we, Kate?
Yeah, this is it.
But if you find out today, I mean, how soon will it all kick into action, like?
Well, realistically, could be as soon as tonight.
Flipping heck. Right, well, come on. We better have a few beers in Rovers then, wouldn't you say?
It's called for more than a few beers in Rovers.
Well, I don't know, it's...
No, we need to say goodbye to you properly. But we don't even know that we're going yet.
Oh, I do, I can feel it in my water. Oh, stuff it, why not? If we're going, Kate, we can't go without having a goodbye drink with the girls, do you know what I mean?
Deirdre, do you fancy going for a stroll?
Oh, not really. Somebody's just tipped a cup of coffee over me on the tram. I can't wait to get home and change my blouse.
Oh, right. No, it's just that I want...
Not now, love. I've had accounts on my back all day. Lauren's boyfriend's done the dirty on her again. I've had Julian Donner arguing over a mouse mat and using me as a go-between. And honestly, the secrets that people trust me with, I must have one of them faces that people think they can confide in.
Right, well, here's a memo you can send round to them all tomorrow. We, Deirdre, are getting married. I'm fed up of letting other things get in the way of our happiness. Some of these things are important, others are not.
Have you been drinking?
No, I've been thinking.
It's that perfume you're wearing, Mum. Mellow Birds.
Ken, I'm going to have to go inside and change my blouse.
What's Ray doing?
Phoning Mozambique on your mobile.
What?
Relax, he's asleep. Who's that with Steve?
I'm the foggiest.
I have to watch it again. Oh. I'll go this way.
Steve? Word, please.
Hello.
I'll take our daughter if you don't mind. Hello. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Tracy, mother of Steve's baby. Louise. Where did he drag you up from then, eh? He didn't. He threw a ball at my head in the park. You want to be careful there, love. I've heard it's full of dirty old men.
Is this something you want?
No, don't worry. I'll grab you later.
I won't be available later. You see, I'm a little bit tied up at the minute.
Well, I'll text you or something. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I know it was, love.
So anyway,
Quit mithering, Amy.
if you stop here, then I can take Louise into town, can't I?
Steve, I've had this hair appointment booked for ages. I'm not going to miss it. I've radioed Big Alice. She can take your friend into town.
Well, nice one, Eileen.
See, look at the state of my hair.
What? Always looks like that.
Thanks very much.
Oh, I mean, come on. It's not like you've got anyone to look pretty for, is it?
Your skills of tact and diplomacy never fail to amaze me.
Nice to meet you. Sorry, you're going to have to stop here. I've got to man the switch.
Who's Big Alice? She sounds scary.
She's some big lass I've taken on.
Oh, she got a beard.
She's got a moustache. Oh. Come in.
And the mouthy little minx on the cobbles. She seems to have a few issues.
A few. She's
She's got more baggage than an airport carousel, that one.
Come on, Ben.
I've not seen Ken today.
Haven't you?
Are you two having a domestic?
No, not really. I was going to do chops for tea. Is that all right?
Fine by me. So what do you argue about?
We haven't argued. It's just... Well, he's adamant about going through with this flipping wedding.
Have you gone off the idea?
I don't know.
Have you gone off him?
No, of course not. I mean, I haven't gone off the idea of getting married either. It's just...
What?
Well, it just doesn't seem right. Not with you in your situation.
Deirdre, come and sit here. You and me's going to have a little chat.
Got murderous, Siggy.
We'll have one then.
It's not fair on you.
Is this marriage not fair on me?
What do you mean?
I like Ken.
Do you?
Well, he's all right. Not a patch on me, though.
I'm not asking you for your blessing, you know.
No. But if you want to marry the man, Deirdre, marry him. Why hold back on all the happy bits of life just 'cause I'm here? Don't put it all on hold till I've gone. There's enough misery flying around this gaff lately. So, make a dying man happy. Marry the beggar. Marry me if you want. Marry him.
Is there someone looking after you, or can I help?
I was looking for Ian.
Ian's on the phone at the moment. Would you like to take a seat? Help yourself to tea or coffee, though maybe not at the same time. So you're thinking about buying a car?
Is it true that four-wheel drives are really bad for the environment?
Lisa.
Hi.
Sal, this is Lisa. She's going to be stepping into your shoes when you go on holiday. So if you could just show her around, point out where everything is, just going to go and speak to a customer.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine.
Cool.
Okay, so Lisa, do you have much experience in this line of work?
No, my background's in modelling. I've known Ian for ages, and he always said if ever I wanted a change of scene, to give him a call. He's really nice, isn't he?
Suppose you're here to have a go at me.
Glass of red wine, please, Shelley. No, I'm not, actually, Ken. I'm here to tell you I think you're right. I think we should get married as soon as possible.
You winding me up?
No, I'm not.
Oh, dear, that's wonderful news. Because in my ever so slightly tipsy state...
Yes?
I rang the register office and booked us in for next Friday. And we're going to do it in style. None of this lurking off and doing it on the QT. I want everybody to know.
Cheers.
All I know is that every second I'm in that house and on this street, I'm looking behind me, convinced I'm being followed. And every noise in the night is them, and every car that passes, it's them, and it's driving me mad. Literally mad. And so if something doesn't change, I'm going to go around the twist. So if moving away and saying goodbye to you lot, if I have to do that to take all that nonsense out my head, then I'm sorry. Just got to do it.
Yeah, but is this really the right time to be moving away from your mates? That's what I don't think really makes sense.
It's a life and death situation, Fizz, literally. Haley, you're so depressing.
Ain't we supposed to be cheering Angela up? Okay.
If only we had karaoke.
Oh, no, don't be daft. Let's just have a quiet drink.
Yeah. Like this lot know the meaning of quiet.
We've got to give you a proper send-off. I know I've not known you for long, but I'm really, really going to miss you.
Don't. Yeah, me and all.
That's really nice, but...
Maybe just a sing-song.
Yeah, let's have a sing-song.
Yeah, let's do something lively.
Oh, something happy.
I don't think the girls feel like it. No. Oh, come on. Stick that jukebox on it. Come on, let's mind sweet.
Go on, Cal. See if you can find any banana armour. I feel like going retro.
I don't look any different.
You're a man.
So?
So, you wouldn't know a hairdo if it walked up to you, slapped you across the face and said, I'm a hairdo. Oh. What's got into you? Oh, no, don't tell me.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, are we a little bit love-struck?
No, we're not a little bit love-struck.
Are we sure?
Yes.
Because, you know, it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yes, I know that.
Your voice goes really high when you're embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed.
Just love-struck.
Will you stop going on about me being flipping love-struck? All right, yes. You can read me like a book, can't you?
No, it's just that you're pretty transparent.
Yes, I like the girl from the park.
Ooh. And how did we leave things with the girl from the park?
We left it nowhere.
What, did you get her number? I mean, did she get yours?
Well, it's written on top of the cab in big numbers, so... I don't know. I don't even know whether she fancies me, you know. I mean, she might be that Gabby with every fella she meets.
I think you've got two options. First, you radio Big Alice and get her to get her number now.
Oh, I don't know.
Or you ring her on this. She was getting into the cab when I came out of the salon, asked me to give it to you. I think it's called a phone number.
Eileen, I could kiss you.
You won't.
No, I won't.
Do you want another one in there?
A yes would have been enough.
Oi, Liz. See him over there? Came in about 10 minutes ago. Keeps staring at me. You know what? I might parade him up and down the street, see how Steve likes it. But still, I might keep him to myself. My little secret.
Yeah, well, you want to keep your head still. You look like a nodding dog.
Oh, yeah? And what's it to you? I mean, it's not as if you're going to be my mother-in-law, is it? Not now, anyway.
Listen, if Steve's happy...
Oh, Steve's happy. Steve's delirious, look at yours, Steve.
Yeah, well, you've got to grab it while you can.
My sentiments. Exactly.
Excuse me.
Whatever happened to hello?
Hiya. Is your mum in?
No, why? What's going on?
Is Angela in, Craig?
No, she's at the pub. Why? Have you found out who sent the letter? Have you caught him? Oh, come on, don't just ignore me. You must know something or you won't be here. Why don't you just tell me? Don't ignore me. You must know I'll kill my dad if you're here. He was in the Morgans.
Angela, a bit noisy in here. Can we have a word with you outside, please? Do you mind?
Yeah, okay. Thanks. No, they want word in private.
What's that? Goodbye.
doing? Eh? Are we moving? Are we?
Angela Harris, we are arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Thomas Harris.
What?
You don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something you may later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence.
I can't believe you're doing this.
Come on, Angela.
Don't! Just get off her!
It's my stroke, the barrier for me! What evidence have you got? You can't have anything!
Don't
Get your
touch
hands
her.
up there!
Let's not make this a cat fight.
Is this some kind of sick joke I'm not getting?
What's going on? Katie! Katie! What's going on?
Oh, are you going out?
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm worried about Angela.
Somebody says she's been arrested.
Yeah.
I suppose the finger of suspicion is bound at some stage to point at the spouse in these circumstances. After all, in many such cases...
Right, Angela's innocent.
No, what I'm meaning is...
She was terrified, convinced that the murderer was going to come back for her, for the children, convinced.
Right.
She's been through so much, and now to be interrogated about losing him.
Well, I'm sure as long as she persists in telling them the truth...
Well, it's not that simple.
Is it not?
Well, they won't believe her.
I don't see why they shouldn't.
Well, they'll assume that one lie is the same as another, won't they? A small lie implies that she could tell a big one.
What small lie? Hayley, if you have information which has some bearing on a case as serious as this...
She was desperate. She had to get the police to protect them again. There was no other way.
Other way than what?
That letter she got, the threatening one.
From Sheffield, yes.
Yeah, it wasn't from them. She sent it herself. She had no choice, Roy.
Well, it seems unwise at best, given the circumstances.
She couldn't keep on waiting and hoping that everything would be okay. Not when Katie and Craig's lives were at stake.
Perhaps, but then to tangle herself up in deceits might be considered, well, a little foolish. I can see why the police might question that this was the action of an innocent woman.
It was!
What, to go to the trouble of taking a false letter to Sheffield?
Yes, well, another innocent woman in that case, not Angela. It was me. I posted it. Which is how I know that she isn't a murderer. She's a desperate, terrified widow, afraid for her children's lives.
Hey, you may as well put that straight on him. Cut out the slapper in the middle.
No, jealous of Willis.
Well, you can't even tell me his name.
Yeah, well, there'll be plenty of time for talking when I get to your age.
What did you think, Sally? I thought she was a bit young. I think holiday cover needs experience.
Well, Lisa's more experienced than she looks.
Yeah, I mean, you said you thought she was a bit young, didn't you?
No.
Yes, you did. Bimbo-ish was the exact word.
I said I thought she'd do fine. I'm sure that she's very professional.
What wouldn't do that for? Still, as long as she keeps the place ticking over, eh?
Can I tempt you with a glass of champagne?
No, a half bitter will be fine.
Well, where's Deirdre? She'll have a glass of champagne.
Deirdre is prioritising telling her ex-husband the news over celebrating it with me.
Well, you can't blame her for not going into the pub every time you two get engaged. I mean, you'd never be out of here.
Yeah, well, this is the last time. Nothing is going to get in the way of this wedding, I promise you that.
I take it you're not asking Ray to be your best man?
Ray will be nowhere near it.
I know, I prefer you like this. It's like a breath of fresh air. Mr. Model High Ground being just as ungenerous as us mere mortals.
Nice hotel. Is there a minibar?
Oh, don't go in there. Ray's asleep.
Sorry, Ray, mate. Who's Ray?
My dad, well, technically.
You got a technical dad? Useful.
Not in there either, because Dad's on the sofa.
Right. A different dad. A non-technical one.
Just go upstairs and I'll fetch you something from the minibar.
Okay.
It's the left-hand door when you look at both doors.
Right.
No, left.
No, I mean right, as in right, I'll go on the one on the left.
Just don't go in the other one, because if you wake my gran, she'll keep my mum up mithering all night.
I'll tell you what, I'll wait here.
No. Go in the left-hand door and wait for me there, okay? Oh, but don't turn the light on in my room, because you'll wake the baby.
The baby?
Here we are.
Thanks.
You know, we mustn't overlook the possibility that Angela's arrest is unconnected to the issue of the letter.
Well, why else would they arrest her now? Straight after she's meant to be threatened by that gang. Angela isn't enjoying a nice cup of cocoa on a chocolate finger, but she's got a dry crust and water.
You know very well from your own unfortunate experience that that will not be the case. She will have had something to eat and a hot drink.
It's because of my own unfortunate experience that I can't bear to think of her in that cell, alone, fearing for the lives of her children, and on top of that, still grieving for poor Tommy. Oh, I've got to go down there, tell them the truth about that letter.
I'm sure the police are more than capable of separating out a small deception from the heinous act of murder. I strongly advise that on this occasion you simply wait and see what happens next.
But if I go down there, I might be able to help.
Drink your cocoa. I mean, she might not be feeling as badly as you fear. After all, as you keep saying, she has innocence on her side.
Let's just go and get drunk somewhere. And just drink and not care.
Katie, you and Craig need to stay together.
Oh, you don't want me here?
Maybe not. But he needs you.
What about what I need? Mine. And take me home. And take me to bed, please. Please.
No.
No! Oh, what, am I contaminated or something?
Come on, Katie, you know why not.
I'm a bit old for you now. You're gonna look out for something younger.
Oh, my dad! Craig, get up, mate!
Martin.
Hey, I forgot to say congratulations last night. I meant to.
Yeah, I'm sure. Did you run the date past Tracy?
First time Deirdre's ever listened to me.
Give me a chance.
Was it him who made you change your mind?
No.
We just had a conversation.
A conversation?
Oh, Ken, don't start. Can't you just be pleased? Ah, speak of the devil.
Me or him?
Morning. Who's real and who's technical then?
Oh, right. Well, that's my mum, that's my dad, and that's Ray. This is, Nathan.
Yeah.
Nathan.
You sure? Not Tom, Dick or Harry? Or are you saving them for next week?
Oh, here we go. Got a problem with him, have you?
No, I got a problem with you. Trawling for another baby, are you? Using this place like a brothel for fun?
All right, Ray.
You have got no right to say out about my life.
Good, I'm glad. So should you be. Because if it were up to me, I'd have you thrown out in the street till you learn some respect.
Yeah, well, you can't throw anyone out anywhere because this is our house and not yours. The only thing in this house that's yours, Ray, is the morphine. So why don't you take the lot, eh?
That's enough, Tracy. Nathan, would you like a cup of tea?
I think I left my jacket upstairs. I'll just go and get it.
I didn't kill Tommy.
Can you organise us a cup of tea, please?
I didn't kill Tommy.
OK, all right. Sit down, Mrs Harris.
There's a gang out there. They stabbed a young man to death in front of my eyes and they shot my husband. They would have let me daughter die.
Mrs Harris, I'm not the police.
I need to be with my children. I didn't kill Tommy.
You must realise that what you have or haven't done is unimportant to me.
And is it unimportant to you that I loved him? And that my children might be next? You have to tell them they have to let me go.
Car park was deserted. I must have been the only one to cop off last night.
Yeah, well, if you'd have waited 2 minutes, I'd have come with you.
Another 2 minutes in your house. I'd have gone as mad as them lot.
Oh, and I suppose your family's completely normal.
I don't have a grand like yours. It was like meeting Gollum in a nightie.
Oh, was it?
Hi, Louise, it's Steve. Hiya. Listen, I wondered whether I could pick your brains again. It's a complicated one, this. When a child is not in the immediate care of her father, is it considered okay for him to ask a strange woman out for a drink? Hypothetically, that is. Compulsory, is it? Well, you're the expert. Do you know of any strange women who would like to meet me in the roses for a drink?
If I'm going to get a snog every time I insult your family, then I've got something to say about your mum's waistcoats.
I think you're funny, you, don't you?
I'd say looks, charms, sex appeal, body and intelligence have the edge of a funny, but yeah, pretty funny. Anyway, love to stop, but got to see a man about a job.
No, I. What job? Teach arrogance studies at college, do you?
No, I'm a mechanic, and a good one.
A mechanic? You know, the bloke down the road's just lost a mechanic. In fact, I could give you a few tips to get on the right side of him.
Yeah?
Yeah. Come on, you can drop me off at the shop on the way.
It's understandable, really, isn't it, that she wanted the police protection sorted. I mean, you would have felt terrible yourselves, wouldn't you, if she'd been murdered and then you'd been left thinking, oh, I wish we'd taken her worries more seriously, you know. I mean, no offence.
Sounds like she put a great deal of trust in you, telling you about this letter.
Well, she was so frightened. To be honest, I doubt she'd have made it to Sheffield herself.
No?
Which is why I offered to post it. If she hadn't been so desperate. I mean, it's not the sort of thing I'd do. I were right jumpy on the train. I'd probably look like I were in one of them Agatha Christie things. And
Don't tell me any more, Mrs. Cropper, not without a tape.
Oh, well, I need to get back to work. I honestly
Lady
don't...
Cropper, I'm arresting you for attempting to pervert the course of justice. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention when questioned something which you may later rely on in court.
You Kevin?
Kev! Something wrong with your car?
This? She wouldn't dare give me trouble.
Not took you long before you needed me. Well, you was there, and he was asking for you, so.
Little bird tells me after a mechanic. Let him in clearing out the deadwood. I respect a hard line, Kev. You can't get in the mornings to one of your lads lying on his back, refusing to lift a finger. Well, that's plain bad manners.
Who's this clown?
An unemployed mechanic. But you could change all that.
No way. You're still unemployed.
Same as my last mechanic, still murdered, all right?
Sorry, I'm not late, am I? Have you been here long?
Just got in.
Do you want the same again? No, I mean, sorry, do you want the same for the first time? Or... Tell you what, I'll just let you come to the bar, shall I?
I thought I'd get here early and think of something else to talk about rather than kids.
Any luck?
We could talk about you.
How's Amy?
She's gorgeous. You just changed the subject. White wine?
Well, that explains one thing anyway. I'd have been even less sympathetic with our Tracy if I'd known what was driving her.
Why? What happened?
Oh, don't ask. It's just there's enough tension in our house as it is without her causing more.
White wine and a pint, please.
Just relax. It's only a date.
Relax, look, I'm fine. I'm all right.
Can I get you anything?
Shotgun.
Sorry. Would a cup of tea do?
Aye, milk. A couple of tabs of arsenic.
We're out of arsenic, I'm afraid.
I'll believe you, I suppose. I'm sure if you had some, you'd give it me.
Hope I'd draw the line there. Ray, I want you to come to the wedding.
Should I get the dosage on this morphine checked? Or has Deirdre been squeezing your thumbs?
Deirdre doesn't even know I'm asking you. So? Will you come?
Why? I ruined the last attempt, didn't I?
Yes, and not just the wedding day. But I'm running out of energy for resentment and anger. And I'd like things to be different here. Starting with me.
Top table, is it? Ken, I did her a lot of harm. And Tracy. If I could go back, I'd live a more careful life. But you've made a family here. You've done right by them. I envy that.
I've made plenty of mistakes.
And you've got time left. Balance them all out. Big of you to invite me. If I'm conscious, I'll come. And if not, just prop me up in the corner. I'll try not to smell too bad.
Mrs. Harris.
You should be out there, looking for the men who did this. We've been threatened. You saw the letter?
Yes, and we're taking it very seriously.
Then let me be with my children.
If you're so concerned about the safety of your children, you'll want this over with quickly. The quickest way is to cut straight to the truth.
Did you at least let somebody know that I was here? Really?
Oh, so sorry. I should have listened to you.
Are you all right? Are you free to go?
They made me sign something. I betrayed Angela. No, I have.
Sign what?
To say that I'd be a witness if it came to trial.
They made you sign it?
Oh, I couldn't bear to spend any more time in there.
Well, they forced you?
No, but they made it clear that if I did it, I'd be free to go with a caution. And I couldn't spend a night in that cell.
Come on, then. Let's get you home.
I'm really sorry.
Where's a porter when you need one?
A what?
A porter for all your baggage. Guess what I do when I meet a man with baggage?
Avoid him? No.
Joking.
What then?
I give him space.
I'll give him space. I'm going to get on this bus now, and all the fear you had just then will turn to disappointment. I'd rather leave you regretting that we didn't kiss than that we did. Call me.
So you were in all evening watching telly, but you can't remember a single programme you saw or advert. How about a theme tune?
I don't remember. They were now out of the ordinary, so it didn't stick in my mind.
Now out of the ordinary, apart from your husband being murdered?
I didn't know that till the next day. Maybe the shock, maybe that's why I can't remember.
Or maybe because you weren't at home at all. Why'd you go over to the garage, Mrs. Harris?
I didn't.
At no point?
I said I wasn't there.
Why did you kill your husband? Was it a row? Because those closest to us know which buttons to push, don't
The
they?
client's answered your question. She needs a break.
He was my teenage crush. My first boyfriend. My husband. The father of my children. I wouldn't just have emptied my life, my children's life. I just couldn't have.
Oh, that's touching. What would you say to me if I were to tell you that we have a witness, reliable witness, who informs us that you were in the garage on the night your husband was murdered?
I'd say they were lying.
Oh, that's interesting.
I wasn't there. How could anybody see me?
Our witness says you were.
Then they're lying. Question them, not me. Ask them why they're putting me through this over something I didn't do. Who is it, this witness?
You.
For the benefit of the tape, we're showing Mrs. Harris the forensic report.
One of your hairs was found in your husband's blood, on the floor of that garage, in his blood, which situates you in the garage on the night he was killed. So I'd have to agree with you, Mrs. Harris. My witness has been lying. Now, how about we start again, but this time with the truth?
Ah, Hayley, I was leaving you to get some sleep without me disturbing you.
Oh, no, it wasn't you. Tea?
I'll do it.
No, it's okay.
Look, don't go to work today. Stay at home.
No, I want to be busy, not dwelling, you know.
Right. Well, perhaps later in the week we could go somewhere, have an outing.
That'd be nice. Look, you don't think they might know at work, do you? The police, they wouldn't have said anything.
No. No, of course not. Look, Hayley, we've agreed. You did the right thing. You've just got to put everything behind you. Castle Howard. No, you'd like it there. I'll check the transport links. Train to York and then a bus, I think, yeah.
What's going on?
Mum's bank card. She don't take it with her, does she?
Hey?
Well, there's no food in.
I'm not hungry anyway.
Well, you've got to eat, Craig.
Mum will be back, won't she? I don't know why they think that she's done it anyway.
Cash putting it on Rosamond Street. I'll get some food from the corner shop. Oh, God. The pin number. I don't even know the pin number.
Dad's birthday.
Eh?
8164.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course.
Where are you going?
Oh, Craig, I've just said money, shopping.
No, I'll come with you.
There's no need.
Me Dad only went to work. Me Mum only went across the
Craig.
street.
I'll be back. I promise. Oh, got me into it. Oh, I'll take it later. I'll get £50. We'll be all right.
Don't it make you feel proud, Jack?
Hear it? All he's doing is minding the place while his boss is on holiday.
You've no imagination, you. Hey, you look as if you own this garage you're opening up. Big opportunity for you, this.
Aye. He's on holiday. You can have holiday because you're in charge. You can open up when you want, close when you want. Come and take me for a couple of pints at dinner time when you want.
End up like you mean? He's got more sense. No, this is a big chance for you to make something of yourself.
This is just a chance for him to make a load of money for his boss while he's sunning himself. You see, hey, now this young fella here, about 3 months ago when he had his wife, you never heard him whistle like that, did you? Hey, did you?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Right, Ty. My clutch has gone on the car. Can you sort it out? Of course I can. Try and buy the flat. I need it by 5. I've got a date, you see, with the lovely Louise. Taking her to a nice little gaff down in Cheshire.
See? He's like Sterling Moss.
Sterling Moss? What are you talking about?
Of course he is. I'm going for the paper.
Ah, right. Sterling Moss was a racing driver.
I wouldn't want to work alone in there.
Hey?
Well, they do say the blood of the dead can't be washed away until the guilty are punished.
Shut up.
Oh, any news of Angela?
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Oh, although I must say I'm surprised. I mean, with you working alongside her every day and drinking with her, that she never gave you so much as a clue.
Because she didn't do it, all right?
Oh, yeah. Whatever.
Honestly, so much for innocent till proven guilty.
Well, it's what a lot of folk are thinking, Fizz.
Tracy.
Oh, hi. So you didn't get the job then?
I don't think I would have employed me either. Not when I walked in making wisecracks about their dead mate.
So what are you doing here then?
Well, I thought I was king of the wind-ups. But after yesterday, I'm here to learn at your feet, oh mistress. And there was the night before, which more than made up for being made to look an idiot.
I can't wait to be walking through that bus station with people on all them benches watching me in my uniform. I mean, I know there's nothing exotic about where I'll be taking them, but all the same, at least I'll be the one.
Well, that is pretty exotic.
True.
Got his lordship's bag in, Can?
There you go.
Oh, we shall have an extra body with us this evening.
Why is that then?
A wonderful goddess with whom I've fallen deeply in love.
Oh, Dad, how many times?
Where did you meet her?
Garden centre. She was just stood standing there. A magnificent sight. I was smitten.
Just answer me one thing. Have you proposed yet?
Proposed? I said proposed. She's coming here to stop. Oh, yes. And you can give over catching flies, the pair of you. It's a statue, a beautiful statue, life size. She look a real belt a bit pond.
The police can put you at the scene, Angela, directly contradicting your statement, denying everything.
Didn't do it.
We need more than just your word against forensic evidence. If we don't have another reasonable explanation, the police and a jury will simply think you're lying. Your husband had a reputation as someone who hit first, asked questions later. If he'd been violent towards you, Angela, it'd be better if you talk to me. Give me something to work with. Because if you don't, you'll be facing a murder charge.
We're here to search the house.
No, you can't. Quick! No, you can't do this.
I'm afraid we can.
What do you want?
She didn't do
You
it.
can stay here if you insist, or you can go to a neighbour's.
Stop it!
When are you going to stop wasting everybody's time, Angela? We can prove you were there when Tom was killed.
Tommy, not Tom.
Did you call him by his name when you hit him? Or was it too late for words
I
like
didn't hit him, I've told you.
You've told us a lot of things, Angela. You've told everybody lots of things, but nobody believes you.
that? Because what you're telling us doesn't tally with the facts. The forensic evidence. The letter?
It came from Sheffield.
Oh, look, there you go again. More lies? You're convincing no one.
Hayley Cropper. Quite a friend, isn't she?
Yeah.
Put her neck on the line for you, didn't she?
I'm sorry, what's this?
But even she doesn't believe you anymore.
If there's something else I should have been told.
She told us how she caught you writing the letter.
This is outrageous.
Sorry, just thought your client would like to know her co-conspirators agreed to testify against her.
You keep lying, Angela, but we keep uncovering the truth, bit by little bit.
Come on, Angela. For your sake, for the kids. It's still not too late to come clean. It'll help everybody.
Katie? Craig? What's happened?
Police.
Why?
They were searching the house.
They said things could be hidden.
What things? Oh, come on. Right, let's get this sorted. It looks worse than it is.
Worse? How could it be worse? My dad's dead and my mum's locked up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. I didn't mean it. I'm just trying to help. I'm sorry. I never thought that they'd do this. I wish I'd never said anything.
About what?
The letter. I thought that if they knew how scared your mum was, they'd understand.
What about the letter?
Well, I posted it. You
What
do
you
know
mean
that
this mess is all your flaming fault?
No, Katie, no.
What is she on about? What does she mean about the letter?
Wrote it, okay? To get the police off our backs.
I'm so sorry.
No, she's in a flaming cell because of you.
No, she's already been arrested.
She trusted you to make things okay.
Oh, I was just trying to help.
You betrayed her. This is all your fault, this mess. Now get out!
Sorry. Should have seen it, Rory. The mess. Carpets all, drawers emptied.
Well, they do have to be thorough.
Yeah, but those poor children. After everything they've already been through, especially Katie. She reckons that betrayed Angela.
Well, she was upset. We all say things.
I've made such a mess of everything.
Hayley, throughout all of this, you have acted with the best of intentions.
And if I have to give evidence, I'm going to hurt everybody all over again.
Looks a bit hotter than London, though.
Eh? And that's not the only thing that's hot.
Oh, I know. Working on a building site all day doesn't have to do things for your body.
Hey, go away, you. We're not finished yet.
Oh, holiday snaps. I got them back this morning.
Oh, yeah? You look lovely on that one, kid.
Oh, thanks.
I look forward to seeing him myself. See you later.
Oh.
No wonder they've arrested her, faking that letter.
Told you, didn't I? Eh?
They've turned the whole house upside down. Drawers out, cupboards, carpets up.
It's awful.
Trouble from day one, that family. Never paid the paper bill, you know, without several reminders. They owe 3 weeks now. May as well kiss that goodbye.
What's all this?
The police have searched Angela's, ransacked the place. He must be looking for a murder weapon. Oh, no. They never found it, did they?
It's not right. Not with Katie and Craig on their own.
They were there.
It's disgusting, if you ask me. We've been through enough for them two.
Yeah, but look how they took Ange away, eh? Didn't even let her speak to Katie. I mean, what harm could that have done?
Imagine how frightened those poor kids must be. I mean, they just don't know what's going to happen next.
Right, you've had time to think about what I said earlier, Angela. Still not too late to tell us the truth, love.
I've nothing else to say. Come on, Angela. The evidence against you is piling up by the minute. And now we've searched your house.
You what?
Some of your clothing looks like it might give us a match for the fibres we found at the murder scene.
You just barged in.
By all accounts, that daughter of yours is a chip off the old block. Tried to take on a team of bobbies, her and her brother.
You hurt them, didn't
you? What?
You had no right.
This is a murder investigation, and the fact that you are not cooperating...
All this could be so much easier, and that's down to you.
Are they all right?
Well, they're pretty upset.
Oh, I've seen burglars make less mess than those forensic boys. Still, suppose your kids are having to cope with far worse than the house being turned upside down.
I know this isn't what you want for them, Angela. Not knowing what's happening, not knowing the truth, they must be absolutely bewildered.
Oh, can I phone them, please? Speak to Katie.
You know that's not possible.
Oh, you could make things so much easier for everyone. You, Katie, Craig. All it takes is the truth.
Hey? Now tell me she's not gorgeous.
She's not gorgeous.
Give over, you. She's perfection. Don't you think, love?
The eye of the beholder, Fred.
Does she remind you of anybody?
Bridget Bardot comes to mind.
Not to my mind.
She'll grow on you.
Like walks.
Do I sense a difference of opinion here?
Dad, I don't want that staring at me through the window in the morning. Put me off my breakfast, not to mention Joshua.
Nay, he'll see. Kiddies do.
Not for long, he won't. Not after she takes his eye out.
Never in this world.
Fred, if any of our kiddies was blinded by that, could you ever forgive yourself?
Kiddies? Plural? You know.
No. But I might be. If I can ever be relaxed enough to... With the thought of her right there, waiting to poke him in the eye.
Now you put it like that. I'll get straight onto a garden sector and get him to take her back.
Happen that I'll spend the money on some playground stuff for our Joshua and his brothers and sisters.
He didn't have a clue about Tommy. It was just my idea of a joke.
No, I don't hear anyone laughing.
You look like you got plenty on, Goose.
Yeah, I have, so I've not got time to talk to you.
Well, can I leave my number if you do need me?
Look, if I want it, I'll get it off her, right?
Look, man. Tracy is undeniably gorgeous, right? You take my word for it. And to be able to wine a diner, set up the odd practical joke to get me home back, and I need a job. I need this job. It's just down the road. It's perfect.
Like I said, I'm fine.
If you change your mind...
What about his sponge collection? He's a bit of a weirdo.
Hi, Steve. Sorry, don't remember your name.
Louise.
Nice name.
Oh, it's not ready, mate. I need me car. Oh, look, I've been up to my eyes in it, man. I've just not had time, I'm sorry. Listen, just give us a break, will you? Give you a break? Steve. No, you told me the car'd be ready by 5. Well, look, I was trying to get it done in time, but I just couldn't, right? I can do it for Wednesday.
Wednesday ain't good enough, mate. I need me car. I had a plan that is only possible with a car. I can't go driving through the countryside without a car.
Steve.
No, I can't stop at a nice little country pub without a car. I need a car.
Look, I'm really sorry, mate.
Excuse me a minute. Our first kiss. I felt we needed to get it out of the way. You know how awkward these things can be.
I'll pick it up Wednesday, mate.
Hi, love.
Hi.
Listen, about the photos, I didn't mean to. They saw me bring them in and they asked to look and I thought it'd be rude not to, but I didn't mean to show them without you.
Hey, calm down. Put them in a bag. We can look at them at the restaurant.
Hey?
We're going to the clock. Table's at 8. You can be ready?
I'm working.
A lovely Violet, as penance for ogling her boss's fella on his holiday snaps, has volunteered to cover your shift.
Well, he made me an offer I couldn't refuse. He's doing my shift on Thursday.
And how upset you've been over Sunita knocking you about, so?
As long as I've got you, I don't need anyone else. Do you realise that?
I'd rather leave you regretting we didn't kiss rather than regretting that we did. I'm not going to do the action.
I never said I didn't want to kiss you. I just thought we should get it out of the way, get it over with. Instead of having it hanging over us like a dark cloud. Now that's done and we can get to know each other.
I suppose there's some sense in it.
Besides, I was getting a bit worried about the effect I was having on you.
What effect?
What effect? If I hadn't dived in when I had, you would have taken that lad's head off.
He told me that car was going to be ready for 5.
Did you enjoy it?
Enjoy what?
That's a bruise to a girl's ego.
Oh, the kiss. Yes. Oh, yes, it was very nice. It was lovely. You're a very good kisser.
Now you're trying too hard.
Well, I don't know, you throw a ball in the park and what are the chances of hitting somebody who
What?
who shakes your world, who makes you feel like a different person, who makes you shout at mechanics. I mean, we're both grown-ups here, we're both parents. And he made me feel like a teenager. I feel... I grew up on this street.
Yeah?
I used to play football, ride me bike, chase girls, learn to drive.
Let the car go, Steve.
I can't, I'm trying. Anyway, you were right. I've got loads of baggage, but now...
I like when you say I shake your world. It's nice to think that a single mom can turn a guy's head every once in a while. I have turned your head.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, my head's turned. It's still spinning.
It's a nice second date.
I can't do it. This. Mum and Dad could do it dead easy.
It doesn't matter.
I can't do anything.
I don't care about the sofa! She didn't do it, though.
Does she?
They seem pretty sure.
Craig, just don't think about it.
She couldn't have done it. I know she couldn't have done it.
You wouldn't understand.
What? Understand what? Grandad.
They said I needed to get here sharpish. They weren't kidding.
Come here, it's all right, it's all right.
Your statement, Angela. A litany of lies. Might as well tear it up.
You could still change it.
What's the point? You're so sure I did it.
We've certainly got enough evidence. But we like to make sure. That's why we need to bring Katie and Craig in. Talk to them.
No.
Particularly Katie.
You can't. She's been through enough.
She must be feeling awful. Knowing all this stems from her. The relationship. The pregnancy. The abortion.
Leave her alone. Please.
But she's the only one that can give us a clearer picture. Explain what was said. How it all got out of hand.
And Craig might have heard things, seen things he didn't understand.
No.
Well, you're not telling us. So, this time tomorrow.
Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know.
It's for the best, Angela.
I know. Yeah. You're right. I killed him. It were me. I killed Tommy.
Right. That's the carpet bag. Katie, get the vac out.
What?
Well, I don't want this house a complete tip when they let your mum come out.
Is someone coming? It's that police woman.
I'll see to it. What's happening? Where's Mum?
That's what I came to tell you.
Well, I've something to tell you. Your flaming lot's made a right mess of this house. There's floorboards broke, there's furniture ruined, and it'll all have to be paid for.
You are?
This is my granddad. Came to look after me and Craig while Mum's not here.
So you are Mrs. Harris's father, right? Mr. Appleyard.
You think you know all about this family, don't you? Well, you don't. You know nowt. For a kick-off, it wasn't our Angie as did Tommy in. She thought the sun shone out of him. You want to give over plaguing her and start looking for them as killed him.
Mr. Appleyard, I'm here to keep you and your family in the picture over what's happening. There's no easy way to tell you, Craig, Katie. Your mother will be appearing in court later this morning. She's been charged with murdering your father.
No, that's rubbish. She couldn't have killed him. You don't know what you're talking about.
Listen to the lad. You're making a big mistake.
I'm afraid I'm not, Mr. Appleyard. Your daughter's made a full confession.
No.
I'm here to help you, Angela. I'm your solicitor. It's my job. You've got to help me in return.
I've told you. Same as I told the police. I killed Tommy. I admit it. Isn't that enough?
No, I have to understand or I can't be any use to you, and I want to be. Your husband. Did he abuse you? You're not stupid, Angela, and you're not insane. I know there has to be a reason why you killed him.
Well, it makes no difference now, does it? What's done is done.
It can make all the difference in the world. If when you come to trial we can offer mitigating circumstances, if you were driven to do what you did, it'll go much easier on you. Did he beat you? Don't be ashamed to tell me.
He never lifted a finger to me all my married life. I had a rough side, Tom, but I've known him use his fists sometimes, but never on me.
Never on you. So, the children then? Is that it? Did he abuse the children, interfere with them?
No!
Because that's the case.
It wasn't like that. He loved the kids same as he loved me.
Then why? Why? Don't you see, I'll keep on asking you that, just as the police will.
The police, what do they care? I've admitted it. What more do they want?
They want to understand, and they'll go on poking and prodding and asking till they do.
All right. I'll tell you how it happened. I was angry with Tommy, you see, because he pushed our Katie into getting rid of the baby, and I didn't agree with that. It was our grandchild. I wanted that baby, and I know that Katie wanted it really. And I were telling him that, but he just didn't care. He was just glad that he got his own way. So I just lost my temper. The rents were there, and I had hold of it in my hand, and I just hit him. That's what happened. That's how I killed him. I didn't mean to kill him. I can swear to that. Because I loved him. You see, I loved him. And that is the truth.
The beggars won't give me my money back. I'm not going there again. I say I'm not going there again. Well, I can't let that money go to waste. It's against my religion.
Well, perhaps you could donate it to Weatherfield Council for one of the parks.
I wouldn't give them paper-juggling Jobsmith the skin of a breakfast skipper.
Well, there must be someone that'll be glad of it.
It's a work of art, is that statue? It's not one of them maninated sharks or your unmade beds. Beauty in stone. Oh, dear. I've got it. Joshua! How do you fancy a trip out with your grandad? I'm taking him to see his Auntie Audrey and give you two a bit of peace. Why don't you make a start on them brothers and sisters you mentioned? Are they all talk and no do?
Oh, go on, I'll have a glass of white wine for once.
Okay, coming up.
Let me get this for you. Make up for that little misunderstanding we had the other day.
No, you're all right.
Go on. I feel happier.
There's no need, because there's no hard feelings and there's no job vacancies either.
What? With all them cars on your forecourt and you on your Todd?
It's not what I can't handle. That's why Kev left me in charge. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Please yourself.
There you go, Tyro. Look, if you're a good mechanic, there should be other jobs going.
There are. But suddenly I fancy getting one around here.
Oh, why? Why's that then?
I'm very particular what I service.
I've been wanting to give you that special present for some time now, but I keep coming up against the same conundrum. What do you give a woman who's got everything?
Oh, me? A woman that's got everything?
Oh, yes. Everything a normal man could desire. But I found the answer. A fine piece of statuary. Something that is guaranteed to enhance this garden and make you the envy of your neighbours.
A statue for my garden? Oh, well, I can't say it's something I've ever hankered after.
Wait till you see it. Poetry and masonry. Beauty that will make the angels in heaven spill the drinks and drop the beef barm cakes.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you, Fred.
Speaking of drinks, at this moment in time, a cup of tea wouldn't come amiss.
Oh.
And while you're putting kettle on, me and our Joshua, we will do a survey of the garden and suss out the best place for the statue to stand. 2 lumps.
Pardon?
Sugar for me tea.
This won't take long. She'll only be in court for a couple of minutes at this stage.
This is all wrong, you know. Our Angela wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone Tommy. You'll do your best for her, won't you?
Yes, I will, Mr. Appleyard, but you do know she's made a confession to the police.
I don't believe that. She'd never hurt him.
She told me how it happened. And all I can say to you is that I believe there's every hope of a lesser charge than murder.
They'd best be going in. Court number 1.
Thank you.
I'm not going in there. Can't.
Nay, lass. Come on, get a grip. You've got to support your mother. We all have.
Your mother gave me a message for you, Katie.
Me?
She said, tell Katie she's got to be strong now. She knows what she has to do. She said you'd understand.
If we play us cards right, we will earn your Auntie Audrey's lifelong gratitude, and that's not a bad thing to have of a woman, as you'll find out when you get older. Joshua, Joshua, oh, nice as a lamb and squash you are, oh, by gosh you are, Joshua, you are. Oh, oh.
Put up the prisoner.
Is your name Angela Harris?
Yes.
Speak up, please.
Yes.
You live at 6 Coronation Street, Weatherfield.
Yes.
And is your date of birth the 18th of July, 1964?
Yes.
Angela Harris, you are charged with the murder of Thomas Harris. This case can only be dealt with by the Crown Court. Therefore, I am sending this case to the Crown Court. Do you understand?
She did it. Yes, she did it. Yeah, it was her. You killed my dad! You killed my dad!
Shut up! Silence. Order in the court.
I did! I killed him! So now you know!
Yes, but to see, pay attention. Go into the kitchen and get your Auntie Audrey and tell her to come out here as quick as you can. Go on, off you pop. Oh, go on, Joshua. Go into the kitchen and get your Auntie Audrey. Go on, hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, dear. Joshua, hurry up. Go and get your Auntie Audrey.
You did well.
Oh, Craig. He's shattered. He couldn't believe that you killed Dad.
He's got to believe it.
Yeah, but he's so upset, Mum.
Darling, he'd be just as upset if he knew the truth. Don't forget that, Katie. Katie, you've got to be strong. For Craig as much as anything. He's going to need you now. Look after him for me.
Yeah, but I feel so terrible. Mum. Please, let me tell him what really happened.
No. Now, no more of that, Katie. Don't kid yourself that they'd let me out of here. I'm still going to prison because I lied for you and I got shot of the evidence. No. All that I'd be achieving is the two of us in here, not just me. And who'd look after Craig then?
Yeah, but you didn't deserve any of this. It was me. It was me. I'm the one who should be punished.
Katie, love, just listen to me. You are being punished. You will be all your life by yourself, remembering what you've done. But I don't want to see you go to prison as well. You're young. You can get through all this. Darling, you can get over it in time.
But I can't. Going up Tommy is too much, no matter what happens to me.
And I don't much care. The only thing I've got to hope for in my life now is to keep you out of here. Do you understand? You never forget that. So do what I tell you, yeah? Do what we agreed. And you be strong for Craig and for yourself.
Right, I can go for my dinner now.
Hang about.
Oh, you'll get that through there. Even a one-eyed Cyclops could manage that.
It's not just our van tie. We're expecting a load of materials from the warehouse. Their driver's a cocky sod. If he can't back his truck right up to the front, he's liable to drive off back where he came from. You're going to have to move this one as well.
I'm moving more cars than I'm servicing here.
Having problems, Chief?
No.
Well, shall I nip back to the pub and tell your girlfriend you tied up so she might as well up it?
No.
Only trying to be helpful. I'm not much of a diplomat, but I'm a good mechanic.
So you say?
And I'm willing to prove it. Tell you what. Suppose I do the rest of the day for you. No money, all for free. What can you lose?
What, you do it free of charge?
It's what I said.
Ty, if you don't move this car, I'm going to set fire to it.
Gracious! What have you done to my lawn?
It's what your lawn's done to me. It just opened up under me.
Oh, don't be so silly. Now, come on out before you do any more damage.
Oh, I can't. Help us.
There is always something with you, isn't there? Oh, give me your hands. Come on.
Well, I've only got this one. The other one's fast.
Fred, now, come on. You've got to cooperate.
Hey. I'll slip down a bit then.
I shall call the fire brigade. Stay there.
I'll make us all some dinner.
I don't want anything.
You've got to eat. Mum says you've got to keep going.
I don't care what she said. I hate her.
Don't say that, Craig. Your mum's not a bad person. She thought the world of your dad. He must have drove her to it. He had a temper on him, your dad. He could turn nasty.
He gave me a right belting just a few weeks ago. But he was sorry the second that he had.
He was like that, was Tommy. Maybe he lost his temper with her and hit her or something. I don't know. But she's your mum. Don't think badly of her.
What else can I think? You heard what she said.
What is the use of talking about it on and on? It's not going to change anything, is it? We're just going to get on with it.
Aye. You're right.
We've all got to get on with it. But not here, not in this house. Katie, Craig, you're not stopping here. You're coming back to Sheffield with me. There's nothing here for you two. Only bad memories. All right, Craig?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. Everything has gone wrong here. Everything. There's one or two people I want to say goodbye to, but then, yeah, let's just go away.
So what's happening? Have they still got Angela in for questioning?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not going to ask either. Not welcome in that house.
Is there nothing that you can do to help, Martin?
I wish there was.
Katie, what, have they released your mum yet? You haven't heard then?
No, we haven't heard anything. What's happened?
They took my mum to court this morning. Accused her of killing my dad.
Oh, no. No.
She stood up in court and had admitted she did it. She'll be pleading guilty.
Katie, anything I can do, just tell me.
There's nothing. It's all over, Martin. I just came to say goodbye. My granddad's taking me and Craig back to Sheffield.
You don't mean that you're going for good, though?
I can't speak for our Craig. But I'm never coming back. Everything's finished for me here. I just came to see the people who have been my friends. And people who've cared about me and who I've cared about. And say goodbye.
Katie? You can't go like this.
It's best, Martin.
No, it's not. You're better, right, stopping round here with the friends who know you.
I don't want to be with people who know me.
I don't understand that.
You will do. One day.
If any of this is down to me, if letting myself fall in love with you has made it happen, if I'm to blame, I'm sorry. I really am.
You weren't to blame, Martin. And none of it was your fault. And I want you to remember that. Goodbye, Martin.
What's taking so long? You'll have it dark.
They're doing it right, Dad, so just let them get on with it and keep still.
Keep still, I say keep still. I can't do hotels. Huh?
Do you know, some of them firemen are taking bets, seeing who can get closer to guessing Fred's weight.
Well, don't tell him that, I'll be mortified.
Calm down. You should drink this flaming hole.
What's his weight got to do with anything?
Keep still.
Ashley, come on, nobody's ever managed to make such a great big hole in my lawn before. I mean, Alfie were no lightweight.
Way up.
Oh.
We're getting ready to heave him out.
Oh, what a relief. Well, it must be to Fred and all. Anyway, still seems to be in one piece, doesn't it?
Wasn't easy getting him out, though, mind.
No, he was just like one of them tenacious Swedes that doesn't want to be shifted. It's like him, actually. Oh, don't tell him I said that.
No.
All right, young man. Yours, sir. Hey.
Want to test drive this one, Chief?
Yeah. Though I expect it'll be all right, judging by what you've done so far. Hey, why do you keep calling me Chief?
Because you haven't got any Indians, have you?
No. Well, there's you. Look, you can have that job temporarily. That's until the real chief comes back, and then it's up to him, I'm afraid.
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? You've been mithering me for that job for 2 days.
Man can change his mind. Let me ponder a minute. How's it going, Trace?
Fine. Got the job then.
Well, it's fine if I want it. Just wondering about the perks that might go with it.
Oh, you mean like a bonus scheme for good performance?
That kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, well, nice work. If you can get it. See ya.
Okay, Chief. You got yourself a tribe.
It's for them. Tommy understand. It's for the kids. It's for them. Oh, you understand? For the kids. It's for them. You understand? For the kids.
That's it then.
That's it.
Oh, what a day. Right, come on, I need an emergency swill. Kickstart my brain back to life.
Yeah, me and all. Are you coming, girls?
Not me, no, I'm gonna have to get back.
What are you on about? It's compulsory. Work, pub. You come in?
No, really, I've got to get back. Roy's waiting. I'll see you later.
She thinks we blame her.
Do you reckon?
Molto reticente all day, not a peep out of her.
Yeah, well, she's been flaming stupid. It's not a parking ticket, this, is it? It's murder. The flaming hell was she thinking of?
Well, she was thinking that Ange had nothing to do with it, weren't she? Like the rest of us.
Yeah, well, I weren't surprised when she confessed.
You cheeky fib monkey, you were.
Police don't arrest folk for now, you know.
Here, tell my brother that.
Yeah, well, all right. I'm talking tripe, of course they do. Let's get a pint.
I've fallen down hole, I said. I've fallen down big black hole. It's not funny when it's happening to you, I can tell you that.
You look all right, honey.
The wound is to my pride, and ribald comments from so-called friends do not help.
Look what your poxy pigeons have done.
Well, that'll rub out.
Really?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. It's all over the gaff. I've just had this cleaned.
Don't worry, Danny. It's very lucky.
Call me old-fashioned, Jack, but I fail to see the correlation between outrageous fortune and a shed load of pigeon poop.
Well, the last time one of my pigeons dropped a dudie on me like that.
Yes?
Found £1 in Alvera's purse.
That's 10 quid for the cleaning, Jackie boy. You owe me.
Da-da-da! We got them.
Oh, that's smart. Is that me?
Afraid so, Deirdre. The camera never lies.
Where did you get them?
Pleasant Precinct. Same place Camilla got hers done.
They're
great. You've done a great job, Liz.
Oh, a great stitch-up job, you mean? Where did you get those embarrassing photographs?
I can't reveal my sources. Your daughter would kill me.
Oh, thank you very much, Tracy. Come, let's have a look.
It's the 7 ages of Deirdre, from baby right through to now.
By frizzy perms and big specs.
Hey, watch it. There's a limit to how much cheek you can get away with.
No need to drop hints. It'll happen soon enough without a reminder.
What?
You're spelling out a word.
Oh, sorry.
You have to turn everything round to you, don't you?
When's rest at girls getting here? I were looking forward to a bit of a flirt.
We're picking the girls up from Emily's, and they're close enough to the grave as it is without any pathetic passes from you.
Tracy? No, Deirdre, it's fine. I like it. She's not a hypocrite.
Remind you of you, I suppose. You don't see things unless you think it's flattering to you, do you?
I'll have a word with her.
So when did she call?
This morning. She said she'd be sending for Chesney soon.
Soon? Well, when does that mean?
Well, it could be any time. I have warned Chesney. He's started preparations for his new life.
Ole!
Ah, a matador. How marvellous.
Watch out, España.
Now, there is considerably more to Spain than bullfighting. That is concentrated mostly in the southern and Basque regions, I believe.
I'm not going there, am I?
No.
They don't have it where I'm going.
Not really. I'm not sure I've given sufficient variation in my introduction to Spanish culture. It seems to have latched on only to the more violent aspects.
Well, there's a limit to what we can do, Roy. It's not us who's dragging him over there away from everything he knows.
No.
Poor little thing, I feel so sorry for him. Worried sick.
Quack, quack.
They're penguins.
What noise do they make?
Well, if you listened, you'd hear. Now, please, Ray, I'm watching this.
Oh, don't worry, Ken. I'll not be under your feet much longer.
Well, I said you can stay as long as you like.
Or is that as long as it takes?
Look, this is your death. It couldn't be more serious, but you keep making these stupid little jokes. What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with me? Now, there's a story.
You're doing it again.
Live me life like this. Why would I change now, eh? How pathetic would that be? This is who I am. You want me to say my whole life's been wasted? I'll die like I've lived.
Can I get you anything? Oh, well, to what do I owe this pleasure, then?
Your stag night escorts have arrived.
What's stag night?
You know, Ken, last night at Freedom and all that old gubbins. Don't be a grump, Gramps.
Well, I was watching a documentary, or rather I was trying to.
Told you we couldn't persuade him. Yeah. Come on, last chance. You only get one night before your wedding, you know.
All right, just a quick one then. I'll get my coat.
Get mine and all, Ken.
Are you coming?
Course I am. I wouldn't miss it for me life.
You well enough.
Never felt better.
Ole!
Oh, I think you're going to have to finish this toro off. It's all puffed out.
Adios, Toro.
Well, I'm fairly sure that we're not allowed to slaughter animals on the premises, so I'll be grateful if you kept quiet about this.
My lips are sealed, senor.
Thank you.
Like the bulls.
You know what? I think you might get to like it out there, Chesney. There's a Latin swagger about you.
No, I won't like it. I'll miss my mates.
You make new ones.
Not like you.
Trying to make Spain sound nice isn't really working, is it?
Well, I don't see what else we can do. I mean, we don't want to make it sound terrible, do we?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Don't you think you were a bit harsh on Ray?
He deserves it.
Whoa, steady on.
Well, it's a happy night, isn't it? You gotta go crazy. Here we are. Another one.
Right, this is a hen night. Tribute to Deirdre through the ages, no ducking out.
One thing that I have learnt over the ages is never to be seen in sportswear, but I have made an exception on this occasion.
Yeah, well, if I can do it, so can you.
Oh, gorgeous girls! Right, listen, let's practice the Mexican wave. Ready?
Oh, right, sorry. D.
I.
D.
Where's the other E?
Have I missed something? Shout E!
How'd I do, Chief? Happy?
Well, not too bad for a Thursday. I reckon you could be a good mechanic one day.
Anything you can say to make me a better mechanic, I'm all ears.
So you taking the mick?
Well, that's for you to find out.
I wouldn't do that to a fine man like yourself, Tara.
Yeah, he is.
This is lively, isn't it?
I've been to livelier funerals.
Ah, mine will be one of them. Plenty of cash behind bar.
Oh, please, Ray, put a sock in it.
I'm trying to be jolly.
Perhaps Ken doesn't feel jolly. Last night
Of freedom, yeah.
Where you staying pre-wedding night then, Ken?
Well, at home, same as usual.
At home? You can't see the bride on the wedding day, can you? That ain't tradition. I bet Charlie boy ain't going to stay with Camilla.
Well, hardly comparable.
Oh, I don't know. You're both going down to the registry office?
Both marrying long-term on-off girlfriends.
Both keen on the environment?
If you weren't so exciting and interesting, you'd be exactly the same.
Well, I don't want to waste money on a hotel.
You can stay at ours, Kelly.
Eh?
Well, yeah, if Ken thinks it's a good idea, yeah.
Thanks, but I don't think so.
Hey, come on, Ken. Put them petty grudges behind you.
I have.
Now, lads, come on. Let's not bring the mood down, eh? We're supposed to be having a laugh.
No! He's got to prove it. Stay at Mike's.
All right, I will. Settled. And you're most welcome.
I can't believe she's admitted it.
Oh, she must have had a reason. Yeah, do you reckon it was self-defence?
Well, that Tommy were a right violent pig, that's for sure.
Were you a solicitor?
Well, she's going to need an even mightier brain than Fizz if she's going to get off with this one. Yeah, mind you, shouldn't really take the mick out of me, should we? But what can you do, eh?
Well, none of us think it's funny.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I never crossed her, that's for sure.
Who's that lad there with Tyrone?
Oh, I don't know, but he were working at garage earlier.
He's a bit of all right, him, isn't he? He could do my 10,000 mile service any day.
And he can change my exhaust system while he's there.
It's just another bit of gossip for you, lot, isn't it? Hey? Something to pass the time until you're distracted by some mechanic's backside. Yeah, but it's not that easy for some of us. Some of these lives are wrecked. Ruined.
What are you going to go and spoil it for by getting itched?
Because I want to, and I'm spoiling nothing.
Hey, Dev. No. What's the matter? Don't you want him over here?
What's going on here, then?
A wild party for Ken's stag night. Pull up a pew, Squire.
Yeah, won't be a moment.
No, can't you stop?
No, well, nature calls, Kenny boy. What's the problem? Hey, the famous explorer. I hear you've been potholing.
You may mock. I expected no else.
Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, no, don't pander to him, silly old fool.
It could have happened to anyone.
No, only you could do a favour that led to a 10-foot hole in my garden.
What do you want?
I want to say sorry. We should never have talked about all that with you nearby.
You shouldn't have talked about it in the first place.
Oh, give us a break, Martin. We work with Angela. We're bound to talk about each other. I do know what it feels like to be the subject of gossip. I don't enjoy it myself.
I feel a bit of a prat.
Folk understand.
Oh, you reckon?
Why don't we have a brew back at yours, eh? You look like you could do with a bit of company.
No, I don't know.
It's all right. I promise I won't make a pass at you. Come on.
This is like extra school. I ain't even got to Spain in its pants.
Well, you need to learn the lingo, Chesney. What if you get lost?
I'll be all right if I get lost. I know loads of Spanish already. Les taught us. Dos cervezas, por favor.
2 beers, please.
He taught me that in German and French too. It's usually if they're too drunk to get to the bar.
Yeah.
As long as they're there.
Why wouldn't they be there?
Well, what if my man runs off with someone else? How am I going to tell Spanish social workers I want to come back here?
Well, it so happens that I have made provisions for that eventuality.
You have?
Yes, you have to learn one simple phrase. El caso es que mis padres no me han tratado bien y necesito ayuda. Por favor, ¿dónde está el consulado británico?
Come again.
It means my parents have proven somewhat unsatisfactory and I need your help. Please, can you direct me to the nearest British consulate?
Rubbish I've got to learn stuff like that.
No, it's not ideal.
Do you reckon my mum will send for us?
She said she would.
It's like I'm getting ready. I don't even know what for. They said they're taking me to Spain with them. But when?
She's your mum. She'll be in touch soon.
Yeah, sure she will. I'm probably never going to see her uncle as ever again.
What are these for?
Oh, come on, you know, don't play the innocent with us.
You've been together ages. It's bound to need spicing up.
Listen, we muddle along very nicely, thank you very much.
Muddle along. Well, you can't be doing it right. There should be no room for muddle.
I'm going to save these for an emergency.
Emergency plumber.
I got more use for a plumber than a husband.
Oh. My husband would have cuffed me to the bed and then gone off to the pub.
Tracy. Well, some of us haven't even been up the aisle, luckily.
Still playing the field, Eileen?
Playing the field, I'm lucky if I get a blade of glass.
I don't think you should have said luckily. Because Deirdre's getting married tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I've forgotten. That's why we're all here. Hey, I tell you what, it just shows you that if you have enough to drink, then you forget everything.
Now, ladies, have you all got a drink? Because we haven't toasted the blushing bride.
Oh, give over. I wasn't blushing till you said the blushing bride.
Listen, Mum, I think I'm gonna get off.
All right, love.
There's just something I need to do, that's all.
Okay, see you later.
I'm all right, love, yeah. That's okay, then, is it? Right, ladies, can I have you standing, please? To Deirdre and Ken, may they be even happier married than they were unmarried. Deirdre.
Deirdre and Ken! One of the firemen said to me, he said he thought it could be an old well.
Well, now, that is perfectly possible. Grasmere Drive was thought to have been the epicentre of an ancient Saxon settlement.
Of course it is, yes. Have you heard of St. Weather's Well?
Well, I've heard of it, obviously.
Well, I haven't. What is it?
Well, scholars have been divided as to whether it actually existed or not. I have no doubts.
Well, I remain unconvinced.
Well, Audrey's house would be a likely spot.
What is it?
It's a well.
Yes, yes.
That is reputed to have had mythical properties.
So, Charles?
Healing waters.
Which never run dry.
Oh, I know that look. Now stop it, Fred.
See, there's nothing wrong. We're doing a little research.
Oh, Roy.
Yeah, there's something in that pigeon luck, Jackie boy.
What do you mean?
Just found a wallet in the gents.
Careful. Empty in it.
Not enough to cover me dry cleaning. Here, you can have it back. Lucky.
Mind you, I mean, it's got sentimental value, that. I once had 30 quid in that. And how do you know it were one of my pigeons?
It was grey and wearing glasses.
I think I've taken in as much as your own spine of wisdom as I could process, Chief. I better go home before my brain explodes with new knowledge.
You just listen to me and you won't go far wrong.
Right.
You lucky lottery winner, you.
Who? Me, miss?
Yeah, and I bet you didn't even know you got a ticket.
As it happens, I didn't. What did I win?
Me?
Are you drunk?
Yes.
Because I'm a very strict policy when it comes to sleeping with drunk women.
So then...
I always say yes.
Thanks for this, Janice.
I've done very little, apart from sup all your wine.
At least you're not shunning me.
Nobody is shunning you.
No. I would.
Why? What have you done?
I'm not trying to beat myself up or anything, or punish myself, but whichever way I look at it, I'm to blame for it all.
No, you're not.
Should never have gone near Katie. She was 16. A bit of backbone from me and none of this would have happened.
Going out with a 16-year-old does not usually lead to murder.
No, but it did this time, didn't it?
Oh, it's all right.
I'm sorry.
Martin.
All right. Well, first of all, I'd like to thank you all for coming. I've had a smashing night.
Oh, keep the handcuffs and you can make it a smashing night every night. Handcuffs.
No heckling the bride, please. A wedding day is the most important day of a girl's life. And tomorrow, I shall be having the 4th most important day of my life.
Hey, 4th time lucky. Or is it 5th?
Yeah, but this time it's different. I didn't know what I was letting myself in for before, but I do now. I am marrying the kindest, most sensitive, intelligent man. The love of my life. I am a very lucky woman to have refound my Ken.
You know, Ken, you've been a real sport tonight.
Have I?
Aye, you have. And you never once complained.
What would I complain about?
Well, it's not every groom that'd have a stag night made up with blokes that have slept with his wife.
Apart from me.
Apart from you.
I don't think that's funny.
All right, calm down, don't blow a gasket.
Could you blame him if you did?
We're having a laugh, that's all. So can't we all lighten up a bit? It's a stag night.
Yes. We are having a laugh, aren't we?
Well, if you can't have a laugh, Ken.
Must be a very good laugh trying to needle me.
No, we're not, Ken.
Well, there was a time when it would have bothered me a lot.
Doesn't now?
No. Because I know who's having the last laugh. I am. I made a mistake once, worst mistake of my life, and Deirdre left me. She left, everything fell apart. All that I held dear was gone. By some miracle, I've been given a second chance. Now, you can snigger all you want.
Come on, Ken, we're not sniggering, man.
It doesn't bother me if you are. I'm the cat with the cream for once, because I've got something that none of you will ever have. Deirdre's love, respect, and tomorrow her hand in marriage. Nothing's going to spoil that. May not seem like a lot to some, but it's plenty for me. I got the girl. To me. Come on. To me. To me. Yeah, to me. The luckiest man in the world.
Look, you don't need to rush off.
I told you it's my day off. I've got plans.
Well, then I can make you breakfast.
Next time.
So there is going to be a next time.
Morning.
I've got to go.
Like you're in a hurry.
Yeah. Well, men are always in a hurry to walk out on me, aren't they?
Without the door? Morning.
Chance of a cup of tea?
Oh, I'll just add it to my list of 101 other things I've got to do today, shall I? Morning.
Is it?
What are you doing, smoking in the house? You know Ken doesn't like it.
Ken's not here.
Oh, that's the way it's going to be. You smoke outside to please him all these years, but now that you're marrying him, it's you making the rules.
Mother, it's just one cigarette. I thought it might kickstart my brain.
Where's the other one?
What other one?
The one that were laid out on that sofa till 7:30 this morning. Skirt no bigger than a belt, too much eyeliner, and roots as dark as her soul.
She's in the bath.
Oh, too hungover to stagger back to her own flat, was she? Well, I hope she's keeping her hands off my chamomile and mimosa.
It's only me.
Oh, Emily, love, come in.
Oh, I hope I'm not too early.
Not at all, come in.
Good morning, Deirdre.
Hi.
I collected the flowers as requested.
Thank you, Emily.
Oh, they're lovely.
They're wonderful, thank you.
Oh, it's the least I could do. I just, well, I can't tell you how happy I am for both of you. And
Hey, There'll be time enough for tears later. Emily, you fetch Ray a cup of tea. And Deirdre, for goodness sake, get yourself up them stairs and make yourself half decent. We don't want Ken taking one look at you and changing his mind, do we?
Oh, results, yes. Oh, hello, Uncle Roy.
Is everything all right, Chesney?
Yeah, Uncle Roy, can I have some pound coins, please?
No, I thought you had your pocket money.
No, I had it, but I need some pound coins. Can you change this for me?
Into pound coins?
Please. I just need them for some...
Is it really 24 years ago?
Oh, you're making me feel old.
Deirdre, please, now come on, will you hold still?
I remember Alf arriving to give you away, and I was just setting off to take Tracy with me to the church, and the look on his face, as proud as any father would have been.
Oh, well, he was like a dad to me.
He loved weddings, Alf, you know. I mean, he loved all occasions. Weddings, town hall twos, they suited him.
Yeah, oh, 24 years.
I knew it were a mistake to give her that sherry.
Any chance of another gin?
You've had 2 already.
Well, it's a wedding, isn't it? Besides, hair of the dog and all that. Hey, I love this. What's the colour called again?
Oh, crushed strawberry.
It's very, very nice. I used to have some knickers dead similar to this.
They probably ended up being pinned on the roof of some trucker's cab.
Deirdre, please, now, will you keep your head still? Honestly, whoever's doing Camilla's hair, I bet they've not got her jittering about like a dog with fleas.
I'm just nervous.
Nervous? What are you nervous about? You have married Ken before, you know.
And Ray and the foreigner. She's going after Elizabeth Taylor's record.
Oh, it's these flipping vows. I mean, we said we'd write our own, and I can't think of anything. Ken's will be brilliant, and I'll just be standing there opening and shutting my mouth like a goldfish.
No. Right, he's late. Who? Steve, we're supposed to have Amy back for past.
He's had it for the night. He's doing his bit.
Oh, that is nice. I do think it's important for children to know their father as they're growing up. So many don't.
Yeah, well, she better make the most of it, because the way he's going is going to care as little for her as he does for me.
Hey, Steve loves Amy.
I think she's going to get a look in if that Irish cow gets a clause into Steve.
Irish?
Yeah, Steve's got a new girlfriend.
You're not losing your touch, are you, Tracy?
And what do you mean?
Well, I would have thought it were your job to make sure Louise doesn't get a clause into Steve. Or have I been backing the wrong horse all along?
Oh, don't worry. It's a one-horse race, because I intend to make glue of her.
Honey, me.
Dad? What are you doing here?
Oh, I couldn't stop at Baldwin's a minute longer. The man's unbearable.
What on earth are you doing, turning up here unannounced?
It's my home.
Here, wait in there.
Sorry, I've been banished.
Make yourself useful then, will you? Never were any good with cufflinks.
How are you?
It's finally happened.
What?
I've stopped seeing funny side. I woke up this morning and I feel... It's like I've aged 20 years overnight. I hate this. Do you know how long it took me to button this shirt up? 10 bloody minutes.
Must be awful.
I didn't want to ask for help. I didn't want to be a burden. I was sitting here for ages, listening to them, laughing, nattering. I didn't want them to remember I were here. Death's in the next room.
Look, if you need help, you have only to ask.
What's happened to me? I'm a wreck. I bet you're enjoying this, aren't you? Seeing me this pathetic.
I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy.
I thought I were your worst enemy.
You? You've got a high opinion of yourself, haven't you?
Trace, She's not talking to me. She just clams up when she sees me. I don't understand her.
I spent the last 20-odd years not understanding Tracy. Look, she's just trying to adjust to you coming back into her life, that's all. She'll come round.
I've made arrangements. I'm going to hospice tomorrow. I've not told Deirdre or Trace. I thought it would be best after wedding.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Aye. Ken, I don't have to tell you that you're a lucky man, do I?
No.
Will you help me on with me trousers?
I'll take her, thanks.
She's a little angel. Not like my Ben. He's into everything. That's boys for you. Stay the night, did you? No. I only had the babysitter till midnight. We had a lovely evening, though.
Yeah, it was great, just 3 of us.
Anyway, come on, Amy. I've got a wedding to go to. Granny and Grandad are getting married, eh?
Aren't you too young to be, in charge?
Ah, no motors.
This isn't a motor, boy. It's a classic. I've had it for nearly 30 years.
Yeah? Well, what's wrong with it, then?
Nothing. It's an MOT. Just a formality, that's all. I don't really know why I'm leaving her at all. just write me out a certificate and I'll be on my way.
Oh, no. I can't do that. I've got to take a look at her.
Oh, yes, well, you're full of self-importance, aren't you? I've known Short Ben before.
I'm not short.
You know Charlton Heston. Or George Clooney. Oh, all right. Look at it. Justify the bill before you fleece a poor pensioner. Yeah, don't waste too much of my time. At my age, these things are too precious to waste. Oh, well, that'll be for the wedding. You'll be wondering why I'm not going.
No.
Like I say, time's too precious. Kenneth had his chance. Watching that wedding be like watching a car crash.
Oh, I thought you'd gone.
I left my bag. Oh. Right. See you there.
Mum, do you not think you'd better take your pinny off?
Can I say something?
Can I stop you?
Try and hang on to him this time. It's not many get a second chance.
I know.
Let me look at you.
Oh, Mum.
I'm proud of you, Deirdre. I know I don't say it often, but you know, don't you?
I could do with telling a bit more often.
Your life. Well, you've lived it, haven't you? Oh, I envy you that. You know that your father and... Well, there wasn't much love lost between us.
Mum.
No, let me finish. I married him thinking love might come. And when it didn't, I resented him. I were relieved when he died. I wasn't like you, making choices, following your heart. I know this place can be a houseful. So if you ever feel that I'm in the way, then you must tell me. I can easily take myself off someplace.
Now, just stop that. This is your home. It's not like we're a couple of daft kids who want to run around with nowt on. You're part of us.
I envy you, Deirdre. You're so lucky. And so's Ken. Lucky to have you. You're a good daughter, Deirdre. Good girl.
doing that.
Can't help it, it's my phobia.
What phobia?
Weddings.
You are?
I'm allergic to weddings.
Since when?
Since the day I wed you one.
Now look, behave yourself. Or else I won't be putting this hat away. I'll be getting it out next week for your funeral. Yes.
Funny being back here.
What, love?
I was just thinking, last time I were here, the day I married Deirdre. July the 7th, 1975.
Are you all right, love?
Aye. Just time playing tricks with me.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya. Mwah.
Isn't it quiet with everyone at the wedding?
Oh, Vera was in a right strop. She was trying on all these dresses, but I think she's put on a bit of weight. I told her she's going to have to buy something new, you know, if we...
Yeah, that's if she comes to our wedding. She hates me, doesn't she?
No, she doesn't. She'll come round. She just needs time to get to know you again. And then she'll love you like a daughter. How can anyone not love you?
Yeah, you best eat your boy.
Well, I could. Or we could go over the road. Jack and Vera at the wedding.
Yeah. Where's Nathan?
Day off. I'm my own man today.
Ooh, well, in that case, seeing as no one's about, why don't we go and make ourselves comfy in the office?
What, the office here?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, all right. You nervous?
Tiniest bit.
I can make you more nervous, you know. Could say I've lost the ring or something.
Just go and see if they're ready for us.
We need more friends. We need more friends.
Why's that?
Well, then we'll be invited to more weddings. I like the idea of us going to lots and lots. Makes me feel like we've been married longer. I don't like being a newlywed. I want to be an old married.
Yeah, he's been enjoying being a newlywed.
You look gorgeous. Don't you look a picture? I'm off already. Oh, then. I can't help it.
Well, fancy seeing you here.
Well, Charles and Camilla didn't invite me to theirs, so I thought I'd turn up. You look sensational.
Oh, thank you. You don't look so bad yourself.
They're ready for us, everybody.
Hey, we better get cracking. Audrey,
Thanks, Fred.
enjoy. Coming.
You gonna sit with me?
No.
How is it? That whenever I come to visit, I end up surrounded by old people.
Oh, tell me about it. Weatherfield is like the land that time forgot.
It's like some old sci-fi movie. Where are all the young people?
Well, just take my advice. Just smile a lot and laugh at their jokes. That way they might leave you something when they fall off the perches. Hello, Auntie Emily, Betty.
Hello, Tracy, love. You look taller every time I see you.
See what I mean?
I want to look at you. Remember you. Remember this moment for the rest of my life. I want to leave the past here. You're going to go through that door, Deirdre Rashid. And when you come out, you'll be Deirdre Barlow again. I never want to forget this feeling. And I'll never forget how much I love you.
Let's go and get married.
Oh.
Look at him. Oh, look at that. Oh, the outfit's lovely, isn't it? Yeah. Pretty colour.
Welcome to the wedding of Ken and Deirdre. Please sit down. It's good to see so many friends and family gathered here to share in their happiness. During the ceremony, Ken and Deirdre will exchange rings and vows which they themselves have written and will be proclaimed husband and wife. Right, shall we begin?
Yes, please.
Ken, would you repeat after me? I do solemnly declare that I know not of any lawful impediment
I do solemnly declare that I know not of any lawful impediment
why I, Kenneth Barlow, may not be joined in matrimony to Deirdre Ann Rashid.
why I, Kenneth Barlow, may not be joined in
say
matrimony
those words
to
in his
Deirdre Ann
sleep.
Rashid.
You're gonna have your picture took, okay?
Whatever life holds for us in times of hurt and in times of happiness, I only want to be by your side. I vow to always love and cherish you.
Oh.
Look at the camera. Okay, I want to go. Ready. Come on, Schmeichel, that's a good boy. You need to be a good boy. Do you want to go to Spain?
And now Deirdre.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry for all the hurt and the pain that I've caused you over the years. I've been stupid and selfish. I've pulled against you. And why? You've never stopped loving me. You've always been there, and I've taken you for granted. Ken, I love you more than any man I've ever known. I've done some foolish things over the years, but I vow, in front of all our friends, in front of our daughter and granddaughter, I vow that I will spend the rest of my life putting you and your happiness first. To be loving and faithful and the wife you deserve. You're the reason I wake up in the morning and the reason I sleep at night happy and secure. I will love you for eternity.
She were worried what she were going to say.
It's a good boy. Now, I'm just gonna duck down and you're just gonna have about 3 or 4 pictures took. But I've only got a pound less, so we can't really. Oh, come on! Come on! Move your head! Please, Michael, please! Ah!
Would you all please stand? And please join hands. Ken, would you repeat after me? I call upon these persons here present.
I call upon these persons here present
To witness that I, Kenneth Barlow, do take thee, Deirdre Ann Rashid, to be my lawful wedded wife.
to witness that I, Kenneth Barlow, do take thee, Deirdre Ann Rashid, to be my lawful wedded wife.
And now, Deirdre, your turn. I call upon these persons here present.
I call upon these persons here present to witness that I, Deirdre Ann Rashid,
do take thee,
Kenneth Barlow, to be my lawful wedded husband.
Ken and Deirdre, it gives me great pleasure to pronounce you husband and wife.
Turn around, boy. You're facing the wrong way. There's only one photo left. You're facing the wrong way. Blinking, eh?
Give her a kiss!
Give it a kiss.
Oh.
Happy, Mrs. Barlow?
Very, Mr. Barlow.
Photographs, we need photographs.
That reminds me, Grandad, I promised to send Uncle Peter a picture. You wanted proof you hadn't chickened out.
Oh, I can't tell you how pleased I am. It's a long time since I was at a wedding that felt so right. Much happiness to you both.
Thank you, Rita.
Is it all right if I give him a kiss?
Oh, you can do what you want now that I've got the ring on my finger and the pension secured.
Hey, you did it then?
Yep.
And there you were, worrying about the vows. I nearly cried. I bawled my head off.
Do you know, I haven't the faintest idea what I was going to say, and then I just looked at him, and all these words came pouring out my mouth.
All right, everybody. Kenneth, Deirdre, that's fine. Everybody else bunch in.
Oh, if anyone loved the sound of their own voice.
Oh, he's harmless enough, Blanche.
Oh, hello, Angel. Wasn't she good?
It was lovely, Mum. It was really.
Norris! Larry, come through. That's it.
Congratulations.
Right, we're nearly there.
Thanks,
Vera, shift a bit or take your hat off. I can't see Sunita.
Come on,
Fred,
get a
Fred,
move
you'll have
on.
it dark.
We must be mad.
Everybody say sausages.
Sausages! Hello? Cooey! Is anybody here? Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh, listen, I'm really sorry. I was just...
Yes. Yes. I saw what you were doing. It isn't the kind of behaviour you expect to find in a work environment.
But I was on my dinner, and we're engaged, me and Marie.
Oh, in my day, there was a time and a place for everything. And it wasn't in the middle of a day on top of an office desk. Oh, I shall have to sit down. I must. Oh.
Maria, put the kettle on quick.
Oh, right. Tea or coffee? Tea? I need brandy. Oh.
She's bound to have invited her. They used to work together at the shop.
So?
So, I feel awkward.
Don't you think it's a bit silly? Getting yourself all worked up like this over a little falling out?
She's my best mate. Well, at least she was.
Well, sort it out. Say something to her.
Why should I be the one to make the first move, eh?
Because you're not the one being silly and juvenile. She's as good a mate as she pretends to be. She'll be just as glad as you are to make up. Cheers. Right, I think we should sup up.
Oh, yeah? There's something planned for me this afternoon.
Well, Tracy's family will be here any minute. They're having the reception here.
And what are they going to do? Shout burn the witch and start a bonfire in the middle of the street.
Oh, you met him, have you? No, I reckon we should just have one more and then get off. Let's go.
Oh, Deirdre, you look lovely.
So you finally made an honest woman of her, eh, Ken? I certainly have. Drink to all round, please, Shelley.
Hey. No, you don't. It's lots on me.
Oh, no need.
Ken, I want to. Let me, yeah?
All right. Thank you.
And I want to be first to toast your health. Deirdre, make sure this is for keeps. Thank you, Ray.
Trouble shared. You seem troubled. Perhaps I can help you.
Look,
What are they?
I'm going to be Michael's photograph for his passport so he can come to Spain with me. But they're rubbish. Do you think I could do a drawing of him instead?
Well, I could get my camera out later. We could do some better ones.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Roy. Oh, you're the best uncle ever.
Do you want some more?
She's had 3 already. I've led a sheltered life, you know. Something like this can result in serious side effects.
Oh, look, we've apologised and been about your brandy. And I don't reckon you should be drinking anymore anyway, or else you won't be able to drive your car home.
Oh, I suppose I should be grateful that you didn't prevail yourselves of my back seat. Oh, I tell you, this is the last time I come to this garage. Just give me my certificate and I'll be on my way.
But I can't. It needs a bit of work doing to it.
What work?
New fan belt, rear light, steering needs adjusting.
You're mad. I want a second opinion.
I can't. The gaffer's on holiday.
You... Oh, is he? Oh, yeah. Left you in charge then, did he?
Yeah.
Chance to prove yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, well, these things you say need doing to my car, I suppose they're not cheap.
No, not really.
Oh. Well, you're a good boy. You're a credit to your boss. I'll have to tell him so when I return.
Nice one.
You've changed your tune.
Of course, it would be bad news for you if he was to learn of your, antics. Oh, it's hard. Saving for a wedding when you're unemployed. It's just like running a car on a pension. The expense. Just so to hang on to that last little bit of independence. Yeah. Oh, you know, it's a tragedy I can't just drive out of here with both a roadworthy car and a full purse.
Right. I'll do the jobs, but it'll take a while.
How long?
Hour and a half.
Oh. You work at the hair salon, don't you? A good cut and a colour. Oh, it's so expensive these days.
That is the last time I try and be adventurous.
Well, go on, though, Shorty. Get on with it.
Oh, Shelley, it all looks lovely.
Well, I think Betty's a bit miffed. I said to her, look, you're a guest. You should just enjoy yourself. Got this lot brought in.
Oh, well, I must make sure I tell her that this isn't a patch on one of her buffets.
Oh, yeah, you do that, Deirdre. I wasn't sure whether Peter would be turning up or not.
Oh, love, I'm so sorry. I forgot. If he'd been coming, I would have told you. We wouldn't have been having the reception here for a start.
Oh, no. It's all right, it's all right. Is he out of the country or not well?
No, he's, well, to be honest, he felt it was too soon. He thought it would have been inappropriate for him to come.
Well, that's for the best, I suppose. It only caused trouble.
With Charlie?
With everyone.
I didn't expect to see you here. I thought you'd be in Windsor.
Well, I should be there by right.
Yeah, seeing as you're the Queen's cousin.
Well, it's him now, Jack. Yeah. Can you imagine him hobnobbing with royalty? She likes her granddad.
Granddad likes her.
It's been strange having you back, Ray. I keep expecting to see Len propping up the bar.
Still missing.
To my dying breath. He was a big part of my life.
I don't know.
Easy to have regrets, isn't it? You know, when I was singing, I was always waiting for my big break. It never came.
Weatherfield Nightingale.
Sometimes you can get so wrapped up in what you never had, you forget what you did have. We had good times. I was loved.
You thought the world of you. It's like I thought the world of Deirdre. When you're young, you just don't think, do you? You do stuff. You don't reckon on consequences.
You're still here, love, and you've done your best to put right the wrongs. You came back.
I come because of me, because I'm selfish. I wanted to see Tracy. And Deirdre too. If I'm honest, I thought maybe I didn't expect to watch her marry Barlow.
You can't go back. Time doesn't work that way. Only forward.
To the grave.
You're not the only one dying, Ray. Each and every one of us could drop dead at any point. In a way, you're lucky.
Lucky?
Yes. Knowing that you're dying has given you the chance to make amends. To see the people you love. Not many of us get that chance. Now, let's have a hold of your granddaughter.
We could always skip the cinema and go back to mine if you want.
Oh, yeah. It's not a zoo, you know. You're the one that looks like a monkey. You need to move on. No. You need to move on, so why don't you get on your broomstick and get back to Ireland?
Oi, that's enough.
If ever a couple were meant for each other.
Till one of them messes it up again. Probably me daughter.
Oh, I don't think that will happen. Not this time.
I'm only being practical. He's 65. She's not turned 50 yet. And she's been making a fool of herself since her 20s.
You needn't worry, Blanche.
I'm not worried. I'm just saying.
Yes, you are. You're worried because it means so much to you. Seeing them together, knowing she's married the man who loves her, you're worried it might go terribly wrong again. We know you love her.
And we've had enough of that, as you well know. And it is in that knowledge, that certainty, that I love her more than ever. Oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, join me in raising your glasses to my wife.
Way!
Oh, thank you, Adam. To my wife, Deirdre.
Oh, Deirdre.
thank you.
Right, is that it? Can we get down to some serious supping now?
That is it, Jack.
Will you stop that showing me up?
They're only asking the lad, aren't they? Charlie can never...
Oh, who put that on?
Nobody gets the party going like Cliff. Now then, Audrey, my dear, shall thee and me take a turn?
Fred, no. Shouldn't it be Ken and Deirdre starting the dancing off?
Come on, then, you two.
Come on. Come on, Clondarf, you're not too old.
I'll show you who's too old. Come on, wife.
Oh, he's so masterful.
You all right? How does he do it? How does he always land on his feet?
Hello. I don't know, he's got something going for him, but I don't know what.
It's so boring.
Well, perhaps they think that they can talk to him. Or he listens.
He pretends to.
Good cook, you know. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Deirdre told me this once. She said that he's a better cook than she is.
I incinerate toast, me.
Yeah, but I mean, all this talk about cooking and feelings and all that, it's a load of rubbish, isn't it?
Is it?
Oh, yeah, of course it is. I mean, he's not that perfect. I mean, look at it this way. He attracts them, but they don't stay around long, do they? And the ones that do, well, I don't know, they are looking around for the extramarital bit, eh? Nah. No, Deirdre's stuck with him because, well, he cooks for her and there's a rap on about emotions and feelings and things, but at the end of the day, when he's taken off his cardigan, his slippers, turned off the lights, don't think there's much going on to make the old bed rattle, do you?
I'd rather know what I was doing in bedroom than kitchen.
Do you want a cigar?
Aye, I don't mind if I do.
Oh, hi. Hi. She looks lovely, doesn't she, Deirdre? Look, Sunita, I think we should have a talk. Not now, I'm too busy, but I don't want to lose your friendship.
I don't want to lose yours either.
So should we meet up then?
Tomorrow, we can meet for a drink.
Yeah, I'd really like that.
You know, I've often thought I was a lot like Cliff Richard.
In what way?
Well, we've both kept our youthful good looks. And, yeah. I feel as light on my feet as a 20-year-old.
Oh, how many champagnes have you down, Fred?
No champagne, just the thought of that youthful nectar sipped from our own well of bounty.
You are?
You're all.
What?
In your back garden.
Oh, Fred.
You'll be stuck with me till I'm old and crabby like my mother.
Ooh, do you think if I nip back and tell them I changed my mind, they'll rip up the marriage license?
You try it and I'll break your legs.
Come on, dance with me.
You don't like dancing with me. You say I stand on your feet.
Well, you do. But I'm not standing here like a pithy, having them laughing at me because you won't dance with me. If their husbands were still alive, they'd be dancing.
I don't like dancing.
Look, you'll dance with me and you'll look happy. Or else I'll be dancing on dead pigeons when I get home.
You're right now.
Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry I've been such a bitch the last few days.
Was it Steve?
It was everything. You know, I haven't always been like this. Ask anybody. I mean, I used to be a good girl. It's just, I missed you. Growing up. I mean, I had Ken and he was a good dad, but I missed you.
I missed you too. I'm sorry. Fancy a dance?
What, with you?
Yeah. I don't think I'm up for a jive at twist, but I reckon I can shuffle about in time to music. Please?
Sure.
4 times she's been married.
Ah, but be fair, twice the same bloke.
Well, it's still 4 times more than me. You jealous? What? Someone in love who's got someone so in love with them they do anything for them? Yes, I'm jealous.
Me too.
Would either of you ladies care to cut a rug?
Toss you for him.
I've been thinking, if my granddad's married to your daughter, then that makes you my great-granny.
Go and bother somebody else.
Well, it's my birthday next month. I was wondering how much a great-granny might fork out on a loving great-grandson. So long as he kept his mouth shut and never called her great-granny again.
You'll go far, young man.
Hey, that's me. I'm done in. You've worn me out.
You all right?
I'll sit over here.
Okay, well, shall I get you a drink?
Pint of bitter, please, love.
You can't drink bitter, it's not allowed.
Just a sip, eh? Tracy? You're still a good girl.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Penny.
Thank you very much.
Well, I don't know what you saw in her. She's nothing special.
Oh, come on, that was a long time ago. She was much younger then. We both were.
Hi. Do you want another drink?
Tracy's fetching me one.
Listen, I know it must have been difficult sitting through the wedding. And I have to say that when I walked in with Ken and I saw you sitting there, it felt strange, to say the least. I'm glad. I'm glad that we managed to sort things out. And despite everything, all the stuff that happened in the past, I'm glad you came.
Me too.
Oh, you've got to be joking.
Come on, everybody, get ready to shake it all about.
He thinks he's found a fountain of youth in my back garden.
Well, if drinking that water's made him like this, then I think I'll stick to dry white wine spritz. All about. Oh, okey dokey. Oh, okey dokey.
It's been awful not being able to talk to her. Not knowing what's happened, what went wrong between us.
All right, just make sure she doesn't think it's all your fault. She's the one that's changed, all right? Not you.
I just want to be friends again.
Shake it all about. You do the okey dokey and you turn around. That's what it's all about. Hey, you put your right arm in, your right arm out. In, out, in, out. Shake it all about.
My hokey-cokey days are well over. You know, I've never liked you, Ray. But I'm glad that you've finally faced your responsibilities and made your peace with Tracy. You're not such a bad one after all. Ray? 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 He's...
Not now. Not yet. Ray? Dad? Oh.
Tracy, a man died yesterday.
Yeah. And another one got married, so, sit down.
I really don't think it's appropriate.
What, so I'm going to throw all this in the bin, am I? I've been up for hours.
I don't think anybody's in the mood.
Did you do this?
Congratulations, Mrs. Barlow. What?
See? I'm sorry. It's lovely.
Well then, don't just stand there admiring it. Sit down.
I can't.
Oh, well, this has been a waste of time then, hasn't it?
Tracy.
Look, it's a lovely gesture, love, but right now it's Ray we should be thinking about.
Well, there's no reason we can't remember Ray and celebrate your wedding.
I can't be happy and sad at the same time, love. I can't just cut one half of my brain off.
I just wanted to do something for you.
I know.
I just wish I could enjoy this.
Ray wouldn't want us to be sad. He wouldn't want to spoil the party.
Could be.
I dare you. Come on, sit there.
It's not catching, you know. But there's loads of seats in this pub that people have died in.
Absolutely. So sit there.
You sit.
I'm not sitting in a dead man's seat.
What are you two jabbering about?
Nothing.
Right, sit down, I want a word. Come on, sit down. Right. We need to be a little bit sensitive after what happened last night. No silly jokes are out like that. Ray had a lot of good friends round here and we don't want to upset them. Besides, it's not exactly good for business when somebody pegs it in your pub. So we've got to be careful and just pray that it blows over nice and quick.
Absolutely.
Can you manage that, Kieran?
Yeah.
Well, you could look happier about it. We might have had a death in the bar, but people still expect a smile.
You're cancelling the honeymoon? Well, why?
We've got no choice. We can't go now.
Then Ray gets the last laugh.
Nobody's laughing.
Well, he stopped your first wedding. He upstages you on the replay, and now he's got you cancelling the honeymoon. If I was you, I'd stand up to him.
He's dead.
Are you sure? Did you check for a pulse?
I don't mind.
On your own.
I want to.
But you don't have to.
Why not? I mean, I was his daughter. I know he didn't do much for me, maybe changed a few nappies, but...
A few. Fingers at one hand.
So what? At least I can arrange his funeral. It's not much, but it's my way of saying goodbye, so you can go on your honeymoon.
Oh, well said. And if you need any help, I'm here.
No, I'd like to do it on my own, actually.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. I hope one day my kids will do the same for me. After I'm dead, of course.
Oh, Jamie, you promised.
It's work. Don't nag me, woman.
I'm not nagging. If you want me to nag, I can nag, but this is not nagging, OK? I'm making a justifiable complaint about a broken promise. That is not nagging.
All right, I'm sorry.
Well, maybe I could come with you.
To Carlisle?
Yeah, well, it's more fun than being stuck here, isn't it?
Look, why don't we go out tonight? Dress up nice, go somewhere classy. I'm going to be back by 6, and I'm going to have plenty of extra cash and all.
Oh, yeah? How much?
120.
Right. OK, then, well, you can meet me at Rover's. And then you're going to spend all that 120 quid on me. And no stopping off for a Yorkie bar on way home. It's all for me.
All right, I promise.
Right.
Oh, and don't put nail clippers in the hand luggage. They won't let them on the plane. They're classified as dangerous weapons.
You sure this is what you want, love?
No, I'm not. I just feel as if we're running away and leaving Tracy to sort everything out.
And is that the only reason you want to stay?
Well, yeah. What else is there?
Ray? You'd have every reason to be upset, love.
You know, that's one of the many things I love about you.
What?
The way you put everybody else's feelings before your own.
Well, not everybody's feelings. Yours.
I did love Ray once, but that was a long time ago. I love you now. And I might have the odd teary moment while we're away, but the thing I want most in the whole world is to go on honeymoon with you.
Oh, please, can you two wait till you get to the bridal suite?
You've not booked the bridal suite.
Well, it's a suite, but not specifically bridal.
Hiya.
Where are you headed?
Carlisle. I mean, if you're going up the M6, just drop us at one of the services.
I could do better than that. I could take you the whole way. Come on, hop in.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, love.
My pleasure.
Look, I know I've criticised things that you've done in the past.
Oh, come on, Dad.
No, I just want to say something. I'm proud of you. Very proud of you.
Oh, stop it, you're going to make me cry.
And we both love you very much.
Yeah, well, me, you. So go on, get in the car and have a great honeymoon.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye, Grandad. Bye-bye. It's just me and you now, kid.
And how can I help you this afternoon?
You can do me a big favour.
What favour?
Be nice to Shelley.
Well, I wasn't planning on being nasty to her.
I know, but when the two of you get together, it always seems to end up with her getting upset.
Well, I'll try my best not to let that happen tonight.
Good. She thinks of you as a friend.
I am a friend.
And a good one?
I try to be.
Well, as long as we understand each other. I only want what's best for Shell.
Me too.
Okay. Look, I know you don't approve of me.
I never said that.
I know what you think. But maybe if we all tried a bit harder to get on, then everything would be okay.
Hiya.
Hiya. Come in. Where's Ben?
He's at my sister's.
I'm going to finish off here in a minute, so we could spend the day together. We could go out, or, well, what do you want to do?
I don't mind. Anything? Sorry. You couldn't have Amy for a couple of hours, could you?
Whoa, yeah, what do you think you're playing at?
Steve, I'm asking you a favour, and I wouldn't ask if I wasn't desperate. I've tried everywhere.
No way. Look, we've got plans, and if you think I'm going to help you after the way you were the other night, you can think again.
Steve, you don't seriously suggest I take our daughter to the undertaker's, do you? You don't know, do you? Ray died last night at the wedding reception.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, I didn't know. Yeah, you know, of course we'll take it. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Come here. Oh. Look, you get off and I'll bring her around later.
All right. Thanks, Steve.
The fellow that owns this company were a farmer. Didn't have many acres. And in corner of one of his fields, there were a spring for years. The cows used to drink from it. And one day he had it tested, and it found that it had the right amount of minerals and electro-whatsits and whatnot. The next thing you know, he's got a bottling plant instead of a farm, and he's a multimillionaire.
You can't put a bottling plant in Audrey's garden.
I've got friends on the council.
It's a residential area.
Seen out your son?
Not since this morning, no.
He was supposed to meet me in here an hour ago.
I could pipe it into tankers and then transport it to a bottling plant.
It's not your well.
I found it.
In Audrey's garden.
I recognise the potential.
It's Audrey's garden, Audrey's water and Audrey's well.
Then I shall have to make her an offer she can't refuse.
Hello? Dad? Dad, it's me.
Is he Jamie?
Where are you?
I don't know, look, I might be in a bit of trouble. I picked up this hitchhiker. Honest, she seemed nice enough. Well, I stopped to have a pee and, well, she drove off in the van.
She what?
Is he Jamie?
Hang on a minute, love. So you've lost my van?
Well, I don't know, she might be messing around. So what do you want me to do about it? Can you come and pick me up? Can I come and pick you up? You got some sauce in you?
No, I can't come and pick you up. You want to swan off and do foreigners on my time? You sort it out. And if the van gets half-inch, don't you call me, you call the old Bill.
All right, you got it. Dad? Thank you and good Dad! night.
That was Jamie, wasn't it?
Yeah, and one thing's for sure, he ain't going to be taking you out tonight.
Why, where is he?
He's stranded. He's picked up an hitchhiker, turned his back, and she's nicked the van.
She? I'll kill him.
Yeah, well, get in line, love, because he's lost my wheels.
What's he doing picking up hitchhikers anyway? No wonder he didn't want me going with him.
So you knew about this?
Yeah, it was one of his little runs to Carlisle.
Oh, really?
Oh, what am I supposed to do now?
Well, I don't know, because he didn't leave instructions.
I'm all dressed up for going out.
Well, that's the pair of us inconvenience then, isn't it? You hungry?
Yeah, I'm starving.
Yeah, me and all. Frankie and Warren have gone out. Fancy coming for a pizza?
A pizza?
What, are you too good for pizzas?
Well, Jamie was taking me to the clock.
All right then, Your Majesty, the clock it is. Ready?
Yeah.
Come on in.
Hey, you know Sunita's coming?
Yeah, I know. I bumped into her at the shop earlier.
Well, you would do. She works there.
I reckon I must have done something to upset her.
Why?
I don't know. She was acting funny with me.
What's so funny?
Well, I just get the feeling she thinks I'm not good enough for you. I mean, she's got 7-shop dev. I'm just some scummy builder.
No, she doesn't think that. She likes you.
Really? She said that? Because I like her. She's one of the few decent folk round here, and she's been a good friend to you. You make sure you patch things up tonight, yeah?
Yeah, I will.
Kieran said to come on through.
It's just off out. See you later.
Yeah. Hiya.
Hiya. Oh.
I promise you, Anne. I've tried everything with that boy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I love Jamie to bits, but I just don't know what to do for the best. Do you know what I mean? If I support him, he resents me. If I let him get on with it, he thinks I don't care. I've got to be honest with you, I run out of ways to help him.
What? So you're just going to give up on him?
Don't be daft, of course I ain't. He's my son, and I'd chop off my right arm for Jamie. It's just that, you know, I wish he'd stop trying to impress me. In fact, I wish he'd start trying to impress you.
Yeah, well, turning up for a date would be a start, wouldn't it?
Give him a break, eh?
Give him a break? It was your van that got nicked.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he might be freezing his crackers off somewhere on some old shoulder, but let us not forget we are the victims here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, more wine.
Yeah. Cheers. When you think of everything we've been through and things have just started going right for us and we end up rowing over something stupid.
I know.
I mean, we should be happy. You've got Dev, I've got Charlie.
Yeah.
You do like Charlie, don't you?
Of course I do.
I know there was that little mix-up when he was working on the shop, but I know him, and he's a good man. He really is. He's the one.
Really? Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be sure?
No, I'm happy for you.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
I'm not just killing time with Charlie, you know, waiting for someone better to come along.
No.
Then why do you ask me if I'm sure?
I don't know. I just want you to be happy.
I am happy. I'm deliriously happy. You don't like him, do you?
I don't want us to fall out over a bloke.
Yeah. And I don't want a friend who can't be happy for me.
Shelley, please, there's no reason why we can't all get along together.
What, when deep down you think I'm too stupid to know my own mind? Too stupid to see that you're a much better judge of character than I'll ever be?
Please don't let Charlie come between us again.
No, Charlie isn't getting between us. You're getting between me and Charlie. I think you should go.
Shelley?
I was so happy when you and Dev got together. Why can't you be happy for me?
Because I'm your friend. And I can't pretend to like a man who I can see will hurt you.
I think you better go.
Is everything okay? Hey, what's wrong? Hey.
I've had a really nice day. Had quite a few nice days, actually.
Do you have to go now?
I should get back. I'm really happy I met you. It's been great. Really great.
I don't want to say goodbye like this.
could stick around for a bit.
Well, let me get Amy back, and then, you know, we could,
We could go for a drink?
Yes, we could go for a drink. You could get him in, and I'll be as quick as I can.
I could ask my sister if she'd take Ben overnight.
Good idea. Why don't you call her? If you call her, then I'll be 2 minutes.
Steve.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I mean, we could say goodbye right now, and I'd still have had a lovely time. Things would stay nice and simple.
Well, what's so good about simple, eh? I'll be 1 minute. Promise.
How do you know about that?
We do talk, me and Jamie, you know. So how old was Frankie when she was your babysitter then?
I'll tell you this much. She was younger than you are now.
Oh, you dirty old man. Bit of a cliche though, isn't it? Copping off with babysitter.
I didn't get out much.
Tacky and all.
Are you paying for this meal?
As if.
Oh, then stop bad-mouthing the hand that dips in the wallet. I'm a nice bloke, Leanne. I don't deserve it.
You're a babysitter snatcher.
Yeah, but what can I say? You knock off one babysitter, you're branded for life, aren't you? What about you?
Well, babysitters. I've grown out of them.
Fair play. But you're not telling me Jamie's the first gentleman you've ever stepped out with?
I've had my moments.
I bet you have. So go on, I can keep a secret.
I haven't got any secrets. I was married once.
I had heard, yeah. So what happened there then?
It was a Romeo and Juliet sort of thing. You know, star-crossed lovers, divided families. All ended in tears.
Was he an older bloke?
No, he was my age.
Sorry, I thought, because we were talking about the age difference, me and Frankie, I just thought...
Yeah, you thought I'd run off with some wrinkly old bloke like you, didn't you?
Leave off? What have I just said about being nasty?
I'm sorry.
I should think so and all. What? Do you want a picture?
Just looking.
Really?
Yeah. Do you know what? I was just thinking. I've never really been out with a bloke of the more, you know, mature variety.
Ah, diplomatically put.
But do you know what?
What?
If I ever did, it'd be somebody just like you.
Oh, just for that, you can have some cheese and biscuits.
I'm being serious.
Bless you for that. And while we're on the subject, if I was thinking of getting involved with a woman a tad younger than myself, and I mean just a tad, you're exactly the sort of woman I would choose.
Well, very nice of you to say so. Assuming, of course, I wasn't already going out with your son.
Of course. And assuming I wasn't already married to the lovely Francesca.
Absolutely. Still, it's always fun to imagine what if, innit?
It certainly is.
Did you spark out? Pretty beat myself. You don't realise how much work goes into organising a funeral. Well, you wouldn't, would you? Till it was your turn.
You're on your own.
Yeah, but it's all right. Gran will be back soon. She's gone out to spread the word about the wedding and about Rain. I'm sorry, Steve. You want to cry.
Come here, it's all right.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. You cry. You cry.
Martin? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking.
Why don't you come inside and have a cup of coffee, eh?
No.
Won't take a minute to put the kettle on.
Yeah, okay.
That was very nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rovers is still open if you fancy a drink.
Hang on, that's my van.
What a result. Found the van.
How'd you manage that?
The cops found it a couple of miles up the road. The girl went there, so I don't know what she was playing at. Sorry about the date, babe.
It's all right.
Yeah, well, you're one lucky son of a knicker seller, let me tell you.
Yeah, look, I could murder a pint. Been on the road for hours. Fancy catching last orders.
Yeah, go on then.
Dad?
No, I'll best be getting in.
All right.
See you.
All right, see you.
Sarah, can you turn that down, please?
It is down.
I can still hear it.
Well, I can't.
Sarah! Needs her ears syringed.
I thought brown were live.
Nah, that's your colours, ain't it? Brown's earth, 'cause like, well, earth's brown.
And what's blue then water?
No, don't be daft. Blue's neutral. And anything green or yellow is... Oh, no, hang on. Green and yellow's earth.
What's red? Red's live. Are you sure?
Yeah, he's right.
He don't know. He's a nurse, not an electrician.
Your dad knows.
Coffee.
Cheers.
David, it's after 10.
Oh, we've nearly done now.
It's a school night.
Dad? I don't know. 2 minutes.
All right.
There. Done. Yeah, I'll plug it in, mate.
Okay, torches, everybody.
Think about. What do you want torches for?
He's fused the lights twice already.
Third time lucky.
Right. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Scooter.
Sorry.
It's only got 3 wires. How many times can it go wrong?
Right, everyone stay where they are. I'll check the fuses.
I don't know why I'm getting so upset. I mean, I hardly knew him. He wasn't really my dad. Well, not in the way that Ken's my dad. Before he came back here, I couldn't even picture him. Thanks for looking after Amy.
It's okay.
And I'm sorry I messed up your plans with Louise.
Yeah.
Well, go on then. Gran will be back soon.
It's all right, there's no rush.
You know, he must have had an effect on me. I mean, I've got his genes, haven't I? And I always knew he'd abandoned me, you know. Poor Tracy Barlow comes from a broken home. And I always felt hard done by, like the world owed me a living because of something he'd done. He made me like this, you know.
Like what?
Like hard, cold. It's a bit of a shock to find out you've got feelings.
Of course you got feelings.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I really care.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself.
Well, why change a habit of a lifetime, eh?
Don't say that. Ray came to see you, didn't he?
Yeah. So I've got no excuse now, have I?
Sorry.
Is that her?
Yeah.
Go on, Steve. Go on, you've done your duty.
It's not duty.
No, but it's all right, though. I could do with being on my own for a bit.
Sure. Well, look, you know, if there's anything you need.
Yeah. Thank you.
Here you go, cup of tea for my princess in a white cup with a saucer.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. And Chocky Wocky for the munchkin in his lucky Barca mug.
Cheers, Dad.
All right. Good. Everybody happy?
Where have you been?
Been in the kitchen making your tea.
No, where have you been tonight?
Working.
Working?
Yeah, you know, working, earning the crust, that thing I do when I'm not in the house.
Thought you said you'd be home for tea.
Did I?
Yeah. At breakfast. Did he say he'd be home for tea?
I don't know. I don't listen, do I?
I could have sworn you said you'd be home for tea.
Yeah, well, it's work, see, babe, innit? I mean, selling knickers is a very demanding business. I'm starving as it happens and all. Did you save me any?
No, we ate it all.
And it was lovely as it goes, Dad.
Oh, well, that's nice. Charming. Thanks a bunch.
Or maybe you did say you'd be working late.
Yeah.
Did you get something to eat?
Yeah, luckily, I grabbed a snack. But thanks for asking. I'll get me tea.
Right.
I was waiting for you.
With my dad,
I wasn't with him. I was just in the same place.
in the pub.
Yeah.
And you were here all night?
No, not all night. No, hang on a minute. Don't try and change the subject. Let's not forget who's in the doghouse here. You picked up a hitchhiker.
I was being a good Samaritan.
And would you have been a good Samaritan if she'd have been a bloke?
Yes, of course I would.
How old was she?
I don't know, late 50s, 60.
I thought you said she was a student.
She was a mature student. Hey, look, come here. She couldn't hold a candle up to you. I promise I will never stand you up again and I will never pick up hitchhikers again.
Promise?
Time, ladies and gentlemen, please.
I couldn't lie to you. But do you want to go and get some chips or something? You must be starving.
No, you're all right. I had a snack earlier.
Sorry.
It's flat.
Wait a minute.
How's Tracy?
She's okay.
Look, I've been thinking.
Oh, look, don't change your mind.
No, look. Your life seems pretty complicated right now, and you don't even really know me. I'm going to be back in Ireland tomorrow. Maybe I should just go home and watch a late-night movie with my sister.
Well, if that's what you want.
Not really, but Tracy's dad just died.
Well, she's just a mate.
She's the mother of your child.
I asked her whether she wanted me to stay. She said she was okay. If you go home now, then I'm going to be left on my own, you know.
What, are you afraid of the dark?
A little bit. Look, I don't want you to go. You know, this was supposed to be our last day together, and all we've done is run round and sort other people's stuff out. Can't we end the night together? Just me and you.
Right, come on, go home. Okay, why not?
One, two, three.
It works!
No need to sound so surprised, Mrs. Park.
I'm not. Law of averages said it was bound to work sooner or later. Now, you bed.
Good night.
Night.
Night, mate. You still here?
You kicking me out?
You don't come round this late normally. Something going on?
No. No, there's nothing going on.
It's just I'm always the last one to find out when something's going on.
Trust me, there's nothing going on. All right?
All right, good night.
Yeah, okay. Good night, sunshine.
No, I was watching that earlier.
No, I'm watching my sports news.
No, I was watching the music. Now, give it here.
No, ask me nicely.
I'll give you a fat lip. Give
No,
it here.
try again. What's the magic word?
Keep it down.
So where do you get this from, then?
Scooter found it in a skip. Finds all sorts. At least this works. Sooner or later we'll find out why somebody threw it away. It'll probably explode. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't know, it's just I let things get to me sometimes. It's just weird coming round here. Watching David mucking around with Scooter, Sarah and Bethany and Hughes. It's not my world anymore. I don't belong here.
Of course you do.
No, I don't. I'm a visitor these days. At least when me and Katie were together, there's more purpose to everything.
Right, you two, we're going to bed.
No night, sweetheart.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, night.
Mwah.
Night, Mrs. Flat.
No night, Scooter.
Night, Mr. Flat.
Yeah, night, Scooter.
We could give the Waltons a run for the money.
Yeah. Are you happy with this arrangement?
Sarah's 18. He's a nice lad. Bethany likes him.
Mm.
To be honest, Martin, it's nice to have my house full again. I'd rather keep my family close and watch it fall apart.
I better go.
No, you don't have to. I'm not tired. And I always like to make sure they're asleep before I go to bed.
Better get back to the flat.
Why don't you stay tonight?
Gail, I'm flattered, but I don't think going down that road's really going to help anyone, is it?
You might be feeling sorry for yourself, but it hasn't affected your ego. I was only offering you the sofa.
Oh, yeah. Why would I want to stay here when I've got a perfectly good, freezing cold, empty flat at the end of the street?
Thought it might do you good to wake up in a house full of people. Your family.
Oh, I don't know.
Martin, you might not live here anymore, but this is still your home. And it might be noisy and cramped and full of arguing and shouting and stuff out of skips. But you can always come here to recharge your batteries. Remind yourself that you belong. And it's not just the kids, you know. I'll always love you, Martin. Whatever happens.
I can imagine what the kids would think if they find me here in the morning.
Well, if you're worried about it, you can always sneak out before they wake up. That way they'll never know that you've been here. Why don't you think about it while I put the kettle on? More toast, anybody?
We're all right here, thanks.
Martin,
I won't say no.
sleep all right?
Yeah, Tom.
You're still here?
Oh, and a very good morning to you and all.
Did you sleep here last night?
Yeah.
Why?
To wind you up. Want some toast?
Something's going on.
Nothing's going on. Dinner money's on the side.
Bathroom's free.
Well, it's about time.
Oh, almost a platter.
Scooter.
Right, I think that's everything. Toast on the table. You ready for school, my lady? Good. And it would be very nice if I didn't have to come back to a sink full of washing up this evening.
I'll do the washing up.
Something's going on.
Thank you. And Sarah, you're picking Bethany up from school.
I know.
Yeah, and Scooter, are you staying for your tea tonight?
Yeah, please, that's okay.
Right. Chops at 6:30. Have a nice day, everybody. Come on, sweetheart.
Right, you be good.
Say bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, and by the way, Martin's in charge for breakfast.
Well, there's not much worth keeping here.
It's a bit depressing, really. A man's whole life comes down to a bag of clothes.
At least it makes things simple. Keep his best suit to bury him in. Van Oxfam can have the rest. Hello, what's this?
What?
Looks like a letter.
For me?
Not unless your name's Deirdre.
You left a letter for Mum?
Looks like it.
Was there not one in there for me?
No, it was right at the bottom. No, there wasn't anything else.
Why would he leave a letter for Mum?
Well, they were close once. It could be personal. It might be full of things he felt he couldn't say when he were alive.
You reckon?
Well, he knew the end were approaching. This could be full of all manner of secrets that we've no idea about.
I'll get a kettle. We'll steam it open.
No need. If I'm careful, I can...
Fran? Well done.
Oh, years of practice. Not on anything for you, of course.
What's it say?
Just a minute. Let me get my eyes focused.
Gran?
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
What?
It's a list of the songs he once played at his funeral. I've never heard of half of them, and there's no decent hymns. Oh, I'll get some bin bags.
Oh. What time do you call this, sir?
I got here as fast as I could.
Oh, Fred, I'm sorry. I thought you were Maria, who's late again.
Brought you some flowers.
Oh, very nice. What, may I ask, do you want in return?
Can't a man give a lovely lady some flowers without having an ulterior motive in mind?
Not in my experience, no.
Oh, yeah, that perceptive. That's what I like about you. You understand folk, and they love you for it.
Fred, what you want?
To take you to dinner.
Oh, lovely. Oh, well, that's if Maria ever turns up for work, of course.
Pick you up about 12.
Oh, fine.
There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Yes, the death trap in my garden.
The well of opportunity, the gateway to untold riches.
Oh, Fred.
I've had a vision, Audrey.
Yes, well, that's what worries me. You know, it's true what they say. There's no such thing as a free lunch.
All I ask is that you keep an open mind.
I'll do my best.
Pick up at noon.
Okay.
By the way, this restaurant has 5 different kinds of bottled water, and none of them local. Makes you think.
Don't you have to work today?
Don't you?
Well, I'm on late.
Oh, I've got the day off.
Me too.
Oh, I see.
See what?
Well, you thought with your mum at work all day and David at school, you can have the house to yourselves.
Well, yeah, we did think that, but then you spoilt it.
Oh, go if you want.
No, it's all right. But I do want to know what happened last night.
Nothing happened.
Are you and my mum getting back together?
No,
So how come you stayed the night?
because I felt a bit low. And sleeping under the same roof as my son and my daughter, her boyfriend, my granddaughter and my ex-wife. Well, that cheered me up a bit.
Really?
Yeah.
So is this going to be a regular thing?
Well, I thought so. But maybe you and the skip robber should come round some mine sometime.
His name's Scooter.
I'm winding you up. That's what dads do.
Oh, Scooter.
Yeah?
What are you doing?
What? Oh, you know, a tune gets stuck in your head sometimes. Don't know where it's come from.
Hang on. I thought he had the TV on. That's coming from next door.
Isn't that, John Travolta and Olivia, what's her name?
Yeah.
There's no one in next door.
Well, there's someone in there now. Come on. You got a key?
No. Do you think someone's broken in?
It's probably just kids. Should we check on the back?
What do you think?
I'll go check there.
You know, that isn't Olivia Newton-John, that's Tommy and Angela.
Hey, that's Katie in there.
What's Katie doing back?
I don't know. Katie? Katie?
She's not moving. Katie? Katie?
Katie? Katie?
Nothing.
Look, we need to get inside here.
We'll kick the door in.
Oh, go on then.
Always wanted to do that.
Oh, Katie!
Is she dead?
Ring your ambulance now!
The phone's dead.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Katie, what are you doing?
Please don't let her die.
Yeah, ambulance now, please.
Right, OK. Tell them we've got an unresponsive 18-year-old with a suspected diabetic ketoacidosis.
Did you hear that? Yeah, we've got an unresponsive 18-year-old with suspected diabetic...
Ketoacidosis!
Ketoacidosis. Yeah, that's right.
Katie.
How long's she been like this?
All night, by the looks of things.
Yeah, it's Coronation
Number
Street.
6.
Number 6.
Tell them to get a move on!
Did you hear that? Get a move on, yeah?
Katie. Katie, come on. Come on, Katie. Come on, listen to me. Katie.
This is what she's supposed to be.
Can you hear me?
Martin.
Come on, Katie.
Martin! Look!
Well, they're insulin cartridges, yeah?
They're all smashed in the sink.
Which means what, then? That she threw them away? She did this on
Look,
purpose?
we don't know what she's done, OK? So don't start jumping to conclusions, all right? Katie, wake up.
Martin, come on. There's a letter saying the truth, which means she must have done this on purpose.
Let's see. Yeah. Look, right. You two go outside and wait for the ambulance, OK? Listen, all you know is that Katie had a problem taking her insulin, right?
Yeah, OK.
Sure. Oh, Katie.
She's in there.
Hiya. Do you want to come in? Hang on, who's that for? Didn't think there was anybody in that house. I thought they'd either killed each other or been locked up.
Well, I think Sarah Platt were waiting for him. Maybe she's called him.
Who's that for?
We haven't got a clue. We were just asking.
So, what time will you get home?
It'll be dark before I do. First I have to pick up Ben, and then my uncle has to leave us to the boat.
Well, listen, I can do that.
No, best I leave you here.
Well, it won't be for too long anyway, because I'm going to see you again. And again, and again. That's right.
Oh, I'd have you in my bed tonight if I had the choice.
Well, we do have a choice. Why don't we have a choice? We're both free agents.
Oh, I want to see you again, of course I do. We have to be practical.
Why do we?
For one thing, I have a wee boy whose home and family is over there. You're not without responsibilities of your own, either.
What, Amy?
Who you're very fond of, so don't go denying it.
I'm not denying it. But I'm also not denying that I'm very fond of you as well.
Steve, I don't want this to be over any more than you do. I'm just saying, we'll see what happens.
Look,
I'm going to follow these in, right?
Okay, do you want us to come?
No, there's not much point, is there? The state she's in. Look, let me just get down there and see what I can find out first.
It's Katie. Don't say something else has happened to that poor family.
Listen, there's no need to mention you know what, okay?
Well, Martin.
Oh.
She's going to be all right, isn't she?
Yeah, of course she is. Look, it's just a matter of getting her in there and getting her sugar levels back to normal. Okay. You all right?
Yeah.
Right.
What's she doing back here? She's diabetic, isn't she? Maybe it's that.
Oh, it will be. They're always collapsing diabetics. Are you coming in or what?
Well, yeah, that was the original idea.
See ya.
Pulse is 95. Right, okay. I think we'll just get her.
Yeah, let's go.
What's the matter with her? What's happened?
Well, she,
Didn't take her insulin.
What, on purpose?
No, of course not.
She probably just forgot.
Right, yeah. Thanks.
I thought, don't crowd him, give him a chance to get over Karen, and then the minute I take my eyes off him, goes and moves Molly Malone in.
Well, I don't think she's moved in exactly.
She's got nearer to it than I ever have.
In fact, I think she's off back to Ireland.
Which makes it worse. Because it means it wasn't even serious. Liz, what is wrong with me? What is wrong that he would go with any woman before me?
Well, my theory, for what it's worth, he actually does find you very attractive. But he couldn't admit that while he was with Karen. So he's like, built this wall between you and him, and now Karen's gone, the wall's still there.
Well, what do you think I should do? Buy a ladder?
It won't work, because it's in his head.
Right, well, I just give up, do I?
I think you should, yeah.
You weren't supposed to say that.
I can't believe I'm letting you go like this.
You're letting me go because you don't have a choice. Besides, you still have Tracy.
I haven't got Tracy.
I'm sorry.
I don't want her, and I never will, because I've got you.
I was joking, I'm sorry. Now look.
What?
The bus is coming.
Come here.
Ray Langton?
No. No, I'm not. In fact, Mr. Langton's deceased.
Well, somebody else left the sign for him, won't they? Sign there and print your name underneath. Thank you.
I thought I heard...
Yes, it's delivery for Ray Langton.
What sort of delivery? Do you know what it is?
I do, love. It's a coffin. You have to assemble it yourself. Instructions are inside. Thank you.
Is this some sort of joke?
I think we have to assume not. Let's get it inside.
What, me?
Well, all right, I will. But he's not inside it, if that's what you're frightened of.
Well, I'm not frightened of anything. It just seems a bit unconventional, that's all.
Oh.
Have you got it?
Jenny? What's going on?
Doctor's worried she might have cerebral edema.
Whoa!
Only I didn't tell you that, right? He just thought that we should start treatment as soon as possible.
Well, I won't argue with that.
Now, you can tell me something. Who's the next of kin?
Well, that'll be her mum, Angela Harris. Well, will you be contacting her? Look, there's something you need to know.
An extra taters for me, thank you very much.
Certainly, sir.
Well, it's very nice to be out with you, Fred, as always.
And it's even nicer me being out with you.
But, like I said, you're not going to get me to change my mind.
Well, we'll not mention it, eh? We'll not say a word about it. We'll just have a lovely dinner.
Oh, well, I'm always happy to do that.
But Audrey, think about it. It's a chance of a lifetime, of 2 lifetimes, yours and mine.
Look, it's a residential area. You're not even going to get planning permission.
Oh, I've got friends on council. There's that bit of land behind your house. Used to have garages on them, but they've knocked them down. I've noticed it before. We can put what we need on that.
Yeah. Well, what about all the money it'll take?
No, don't worry about that. No, that's me. Leave that to me.
And even if we do what you wanted and bottle the water...
St. Weather's water from the Holy Well.
Yes, what if nobody wants to buy it?
You what? Everybody will want to buy it. Where have you been living? People can turn their noses up at wines and spirits, but not water. They can't get enough of it. Charge what we like. I say, what we like.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Oh, anyway, let's just enjoy us meal. Think about it.
Claire, do me a favour. Keep an eye on them, please. You do.
The truth. Yeah. And we all know what that is, don't we? You've had a terrible time. None of us have been looking after you. Yeah, okay. But we will be from now on. All right? So you just get yourself back here. And I'll keep this nice and safe for when you do.
Thank you. I know what it is, you know.
What is?
I know what's stopping you giving your wholehearted support to Weathers Water.
I just think it's such a big risk, and I'm not sure it's a risk I want to take at my time of life.
Your time of life? You're in first flush of womanhood. I say first flush. No. What's stopping you? You think I'm only doing this as a way of bringing us together romantically. I don't deny it. I know that's what you're thinking.
Oh, am I?
Yes, and you're wrong. It's business, is this, and business and romance don't mix, as I know from bitter experience. So have no fears. Hard-headed business is what this is.
Yeah, all right. I believe you on that.
So what do you say, eh? But at least let's take the next step.
What next step?
Getting water tested. So finding out if it's what we think it is. An elixir of health-giving properties that will benefit mankind. And be of considerable benefit to thee and me.
Oh. Go on, then.
Champion. I knew you'd see sense eventually.
The Premiership? Honestly?
Yeah, that's what the gaffer says.
Have you heard this?
Heard what? Not one, Jay, but 2 Premiership scouts are watching me. Are they short of ball boys again?
I'll ignore him. So what happens next then, babe?
Well, have to wait and see, won't we?
Yeah, and wait, and wait, and wait. Yeah, well, I have faith in him, because I know he's going to make it. And I can't wait for the look on your face when he does.
What, you think you're going to be around? You think if he makes it big time, he's going to want to drag a backstreet hairdresser along with him?
If you mean me, Leanne, then yeah, I do.
No chance.
Come on, Leanne, there's no need for that.
You want to hope he don't get anywhere, because that's the only way you can hold on to him.
Look, no, it isn't, Leanne, okay? Is it, babe?
Nah.
That's because they're all mental, that's why. Yeah. Go on then, Mike, so what you having? Fancy something to eat?
What, lunchtime? You can't be joking. Usual, darling.
Hi, what's happened to Katie? Because I saw the ambulance earlier.
Yeah, I know you did.
All it is, she's messed up on her insulin. She's been eating stuff that she shouldn't have. Collapsed.
You mean she did it on purpose?
No. What makes you say that?
Just when I think of how she was when I saw her.
What do you mean?
It's nothing specific.
No. So I think you should be very careful about what you say before you go chucking accusations around like that.
I thought that's what you were saying.
No, I wasn't. Anyway, I've got stuff of hers to pick up and get back. I'll see you.
Okay.
Right, Harris. Governor wants to see you.
What's it about?
Sooner we get there, sooner we'll find out. Come on.
Do you want any crisps? No, don't suit yourself.
I'll be back in a sec.
All right.
Oh, hello.
Hello, darling. Glad I bumped into you. You haven't mentioned anything to Jamie about our little night out together, have you?
No, why? Do you want me to?
Not really, no. Just as I haven't mentioned anything to Frank, I think we should just keep it as our little secret. What do you reckon?
Yeah, all right.
Good girl.
Well, this is what he must have meant in the letter.
What letter?
Well, it might not be any of our business.
No, it's your business as much as mine. Well, he left Mum a letter and she's not here, so I opened it.
What, saying he'd ordered a do-it-yourself coffin?
Well, no, he said he'd made arrangements and he just hoped it arrived on time.
He was always liable to do the unusual, was Ray.
Well, that's as maybe, but what are we going to do with this thing?
I assume we're going to put it to the use which Ray intended.
What, bury him in it?
Well, what else?
I don't know what else, but I do know when I go, I want a decent bit of oak around me with gold fittings, not plywood and bits of string.
I'll bear that in mind. Tracy, you're his daughter. What do you think?
Well, I think we should do exactly what he wanted. Bury him in this.
And I agree.
So you haven't mentioned this letter to anyone? Not even your mum?
No, you said not to.
Scooter?
Me, no.
Good. Because when Katie gets better, I'm going to give it her back, then it's up to her what she wants to do with it. But the chances are she'll want to burn it. She certainly won't want anyone to have read it.
So you do think that she tried to kill herself?
Look, I suppose what I'm trying to say is I'd rather not know.
No.
I've spoken to the hospital. They say she's unconscious but stable. And I've asked them to let us know as
She did it
soon.
on purpose.
Well, I only know what the hospital has told
Yeah,
us.
she must have done because she takes it all the time. She wouldn't have forgot. I want to see her.
Well, of course you do, and I'll bear your request in mind.
Not now! I want to go now!
She's in a stable condition.
Yeah, that's stable that she's tried to kill herself.
No, we really don't
No,
know that.
I do! I want to see her and I want to see her now!
Which is something I can't allow. I'm sorry.
You know who I feel sorry for?
Who?
All the other men in the world who aren't as lucky as I am. See you later.
Did you hear that? Yeah. I just can't believe how well everything's turned out. So much so I've convinced myself something's going to come along and spoil it. Like what? Like, well, I don't know, but everything seems too good to be true.
Oh, nice thought.
Yes, Fred.
Right, love. My usual and whatever these gentlemen are having.
No, not for me, thanks, Fred. You can leave me out. Somebody's got to keep an eye on the nation's nickel production, isn't they?
Well, volunteered. I'll have one with your Frenchies.
Audrey, love. A nice cognac to round everything off.
Mineral water, please. Otherwise I'll be finished off. Never mind round it.
Mineral water.
I better go before Audrey sees me. Yeah, you better add. Do you know what, Candice? When Warren's off playing for Liverpool or Spurs or maybe even both if he's that good, yeah, you'll still be sat here worrying about Audrey seeing you. So you think, Leanne. So I know. I better go. See you later, doll.
Yeah, see you, Kelly.
Ta-ra.
You're evil. Do you know that?
Normally, yeah. But there, I'm only trying to help her. Honest, I'm just trying to warn her. If you got into Premiership, would you be taking dim as a 2-watt bulb Candice with you? No, of course you wouldn't. And you know it. You're just too nice to say it.
Aye, aye. It's Beauty and the Beasts. Come on, James. Work cool, son. You shouldn't be sitting here boozing either. Go and get yourself a milkshake. Out.
You're in a bossy mood. Got any orders for me?
Not right now, love, no. Maybe some other time, no way.
I'm not saying I'd take any notice, though.
Who is she?
No change, really.
Yeah, but there should be by now. Well... You keep saying no change like that's good, but the stuff you're pumping into her, there should be plenty of change by now.
Different people,
oh,
Martin.
What? They react in different ways? Yeah, that's what I tell people. Come on, Jenny. From what you're telling me, she's not reacting at all.
I don't know whether I should be telling you anything.
Yeah, but she's not, is she? She's exactly the same as she was this morning.
She is, yeah. So, are you going to wait here while I do a chance, and then I'll let you in for a bit, okay?
Yeah. Well, thanks. Look, I'm sorry for sounding off at you.
Hey.
It's just...
You're worried? Of course you are.
Let's see if I got this right. She's got water coming out of her garden.
Almost certainly from Weather's Well, known since medieval times for its restorative powers.
And you're going to set up some sort of factory.
Bottling plant.
Which means a massive investment. You've got to recruit the staff and commit yourself into paying them week in, week out.
We know all that.
And once you've got this water bottled, you've got to market it, distribute it, and somehow try and make a profit.
Pay no mind. Businessmen are always trying to put off new thrusting entrepreneurs because they can't bear the thought of anybody taking a risk they don't.
Well, I'm not sure I dare either.
Courage, Audrey. Don't let him put you off with his defeatist talk.
I think the only way I'm going to stop him doing that is if I leave. Thank you, Fred, for a lovely lunch.
My pleasure.
Bye, Mike.
Bye, Audrey.
May the blessings of Saint Weather go with you. What are you trying to do, put her off?
Well, I hope so, for your sake as well as hers. I mean, where are you going to get this money from? And don't say me, because I wouldn't lend you tuppence. And neither will anyone else with their head screwed on.
To start with, I intend to sell this establishment.
What, the pub?
The pub in which we are now standing, aye. It'll be on market by the end of the week.
And you've mentioned this to your staff, have you?
Well, no, not yet.
I thought not. See ya.
You're selling it? You're selling the Rovers? Have you heard this?
Well, you were wondering what might happen to spoil things.
Are you serious?
Have no choice. Monies have to be raised. Though I am sorry you had to read it like that.
Oh, thank you.
But it doesn't alter the fact that, yes, I'm getting shut of the Rovers, and the sooner the better.
I don't believe this. And if you want me to, well, you're just going to have to wake up and tell me yourself, aren't you?
Hiya.
No change?
Afraid not. Morning, everyone.
Oh, morning.
Morning.
I just popped in to see if you're okay.
Why shouldn't it be?
Well, with Louise going home and everything.
Just come for a nose then, have you?
That's what mothers do, Steve. It's called caring.
All right. Well, what's it called when they go and tell all the friends all the gory details?
Well, that's a shared understanding of another person's problem.
They're not gory, were they?
No, it was all very pleasant.
Excellent. So you seen her again?
If all goes well.
Over there or here?
I don't know.
course, you're half Irish, aren't you?
So?
Well, they say you always go back to your own kind eventually.
Look, will you stop trying to plan the wedding? I've only just met the girl.
There is something different about you, though. It's true. You look happier than you have in ages.
Well, that's not very difficult, is it?
There's more to it than that, Steve.
Maybe.
See, Warren's had his picture in the Gazette again.
Oh, yes, he and Candice are our local celebrities. I'm lucky to have her. Candice?
The kettle hasn't boiled yet, Audrey.
No, not the kettle, sweetheart. No, Emily's asking after you.
Sorry, Emily.
No, I was just saying that I saw Warren's picture in the Gazette the other day.
All right.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, one day they may put up one of them blue plaques outside this salon. Candice Stowe worked here.
Skive Day, more like.
Hey, now, Maria. Candice could be up there with Posh and Bex if she's lucky.
Well, none of this is new, of course. You remember Billy Wright, Audrey?
Oh, of course, Billy Wright. He married a Beverley sister, Joy Beverley. Oh, yes.
Oh, Billy Wright was the England football captain in the 1950s. And the Beverley sisters were the Spice Girls of their day.
Exactly.
So this Beverley sister was already famous before he married her?
Oh, yes. They were top of the pops, weren't they, Emily?
And always on the television.
Oh, weren't they? Just, yeah. So you see, sweetheart, this has been going on since the Dark Ages. Top footballers don't marry just anybody.
Got it at last. It'll be the making of me, will this? Oh, yes.
You're not serious about selling Rovers?
Why not?
Because it's the most cheapest thing I've ever heard of, that's why.
You'll not say that, I say you'll not say that when you see lorries with my name on it trundling round the ring road, bound for every supermarket the length and breadth of the kingdom.
I'll believe that when I see it.
And then there's Europe. They only drink bottled water there, you know. Stuff that comes out of their taps is full of microbes.
Don't be daft.
Then how is it you only get travellers' tummy abroad and not at home?
You do get English mineral water.
I know you do, but not from other people's backyards. This is the looniest idea you've ever had.
What are you calling a loony?
So what's your accountant say about it?
Accountants? Huh. They don't even know the meaning of the word enterprise. If the world were ruled by them, we'd still be wearing animal skins and living in caves.
So in other words, you haven't dared to tell him?
He'll find out soon enough.
And this has got nothing to do with cosing up with Audrey, has it?
It certainly does not. I don't know. You can think such a thing.
Well, I wouldn't mind. You don't even know if you can drink it yet.
Of course you can drink it. Pioneers always test their discoveries.
Are you sure about this, Fred?
It'll be full of goodness, will this? I say full of goodness.
Dad, I don't think you should.
Fresh as a mountain stream. Have a swig if you don't believe me.
No fear.
I feel 10 years younger already.
This doesn't make any sense.
Well, don't look at me.
Insert dowel joint F into dowel hole G. But there isn't a hole.
A man's job is carpentry.
Look, I just want to do this, Gran, OK?
Oh, trust Ray to buy a coffin on the cheap.
Well, I agree with him, actually. I mean, why pay an undertaker all that money?
Because they know what they're doing. And if it takes them a week or more to build a coffin, how did Ray expect you to do it in less?
No, Gran, it takes them a week to do everything, not just the coffin.
Hello, Liz, come in. Hiya. Tracy's having a spot of bother with some DIY.
What are you doing? What does it look like? Is this for Ray?
Well, it's not for me. Not yet, anyway.
It's for my dad, yeah.
Bit ghoulish, isn't it?
Look, it's what he wanted, and I'm doing it.
You won't get me going to meet me maker in a flat pack.
Is it going to be a big do?
There isn't going to be a do until she gets a move on. And there's that music tape to do, don't forget.
I know! There's not going to be many people there, just us lot and some of his friends from Holland. I just want to give him a proper send-off.
Polished oak and brass handles for me when my turn comes.
Gran, have you got nothing better to do than stand there and gripe?
They don't call them wooden overcoats for nothing.
Oh, Gran!
Oh, I'll go and do me rum.
Well, I would say, is there anything I can do to help, but I don't think I stretch to building coffins.
You know, maybe this goes that way.
Still, if it takes your mind off other things.
If you mean Steve, I've got more important things to worry about. This is a dowel hole, right?
You're asking me? I forgot my dustpan.
This casket can be assembled by anyone with a basic knowledge of DIY. Well, it rules me out, doesn't it?
Oh, casket? I might have known it was American.
Any ideas for our next book?
Yes, actually. As our last book had a so-called adult theme, how about something about childhood?
Huckleberry Finn would fit the bill. That's a wonderful book.
Yes, if you like paddle boats.
I quite like the film about a boy. I wouldn't mind reading the book. But my favourite film about childhood ever is Oliver.
Oh, I love that. And did you see the black and white film from the 40s? Was it David Lee?
Could I just remind people that this is a book club, it's not a film society?
Yeah, we're just getting some ideas right.
And with all due respect, the musical Oliver was a travesty of the book that I remember.
Well, they had to jolly it up a bit.
By turning a dark, highly politicised novel into a Cockney dancing romp.
That's a little unfair.
We have read 2 books set in an ersatz version of the 19th century. I think we should find out what it was really like.
That poor girl.
I know.
And poor you, Sarah, my darling, finding her like that.
You've been really upset, haven't you, love?
Oh, no wonder. Mind you, I bet there's more to this than meets the eye.
How do you mean?
Well, what was she doing going back to an empty house for a start?
Well, maybe she'd come to see her mother.
Then why didn't she go straight to the prison? And, come on, you don't just forget to take important medicine when you've got a condition like hers, do you?
What are you trying to say, Gran?
Well, she must have had a breakdown of some sort and not known what she was doing.
Well, who can blame her?
Well, it's Angela to blame, isn't it?
It's looking like that.
I just hope Martin isn't feeling responsible. How was he, sweetheart?
He's really upset.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It's a good job he's a nurse and he knew what he was doing.
Who's making all that racket?
Did the police want to talk to you, darling?
Police?
Well, yes, because you found her. They usually want to ask a few questions.
Oh, no.
What?
Get you in there!
Oh, come on. Come on.
Katie! Where is she?
She's not there.
She's not in Sheffield. She said she was going to stay at her mate's for a few nights, but that was last Monday.
Craig.
She's gone to see my mum, I know it.
No, she's not seeing your mum, love.
How do you know?
Didn't they ring your granddad?
No, he's away on a reunion. Why? Who ring? What's happened?
She's in hospital.
What? Why?
They took her in yesterday.
But she's all right, like, it's not serious.
Yeah, Craig, just come inside with us, love. We'll tell you all about it. Come
There you go, thank you.
There you go.
Ta. Roy's proposing Oliver Twist next, by the way.
Well, that's a bit of a come down, isn't it?
Why? What's wrong with it?
After all them steamy romps we've enjoyed lately.
No bad thing, I say. Give us a chance to cool off.
You're getting very prim in your middle years, Rita.
I don't think it'll do us any harm to have a bit of quality.
You do know it's over 500 pages long, don't you?
I thought it was one of the shorter ones.
No, you see, you're going off the TV and film versions. They strip away all the rambling descriptions. I think we should have another Mel Hutch, right? I mean, that man's a genius.
You keep saying man.
Well, of course it's a man.
I'm telling you, it's a woman.
I've got another one here.
Only a woman could understand the plight of Grace Blatchford when her ebony hair turned white with the death of her husband.
And only a man would go into the detail of the rightly stretched him on and exactly how it worked.
Look, isn't there a biography out?
I don't know how another stunning book by Mel Hutch right. No, but it's a man, I know it is.
I bet you it's a woman, £10.
I couldn't take your money off you.
Because you know I'm right.
Look, if you're so certain, why don't you write to the publisher? They'll bear me out.
I might well do that.
Candice, can you get some more shampoo? Oh, what is wrong with you? You've not done a stroke since you came in. Sorry, I'm miles away.
What's going on?
She's not lifted a finger all day. I've had enough.
Well, yes. I was getting fed up with you this morning, Candice. I didn't like to say anything in front of Emma. What's the matter? Something up?
It's Warren.
Oh. What now?
Well, when he gets really famous, he's going to dump me for someone better, isn't he? I mean, like David Beckham and that Beverly Sisters bloke. They don't just marry nobodies.
Now, just you listen, girl. There's a girl your age in hospital not half a mile away in a coma. Her brother's just turned up looking for her. He's lost his dad and his mother's in prison. And all you can do is sit there worrying about the umpteenth boyfriend you've had in the last 2 years.
Look, I'm sorry about her. I really am.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
What do I do if he dumps me?
Well, you can brighten your ideas up, lady. Otherwise, you'll have more time than you bargained for to mope because you'll have lost your job. Go out and get famous if you're that worried. Because you're no use to me in this state, I'm telling you. Candice, are you listening to me?
You're a genius, Audrey.
What?
Well, that's what I'll do. I'll just go out and get famous. Then he can't dump me, can he?
Craig's Katie's brother. Oh, come in, love. Come in. He's only just found out.
Okay.
It's unlikely she can hear you.
She's gonna be okay.
She's got every chance of getting better.
It means she could die.
We're giving her all the care that she needs. Now, look, you can hold her hand if you like, but gently.
It should be Mum lying here, not you. She's the one who deserves to die after what she's done.
Mum, I'm just going to wait outside, okay?
Yes, of course, love, whatever.
Can I put this round her neck?
No, we can't move her just yet.
Well, what about here?
Yeah, that's okay.
It was my dad's. She was always his favourite. It'll mean a lot when she wakes up.
How is she?
Oh, she's safe, you know.
I begged and begged, but they wouldn't let me visit her. Have you spoken to her?
She's still in a coma.
Yeah, but she'll pull through.
She's in a critical condition. They won't give any guarantees.
Oh, please, God, let her live, please.
Of course. That's assuming that she wants to.
How do you mean?
She left a letter.
Let me see.
No way.
What does it say?
It says the truth on the envelope.
Truth? Truth about what?
I'm writing this to set the record straight, once and for all, about what really happened. The night me dad died.
Oh, give us a minute. Fred, were you serious last night about selling this place?
Never been so serious in my life.
So what kind of time are we talking about?
Soon as I get a minute I'll have it valued, then fast as I can sell it, I'm out of here.
So it might be a few weeks.
Couple of months tops. Don't worry, I'll keep you posted.
See? No matter how balmy his idea is, he's selling up.
We'll just have to keep a lookout for what jobs are out there.
Not many managers' jobs, I'll tell you that. And I'm not going back to being an ordinary barmaid.
Absolutely.
And where are we going to live?
Well, we'll just have to think positive. Never know. Might find something even better.
I know something that'll solve all our problems.
What's that?
Oh, it's a crazy idea.
Go on.
We could buy the Rovers ourselves. Well, I wouldn't have to look for a job, and we could carry on living here, and you've got your business round the corner, and this place makes a tidy profit. It wouldn't have to be more of a commitment to each other if we didn't want it to be. Just a business idea that makes sense. What do you think?
I think it's not such a bad idea.
I couldn't get it into his head how much it hurt me, tricking me into the abortion. All he could do was laugh and say it was better than winning the lottery. He kept gloating how he got his way and kept calling Martin a pervert. I was getting madder and madder, until finally I snapped. I went out of control, and I hit him on the head with a wrench.
Why has she made all this up?
It didn't sink in right away what I'd done. And then my mum came in. I thought I'd just hurt him a bit. But when she held him in her arms and started to cry, I realised he was dead. This is why the police found her DNA in his blood. So in the end, we decided not to tell anyone. We wiped our fingerprints off everywhere. We went home and we washed our clothes to get rid of my dad's blood. When my mum was arrested, I begged her to tell the truth, but she wouldn't. I've hated myself ever since, and I can't live with what I've done, especially as my mum's still in prison for it. I hope after reading this the police will release her immediately. I also hope that my death will pay for what I've done. Katie Harris. Oh, P.S. Please tell Craig I'm sorry for everything. If I could turn back the clock, I would, but I can't. I don't deserve to live anymore. Death's the only way out for me.
I've never heard so much rubbish. He must be delirious not taking her insulin. It is complete nonsense.
No jokes, right?
Can't promise.
I'm trying to put a flat pack coffin together for my dad's funeral. It's what he wanted.
It's a new one on me.
Only I'm having a bit of trouble.
I'll send Jason round.
Could you?
Yeah, no sweat.
How much is it?
Well, as long as it's straightforward on the house.
Really?
I'm not one to cash in on other people's grief.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. That's really kind. Oh, hi, Steve. Thanks for suggesting Charlie.
That's all right. When's the funeral?
Friday. It's going to be really weird without Mum there, but at least I've got Gran there, and she is a dab hand at funerals.
Well, I hope it all goes okay.
Thanks. Do you know, you could come if you want to, although I totally understand if you don't.
I don't think so, not right now.
Okay. Sure, whatever. See you.
Who else has seen that letter?
Why?
Best thing you can do is burn it.
Right. And what will that achieve?
She's not going to prison.
Look, Angela, I'm as cut up as you about this.
And save her. How? By having her back, looking after her. You could make her happy again, give her the child that she wants, and everything will be all right.
While you stayed in it?
My life's finished. Hers has hardly started. You could get married and that would be the best for everybody.
I can't do that.
Oh, please, 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 Martin. I'm begging you. You created this mess. Least you could do is finish what you started.
No. Hang on. I know full well what part I played in this. It wasn't me made her have an abortion. It wasn't me who killed Tommy.
You ain't got it in you, have you?
Angela, no one can do what you're asking.
Why?
Because it wouldn't work. I'd be living a lie. She'd have all this guilt, and you know full well how she can't handle it. So, how long are you going to keep this up?
She is not going to prison!
She might not be going anywhere. What if she doesn't pull through?
No.
Yeah, and then who will you be protecting, eh? Craig? Oh, yeah. You've not thought where this might lead him. Because he's going to have nobody.
No, please, don't.
There's only one solution, Angela. You have to come clean.
Morning. How did you sleep?
All right.
Want to see a cuppa?
Yeah, if there's one going.
Coming up.
Do you reckon your mum gets a brew in the morning?
I don't know.
Must be brilliant being a fish. Just floating around, chilling.
No memory.
Bacon butties all round, lads.
Whatever, yeah.
I never get treated like this. You want to stop over here more often.
Did you ring me granddad?
I did. He's coming over later.
Is he going to make me go back to Sheffield?
I don't know, love. To be honest, he was more concerned about how you are.
He's all right, like, but I don't know him as well as I know you. It's not like I've got anyone else, though, is it?
Craig, you've got us. You'll always have us.
I thought I'd always have my dad. Me mum and our Kitty.
Mum, can I have some money to get some new fish for tank?
David?
I'm just going, Millie.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. How's Katie?
She's had a CT scan and the swelling's not getting any better. All right. I didn't know it.
Craig stayed over.
Is she going to die?
I don't know, Craig.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not, mate.
You're a nurse. You should have done...
I don't want her to!
And we went camping once in the New Forest. Me and our Sharon used to go on these mad bike rides. Anyway...
What is this, War and Peace?
Anyway, we came across this cottage in the middle of nowhere. And I'm not kidding you, Charlie, it was absolutely gorgeous. It was this little white cottage with rose bushes and lattice windows, and it was called Island View, because when you looked out of it, you could see the Isle of Wight. And I turned round to our Sharon and I said, Sharon, I'm going to live there one day. I've never forgotten that cottage. I only ever saw it once, and I can picture it vividly. And that was always my dream home. Until now. I tell you what, Charlie, it's not a patch on the Rovers.
Well, this isn't a pipe dream, Shell. It's bricks and mortar. People smacking each other about after necking one too many brandies. It's rough.
It's not that rough. You can get drugs in the flying horse nowadays. That's rough.
You only get one chance at life, don't you? Let's go for it.
Can I remind you, Candice, my darling, that in order to be famous, you have to be famous for something.
How do you mean? Well, like a talent?
Yeah, for instance, Madonna, famous for singing.
Madonna's old enough to be my mum, Audrey. And anyway, nowadays you don't have to do anything to be a celebrity, do you? I mean, right, look at this magazine. Half the people in here are thick anyway, so I've got an advantage over them, haven't I?
Morning, ladies. Your 10 o'clock's arrived, and he wants to walk in here, Sean Tully, and walk out there, Brad Pitt.
Oh, hello, Sean. You're having a lot done, aren't you? Top to toe.
Highlights, lowlights, manicure, back wax, all over body tan, and if you've got the time, a complete personality transplant. I've got a date tonight.
Sean, you don't need a personality transplant. Any fella would be lucky to have you.
Yeah, and anyway, your personality's the best thing you've got going for you. Yeah, let me take your coat, Sean.
Yeah, and take her face back to the second-hand shop where she got it from. Bob that kettle on, Maz, I'm parched.
Right.
Hiya, Fred. Been anywhere nice?
I've just had a very interesting tete-a-tete with my new financial advisor, Anita Smith. She's an inspiration, that woman. I say an inspiration. So now I'm going to sit right down and write myself a business plan.
Oh, is that for the well thing?
She says I need to release capital ASAP. She's dead keen on abbreviations, is Anita. So I'm hoping for a QS. Quick sale.
Oh, well, I might be able to help you there, Fred. I've been talking to Charlie and, well, how would you feel about taking the pub off the market?
Why should I do that?
Because we want to buy it.
You know how much I'm asking for it?
Yes, and we are prepared to meet the asking price, so, would you like to shake on it?
I'm not really quite sure what I'm taking on.
You? Selling me the pub?
Quickly.
ASAP.
So, let's see, what kind of programmes do you like on the telly?
Trisha. I always cry at Trisha.
Oh, well, maybe you could do something like that then.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. So, Sean, you're going on a date tonight, yeah?
Yeah, I met him on Tinternet. I bobbed an ad in. Straight acting, straight looking, 19-year-old natural blonde. It's mine. Seeks similar with a good sense of humour, a zest for life and a love of the outdoors. I got 3 replies, but he was the only one that didn't look like Dennis Nielsen.
Take a seat.
Right, look, I don't know how to say this, but I found this. When I found Katie, it's a letter in her handwriting.
Suicide notes?
Well, you could say that, yeah. You could also call it a confession.
Can I ask you, Martin, why you didn't hand this in straight away?
Because I'm a prat. Well, I don't know. I just needed time to think. To read it. Look, I wasn't thinking straight, all right. I find that often happens when you find your ex in a coma. It's funny, that.
Well, thanks for bringing it in. I'll need to photocopy it and get a statement from you.
Well, you'll find it gets Angela off the hook anyway.
Like I say, we'll look into it.
Well, no, you don't have to look into it. Just read it. It's all there in black and white. It explains everything.
That was really lovely, thank you.
Isn't it peaceful? I can hear the bird song. Haven't heard that for years. I loved your poem.
Yes, rage, rage against the dying of the light.
You're all right, mate. One version was enough.
Weird, isn't it?
Not really. There's only 2 things in this life we can rely on. A beginning and an ending. It's the bit in the middle that's weird. That bit's down to us.
Yeah, well, in the middle, he just went AWOL.
Came back, though, in the end.
I believe it's Baps back at Blanche's. I hope so. My tummy rumbled all the way through the eulogy.
Oh, I think Tracy's doing a smorgasbord. His friends from Holland didn't come. I'm sure they're thinking of him.
Ready, Tracy?
I'll follow you down. Just, give us a minute, will you? That's Grandad. Grandad's gone, Amy. Grandad Ray. You've still got another one, though. A really good one. Just not this one. I didn't really know him. I wish that I had, but I was just beginning to. Amy, I'll kiss a kiss.
You know, maybe that family's cursed. Jinxed.
Some folk could say that about us.
Yeah? Well, maybe I am.
I don't think so.
I just wished I could go back. Just go back to that first night when I kissed her and just say to myself, no, Martin, just steer clear of her.
You said yourself none of this was your fault.
Yeah, but it is. Falling in love with her. And I did love her. I still do. I can't help myself.
I know.
It's just the worst thing that I ever did.
No, Martin. Love's a good thing. A beautiful thing. I mean, all this. Why did she forget to take her medication, silly girl? What?
Look, it wasn't just... She did it on purpose. She tried killing herself.
Why would she do that?
Because she felt guilty.
About what?
Gail. It was Katie that killed Tommy.
We'll have to get a joint mortgage sorted. Oh, I can't wait.
You look a bit simple when you smile like that.
Do you like this colour? Damson surprise.
What's the surprise?
I haven't the foggiest. We'll have to get a survey done.
If you don't know, I don't see why anyone else would.
On the pub.
Don't be daft.
Got to get a survey done.
This place is fine.
Charlie, if we're going to do this, we're doing it properly. We're getting a survey done.
Listen, Shell, if anyone knows about buildings, it's me.
I won't be long, love. It's wet to set in 30 seconds.
You're not take my word for it and say...
No, Charlie. If I'm doing this, I'm doing it by the book. We're getting a survey done. End of. Yes, love.
Just £2, please.
All my life I've been waiting for you to bring us my way.
Do you know what, Candy? I don't think you've quite got what it takes to go pro.
Oh, like you know.
Yeah, I would actually, because my cousin Darren used to play drums for Bucks Fizz.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, Cheryl Baker came to his mum's funeral. She's great, Cheryl. In fact, I got her to sign my order of service.
You know what? Warren has got a lovely singing voice, especially when he hums.
Have you ever thought of acting?
He used to act.
Did you?
Lovely. Yeah, in the school play in year 6, what was it? Disco Tropicana. Lovely.
What part did you play?
Vacant girl in hot pants. Well, nearly.
How do you mean, nearly?
Well, I was that busy blow drying my hair that I didn't hear them calling me to go on, but I looked fab at the after-show party.
You know, I think I've heard Maggie Smith tell the exact same anecdote.
Does she work in Underworld?
But why did she kill him?
Because she thought I was seeing Sally. She got rid of the baby. And when she found out I wasn't being unfaithful... I don't think it was premeditated. I don't think she really meant to do it, but... God forgive me, Gail. There's been times when I'd have been happy to smash his face in. He just wasn't a nice man.
Oh, so wipe him out then, and that's an end to it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. It's just... I can understand where she's coming from.
Yeah. Well, you always could. That was the problem. So you think it's a good thing she killed her dad?
No. I'm saying I can understand why she's done it. That's two different things. Even she doesn't think it's good. In fact, she thinks it's so not good. She even tried to top herself.
Oh, well, that solves everything.
Gail!
Well...
Why are you saying this?
Because I don't like her. I never have done. So I don't see why I should say so now, especially knowing this. She just does everything she wants to do and then lets everybody run around after her, clearing up the mess. And let's just concentrate on the innocent parties here, Angela and Craig. Oh, my God, Craig. I thought I'd had a rough few years. Compared to him, it's been a blessing.
Hello, gorgeous.
Say hello to Amy and all, Steve.
Oh.
Listen, I just wanted to thank you for earlier.
That's right.
No, it really meant a lot to me. And for the lift back and all. Well, that's it, really. Right, well, we've said our thank you, so we'll be going.
Actually, I was just about to open a bottle of wine if you fancied a glass.
Oh, I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Go on. I ain't drinking alone.
Yeah, but I might get all maudlin and start bawling my eyes out about how life is pants.
Well, I don't know. I can do maudlin. In fact, for the past few months, I've done a good line in maudlin.
So is it white or red then?
White, take your pick.
Oh, go on then. I'll have a glass of red. Thanks, Steve.
It must have been weird, only getting to know him in the end, you know.
It was. Oh, I don't know how I feel, really. Now, everybody says I should be grateful that he came back to find me. You know, that it's great that we managed to spend some time together before he went. Yeah, and I suppose they're right. It's just, I don't know, it's hard, really. I mean, I'd have hated it if he'd have died and I'd never have met him. I could see myself in him. I could never see myself in Ken. Just wish he hadn't taken so long to come back and find me, that's all. Oh, listen to me. You know, maybe I just want it all. Maybe I'm just a spoilt little cow.
Oh, I don't think so. Well, I do, but not right now.
Oh, she's whacked. Is it all right if I put her down on the spare bed for a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Audrey, prepare to be amazed.
Well, come on, put us out of our misery.
Ta-da! You'd never know it was out of a bottle, would you?
Hey, do you know what? I think you could do with a bit more.
Oh, I haven't got time. Has anyone seen the weather report? Because if it's going to rain, I better get a cab.
Well, I think it'll take a monsoon to shift that lot.
Hey, your phone was beeping earlier.
Oh, that'd be Spencer. Said he'd text me with the details of our rendezvous.
Actually, I haven't heard windy weather today, but no, in Manchester you can rely on rain.
Wendy Weather?
Yeah, she's one of them thingies on radio with Weather Girl.
Oh, my God. I was born to be a weather girl.
Well, it's as I've always said, you have the perfect face for radio.
On the telly, I mean, just think about it. All you have to do is stand there looking pretty, waving your arms around like this and going, and more in the way of rain.
What's wrong, Sean?
It's something nothing. He says he's changed his mind.
Oh, no. But maybe I want to see you another time, eh?
Yeah, possibly. Although, why is he written Have a Nice Life?
What are you going to do?
Oh, probably just stay in and have some dim sum with Eileen.
Yeah.
Right, Audrey, what's the damage?
Oh, £86.90, my love.
And more in the way of rain. No.
Oh, cheers, lad. No, we're stopping. I don't know for how long, but I thought we'd stop next door. Be near the hospital, like.
You okay?
They'll be rattling around in that house, the two of us. What more could go wrong? Well, bad luck stops here.
What's that?
Oh, it's...
It's me dad's chain. I left that at the hospital for Katie.
You can't leave stuff in intensive care.
I asked permission off the nurse.
It were hanging off the bedpost. It didn't look right.
It's me dad's chain. He's going to help her through it. I know he will. If this is there, then he's looking after her.
Craig.
I asked permission. I did. I'm not stupid. And now he's not there. She's going to die.
No. No, Craig, no. Tommy can still look after Katie. Chain or no chain. I think this is best here with you, giving you comfort. Tommy can still be over the hospital, keeping an eye on Katie.
Emily read this poem, Rage, Rage Against the Dying of the Light. And all I could think about was this T-shirt I used to have. Bought it off the market. And what it said on it was Rage Against the Machine. Well, I had no idea what it meant, but I thought it was so cool. It's funny what you think about, isn't it? You know, when I was in London, I used to have this T-shirt that said Manchester, north of England on it. I thought it was the dog's Watsits.
I had one that said Weatherfield, north of Manchester.
Did you?
No.
Do you ever think what happens to you when you die?
I don't really think about it that much, to be honest.
It's just in that poem, it's all about, like, fighting death. Like, not putting up a struggle. Well, that's what I took from it anyway. Not going down without a fight. Do you think he knew it was coming and he fought it? It's just that I don't want to think of him like that. But he loved that poem. Maybe he was full of rage. No gobby like me. He was dead soft when I knew him. Maybe he'd done his fair bit of raging before, I don't know. You know, I'd have thought I'd be raging now, but I'm not. Oh, I'm sorry, is this dead boring?
No.
I just feel numb.
Put your glass down.
Why?
Because I don't want you to spill it.
What's that for?
Because I felt like it.
Well, maybe I should be going.
Stay.
Hi.
Coffee?
Yeah. I hope you don't mind.
No, not at all. Did you take sugar?
No. Thanks.
You okay?
Yeah. Last night it meant a lot.
I've got to get to work. Listen, I was thinking, later on, I could look after Amy if you like, you know, give you some time yourself.
Yeah, though she'd really like that, thanks.
Well, you may as well wait until she wakes up if you like.
Okay, thanks.
Gray?
I've told him he can come with me.
And I said you wouldn't mind keeping an eye on me. I mean, you have said.
He's wanting to stay round here rather than move back with me, so I have to get off home and get some more stuff.
It's not a problem.
In that case, I'll set off then.
Don't you worry. You'll be fine.
Right. Thanks.
Thanks, Gail. I mean, Mrs. Platt.
Isn't that Craig's granddad leaving Gales?
Gales? Be a bit breezy today, some strong winds coming from the north of Scotland, but no gales.
Still wants to be a TV weather girl then?
Looks like it.
We need 2 new drivers here.
Oh, why don't you ask your friend Tracy Barlow? I mean, she's got a licence.
Hey?
Well, you must be on good terms, seeing as I just saw her and Amy coming out your flat just now.
Well, next time I see her, I'll ask her if she fancies doing a couple of shifts.
Of course, it could have been an early morning visit, because there's no way she would be spending the night there.
Look, if you're applying for position of my mother, as you can see, it's already taken.
Who spent what night where?
Thank you.
I just saw Tracy Barlow coming out to Steve's flat.
You spent the night with Tracy Barlow?
Well, answer your mother.
Well, it's none of your business or yours.
Tell me you were sober.
No, please, tell her you were blind drunk and now you regret it.
No, don't! This is fantastic!
Liz, this is Mad Tracy Barlow, the woman who tried to ruin his wedding, the woman who tried to sell his baby to Roy Cropper, and the woman who tried and succeeded to drive his wife away.
Well, I'm really glad somebody did, because I tried hard enough.
What about Louise? I mean, she's a lovely girl, not mad as a snake.
She's just a warm-up act. This is the main event.
Right, I'll tell you what. I will list down all the reasons why Tracy and Steve are a bad idea, and you write down all the good ones.
Excuse me. I haven't even said anything yet. You just jump into conclusions here. All right, yes, look, it was one night, but let's not make a big deal out of it, all right?
But you are going to see her again.
Well, we do live across the road from each other, you know, we do have Amy. So...
She meant?
Yes, I know what she meant. And when I know myself, I might let you know. Okay?
Oh, you're back then?
I did ring you, tell you where I was.
Precisely. Why do you think I was worried?
Gran, I just buried my dad. Steve was there. It was so thoughtful.
Calculating, more like. Taking advantage when you were at your most vulnerable.
No, Gran, it wasn't like that.
I know exactly what it was like, lady. Indulging your animal passions. Some people settle for a few vol au vents and a sherry trifle. I just hope you had the sense to take precautions this time.
Gran, this really isn't...
You even had your daughter with you. A reminder of the last night you were with him.
You say it as if we hardly know each other.
You don't. Has he ever taken you to the pictures? Or dancing? No. He's taken you to bed. Twice. The only way you know each other is in the biblical sense.
Well, I know he's a good guy and he's a great father to Amy.
And he knows you're a soft touch when he's on his own. No. This lass he's been seeing, she's still around, is she?
Well, no.
There you are. He's a man, Tracy, with a very checkered history. Married 3 times. Once for money, once for a bet. And I seem to remember you were there the 3rd time. And on top of that, he's a jailbird with a murderer for a father and well, I know what we'd call her in my day, as a mother. Don't say you haven't been warned. And if you're making tea, I'll have one.
I've checked out 3 channels, 2 mingers and 1 old bloke. And you know what? They just copy each other anyway. It's so obvious.
Copy what?
The weather. Keep up, will ya?
Go on, Candy, I'm listening.
Well, no one watches all the weather forecasts, do they?
Well, I don't watch any. If I look out my window and it's raining, I take my brolly. If it's not, I don't.
So, knowing that people would only be watching their channel, they just check out the others. I mean, rain, sun, wind in the afternoon, we all say the same. So simple.
Do you think they all say the same thing because that's what the weather's going to be like?
Look, those 2 trolls could not come up with the same as that old guy. He looked dead clever.
Candice, why do you want to be a weather girl?
No, I'll be all right having a bird on the telly.
And I'm way prettier than the ones that were already on. Oh, I've been practising my hand movements and everything.
I've got hand movement in my mind right this minute.
Can I just say, Eureka Johnson, she doesn't exactly work in Roy's roles, does she? You think she knew about warm fronts and that?
Yep, she knows about hot bodies.
Aye.
Bit passing though, bruv.
Dad waits her.
Hey, Candy, I have to come over. Show the folks how good you are.
Hey, yeah. They could give me tips as well, like what colour looks best in front of the map.
Understand you've read your daughter's letter.
Have you heard how she is?
No change as of this morning.
Put the cat amongst the pigeons, hasn't she?
Well, she's told the truth. I need to be with her.
Mrs. Harris, you confessed to murdering your husband.
Yeah, but you know why. Look, can we talk about this later? I'll tell you anything you want to know. But you must let me go to Katie.
I'm sure your solicitor's explained. It's not that simple.
Yeah, but Mrs. Harris would like to retract her statement. Make a new one.
And you think that solves everything?
Look, you've got the truth in front of you. I am sorry that I lied before.
Mrs. Harris, I've got a problem. How do I know that it's you that lied, not Katie?
Because I'm telling you.
No, Mrs. Harris, until I can talk to your daughter, how do I know that she's not just sacrificing herself to save you?
What's she doing here?
Well, they're probably waiting to talk to her.
What, you mean they might think she's coming round?
Could be.
Well, it must be because there weren't police here before.
Yeah, all right. Forget about them, Craig. It's your sister that's important. Listen, I'll give you a couple of minutes in there with her before I come in, eh?
I'm a brother.
Okay. She didn't even stir. You must have really tired her out.
Sorry.
No, it's great. I mean, it must have been the excitement, the fresh air.
Anyway, we really enjoyed ourselves.
Listen, I really appreciated yesterday.
Not a problem.
Thank you for taking Amy out. Listen, I was thinking I might go to the pub later for a drink if you fancy it. I need to get away from Gran. She's giving me the 3rd degree.
What about?
Stopping out all night. With you.
Is she just being nosy or she disapprove?
Bit of both.
So what'd you tell her?
Mind your own business. Anyway, like I said, buy you a drink if you like. To say thank you for taking Amy out.
I promised him I'd go back to work. Dev's not pulling his weight. And, well, Eileen's giving me grief.
One excuse is enough, Steve.
No, it's right.
Oh, well, if you get a chance then.
Yeah, sure.
When it happened, I couldn't do out for Tommy. All I could do was protect Kate. I don't know, it all just got out of hand.
If Martin Platt had brought her letter to us straight away, I might be more inclined to believe you.
You are?
He shows you details of exactly what your daughter's saying, and suddenly your stories tally.
Because that's what really happened.
Forensic evidence puts you there when your husband was murdered, not Katie. You tried to send us off on a wild goose chase by faking a threatening letter, not Katie. You sat in this very room and confessed. Now, what I don't have, other than a letter written by a teenager in a highly emotional state, is a shred of evidence that your daughter was involved.
The wrench.
That killed Tommy?
I wiped it, but might still have some of Katie's fingerprints on it.
Where is it?
After all this, I wanted to keep her out of it. I don't want to be the one who betrays her.
You're not. She chose to confess.
Yeah, but he won't believe it. He won't listen.
Just tell me where it is.
It's with Tommy. He wanted to be cremated and have his ashes scattered. I couldn't. I even betrayed him then.
It's in the coffin.
I'm so sorry.
Right, when we get back, can I ring my mum?
Yeah, oh, of course, yes.
I want to know exactly where I'm going to be living. See if there's out about it in any of these.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, you know. Now, red sky at night. Is it shepherds or sailors?
No, it's all to do with the prevailing wind coming round the globe from the west as to whether the storm is approaching or has passed. Both would need to know, but why, may I ask, do you want to know?
Candice wants to be a weather girl on the telly.
All right. It's always interesting to compare the more technological forecasts with, shall we say, the natural approach, observing variations in animal behaviour, changes in flora and fauna.
This is going to take all night. See you later. See ya.
Have you noticed any swallows?
No. We're going to ring my mum in Spain, where the rain falls mainly on the plain.
Oh, yes.
The arrival of swallows in early April signify a good summer, like frog spawn in the centre of a pond means good weather.
Frog spawn? Now you're talking.
Whatever. Anyway, about tonight. Shall I wear blue? Only blue makes my eyes look loads brighter.
Candice, darling, right?
What's happened now? Katie, she left a letter.
The coma Kate is in. It wasn't an accident.
Hey?
She didn't take her insulin. Deliberately.
You mean she tried to kill herself? No.
Well, in the letter, it's pretty clear.
You mean a suicide note?
Something like that, yeah.
Why didn't you tell me before?
Because it was about what happened to your dad.
What do you mean?
Look, I've been to see your mum. She knows all about it.
About what?
Craig, it wasn't your mum who... It was Katie who killed your dad.
No, it couldn't have been. Mum's confessed in court.
She was trying to protect Katie.
No, you've got it wrong.
He hasn't.
And how the flaming hell do you know?
Because she explained it all in the letter.
I want to read it.
I gave it to the police.
Why? What right did you have?
Take it easy, Craig.
No. It's now to do with you.
It means your mum will get out of prison.
And what about my sister?
Well, that depends on a lot of things.
You are talking rubbish. My dad wouldn't just stand there and let Katie hit him. And anyway, she's a girl. She's not strong enough to kill him.
She was out of her mind. Your dad had filled her with a load of lies. She was devastated what she'd done, what Tommy had tricked her into.
My mum, the police got evidence and that.
Yeah, and she thought that she'd take the blame, so Katie would get away with it.
Should have told me. You saying that her and Katie had just been lying to me all along?
Look, they just wanted to keep you out of it for your own good.
It was you. It's your fault. If you'd just left us alone, we'd have been all right.
No, Craig.
If Katie was mad, it was because you did it. And my dad's dead because of you.
No, Craig.
And I hate you. Craig!
No!
Craig,
no! Craig! No! 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 It's okay.
I hate you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your weather babe for tonight, Candy Stowe.
Yeah.
Hey, that freak out.
Oi, no heckling, all right?
Thank you. The weather forecast for tonight. Tonight is going to be wet and windy with clouds coming in from, Ireland.
That's the Isle of Man.
The big one behind it, love.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, so that was tonight. And for tomorrow, there's going to be sunny showers. No, there's not. It's going to be sunny with showers coming in from west.
That's the east. That's the west, Dumbo.
No, I think you'll find that we're in Manchester, which is there, and I have relatives in West Yorkshire, which is here, so I think you'll find that this is your west. Stupid or what? Anyway, that was the weather forecast, bright and breezy, just like me. A lot of people say I'm dead bubbly, but I couldn't get that into my forecast.
Bless her. She ain't got the foggiest.
I have to say, I have never enjoyed a weather forecast more.
I thought you were going to the pub.
Changed my mind.
I'd made arrangements. I cancelled them because you pleaded with me to babysit.
Well, you can still go.
1 minute you're going out. Next you're sitting there looking like your mother when Ken talks politics. That's Steve's messing you about, isn't he? Don't say you weren't warned.
We didn't arrange out definite.
You either arranged to meet him or you didn't.
No, I said I might go into the pub later for a drink, but he's working.
It's his company.
So?
So he chooses whether he's working or not. He wants to see you, he gets somebody else to work.
Thanks.
You know this.
Yes, thank you, Gran. I'm not stupid. Anyway, I'm really not that bothered.
And I'm not that stupid. You've built up your expectations so much, he couldn't possibly live up to them, even if he wanted to.
Gran, all I want is for Steve to be a father to Amy. And if things develop further, that's fine, but to be honest, I'm happy with the way things are.
And I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Shall I think. Oh, scotch, please.
Whereas Steve's not just content with the hassle of running his own business. No, he likes to look for trouble in his love life as well.
Give it a rest, Eileen.
Oh, is this Louise proving to be a bit of a handful?
Tracy Barlow. I mean, even her initials are a killer disease.
Tracy Barlow? Oh, I'm really pleased for you.
Not you and all.
Well, when you're in love, you want everyone else to be, don't you?
Oh, no.
Hiya.
One for me, Mum, Tal.
Red wine?
Please. Not seen Tracy?
No. I thought she'd been in.
Well, she'll only be next door. I'll mind your drink if you want to go fetch her.
Well, I've not arranged anything. She did say she'd been in.
Tracy? No, she's not been in all day, sorry.
See, it's playing games already.
It's no big deal. It's not like we're going out or out. No, I just want to take it slow, see what happens.
Well, you take it too slow and I'll tell you exactly what'll happen. She'll meet somebody else who doesn't mess her about and she'll be off with Amy.
Well, then I'll be better off without her then, won't I?
You know how she feels about you.
I knew she wanted me when she couldn't have me. I mean, say now she doesn't.
She wants you, trust me.
Well, that may be what she says. That may be what she thinks. But do we really know each other?
You've known each other since you were kids. You've got a beautiful baby together.
We've had 2 dates in 2 years. I mean, it's hardly a whirlwind romance, is it?
Tracy's done everything in her power to show you that she cares. I know how scary it was taking Karen on, and she did that because she wants you.
Well, what about me, Mum? You know, I mean, I thought Karen was the love of my life. 4 months ago, I told her I never want to see her again. Then I meet Louise, and then a few hours later, I'm in bed with Tracy, and yeah, you know, I mean, it felt natural. It felt good, like we belonged together. Hi, Trace.
I thought you were busy.
Well, Dev tipped up, so he's going to do a few hours.
But you couldn't be bothered to come all the way next door and see if I fancied a drink?
Well, I did ask if you'd been in.
Oh, he did, yeah. Oh, yeah, and when the coast was clear, he could safely have a drink.
What's all this about?
Oh, come on, Steve. You've made it perfectly clear that last night was a mistake.
What?
No, he was just saying... Oh, he's been avoiding me all day, making excuses. Yeah, you can find the time to take Amy out, but me? No, I mean, you're too busy.
Tracy, look, what happened last night? I didn't plan it. It just happened.
Yeah, and in the cold light of day, you wish it hadn't.
Look, please, let's not do this here now.
Well, maybe you should have said that last night, Steve. You could have saved us both a lot of embarrassment.
Shape yourself, Ashley. You'll have it dark.
Now, see, if you think you can do a better job, then maybe we should swap places.
Now, don't get the off. All we want's a bit more water for analysing. Oh, here comes Audrey with a ladle.
Now take care of this. It's got sentimental value, this ladle. Alfie gave it me for Christmas. It's last Christmas, actually.
Here.
Oh, well done, Ashley, well done.
Good work, mate.
That's it. That's the way. Now, try and get a full ladle this time. You know, it's a wonderful thing we're doing, thee and me. I say it's a wonderful thing. I mean, what could be better than doing mankind a bit of good and making a few bob on side?
Audrey, I've dropped your ladle down the hole. Sorry.
Any news from Katie? No, well, they'd have let you know.
I rang first thing. No change.
Well, at least she's holding her own.
That's one way of looking at it. The other is she's not responding.
Martin, there's no point looking on the black side.
Right. Well, what other side is there? Come on, Gail, let's talk straight here. There's Katie, right? Fighting for life, and even if she wins this fight, what sort of life has she won? Eh? Prison? For a long time?
I want to help you through this, Martin. But it's hard to know what to say that'll be of any use.
A few weeks ago, she had everything to live for. So did I. She was having our baby. We were together.
Oh, Martin.
I need to see Katie. Can't you understand that? Yes, of course I understand. And it will happen. You'll get permission to visit the hospital, I'm sure of that. But it all has to go through the governor here. It all takes time.
They don't give a damn what I'm going through. I'm a mother. What did she think she was doing? All she had to do was stick to the plan. That's all she had to do. Why didn't she just do what I told her?
Perhaps she couldn't stand the strain she was under. Perhaps it was the only thing she can think of to get you out of here.
Well, I told her, I said, don't think about me, think about yourself. That's why I've got to see her, to tell her. She's got to get through this, she has to, and she will. And then I'll be depending on you.
I have to say that I think...
Yeah, because you have to tell people how it was. She just lost her baby and she wasn't thinking straight. And Tommy provoked her. God rest him, but he did provoke her. She didn't mean to kill him. Why do you think I covered up for her?
Angela, we've got to concentrate on you.
Yeah, and that's when I get out. That's what we're going to do, you and me, yeah? Get cracking on the defence. We're going to explain it all to the court, and not just the court, neither. It's Craig, and I'll have to explain it all to him. God knows what he's going through. Now, just get me out of here!
The police won't be in any hurry to drop the case against you. They'll examine this fresh evidence.
What more do they want? They've got Katie's confession, haven't they?
Yes, they've got Katie's confession. If they believe it.
Sheer goodness. Health and purity from the bowels of the earth. It's in the taste. Now, I shall get this sample to a fellow square dealer who's an analytical chemist. And then he'll tell us all we need to know in the small print.
Oh, Fred, are you sure about this? I mean, before you go lashing out loads of money.
Audrey, my love, there comes a tide in the affairs of man which, when taken at the flood, leads on to fortune. Hang about, let the tide go out again, and you're left stood standing on the beach with an empty bucket and a bent spade.
But all the money it's going to cost.
You leave the investment to me. That's my side of the partnership. This water is going to put Weatherfield on the map. We'll be an household name. Millions of bottles with Elliot and Roberts.
Oh, I say, yes. Mind you, I think Roberts and Elliot has a much better flow.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, all right, then. Ladies first it shall be. I'll drink to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't worry. It's her wants to see you, not me.
What, she asked me by name?
Sounded like Daddo to me, yeah.
Did you say Daddy? Did you? Who's a clever girl?
Brings a lump to your throat, doesn't it? If only he was this pleased to see me.
I am pleased to see you.
I'm getting jealous of my own daughter. How pathetic is that?
Well, don't be.
I wish I didn't have to see you, Steve. I wish I could avoid you altogether, but I can't. I'm the mother of your daughter.
But you're more than that. I don't want you to avoid me.
Steve?
Hello. Listen, we'll have to talk about this later.
Why not now? We want a lift to take us into town.
Well, I can't. I've got an airport run with a regular. But Billy's back any minute, isn't he?
So he tells me.
There you are. If you hang around for him, he'll take you into town.
This is just an excuse, isn't it, Steve? Anything to avoid us.
Come on, Tracy, be reasonable.
Steve, you're keeping the best customer waiting.
I know. I'm going. Right.
You hear me? You know he does his best to be there for Amy. Isn't that enough for you?
No. And it's got nothing to do with you, so just keep out of it, okay?
All right, I'm off to a working lunch. Keep 'em at it, Hayley.
Okay, Miss Mulberry.
Working lunch. You know what that means, don't you? It means you're going to be standing up while he's drinking instead of sitting down.
It's all right for him. I hardly know where my next drink's coming from. Because I've no money, no fella.
Snap.
I'm fed up.
What we need is a good night out.
Yeah?
It is too weird how you two think same thought at the same time.
Yeah, it frightens people at first, but then they just get used to it.
Oh, come on, girls. Saying yeah at the same time is hardly like saying, I don't know, let me just shove this daffodil up my nostril and I'll whistle the national anthem.
Why would they do that?
No, oh, give me strength.
You're just one of them septics, you are.
Are we going to say that? Listen, we're just talking about going on a night out. Who's in favour? Me.
Me.
Only it'll have to be cheap or could manage fish and chips. Maybe club in for a male stripper.
Hey, if we just cut out the fish and just have the chips, we could perhaps run to 2 male strippers.
No strippers.
How are we just going to say that?
All right then, tell you what. How's about going down the Alhambra Saturday night, you know? Bingo.
All in favour, shout Kelly's eye.
Kelly's eye.
I'm not much of a water drinker myself. Fish make loving it, you know.
Oh, behave yourself, Mike, honestly. But you have to admit there is a market for it. I mean, like Fred says, millions of people buy it these days.
True. And I hope you make a lot of money.
So do I. Mind you, I won't be losing, that's for sure, because Fred's sorting out all the finance.
How come?
Well, that's the agreement. I mean, we're going into partnership, right? Roberts and Elliot, and then everything we make we'll just split 50-50.
Hang on. So you're going to give Fred an equal share on everything you make?
Yeah, but as I said, I'm not risking any of my money, so I can't lose.
You could lose a fortune on what's rightfully yours by giving half of it away in advance. There are venture capitalists out there. They put up the finance for this for what? 15, 20%?
Oh, do you think so?
Yeah. Look, you're giving Fred half the profit that you're making on the water that's coming from a spring on your land. Well, it's like giving him a half share in a gold mine for providing the pick and the shovel. God, blimey. At least Dick Turpin wore a mask before he went out robbing. God.
It's a grand day. Too good to be stuck in here for what good it's doing us. Do you want to go out, Craig, lad?
No.
Get some fresh air.
I said no.
Well, do you want to go to the hospital, see how Katie's doing?
No. I don't care if she dies.
Hey, lad, she's your sister.
She wants to kill herself, so let her. She killed my dad, didn't she?
Well, if it's right, what they said was in that letter, I mean...
Don't you believe it, Grandad?
I don't know what I believe, son. I don't understand what's happened. I can't really get my head round it.
I know. It's like a bad dream. And I keep wanting to wake up. Trying to wake up. And I can't. Because I'm awake. And it's terrible. And I can't bear it. Is it me? Is it my fault?
What do you mean?
Is it something that I did wrong? Something I said to my dad? I don't know. Is it my fault?
No. No, hush, lad. One thing I do know, you're not to blame. Never think it.
Well, there's no need for me to ask why you did this. I know why you did it. I knew as soon as I read your letter. I know what you must have been feeling. The turmoil you must have been going through. I even understand why you told the police it must have been me that killed Tommy. And I forgive you for that. Well, that's if you want forgiveness from me. Anyway, if you do, you've got it. I still care about you. I love you, Katie. I hope to God you can hear what I'm telling you. Listen here. I want you to live, all right? I want you to live.
My mum must be really busy in Spain. What do you reckon she'll be doing right now, Uncle Roy?
Well, I don't know. Well, it's a much warmer country there, so she could be having a lie down.
With Uncle Les?
Possibly. Of course, Spain, the time's different. Over there, it'll be getting on for, 7 in the evening?
Oh, right. Well, she'll be in the pub then.
Ah, good, I've caught you when you're not busy. Do us a bacon tram stopper, will you? Well done, must be nice and crisp.
Certainly, yes.
I usually get a bit peckish about this time. I just want something to set me on. I'm cooking dinner for Audrey tonight, by way of celebration.
Oh, celebration?
Oh, yes, yes. Roberts and Elliot, our newly formed business partnership to exploit and bottle the invigorating waters of St. Weather's Well.
Ah, yeah, no, I have been meaning to tell you. You see, I've been studying the ancient maps, and my conclusion is that hole in Mrs. Roberts' garden cannot be St. Weather's Well.
You said it were.
Yes, but I was wrong. You see, I now realise that the well was to the south of the old town. See, what you fell down was more likely the opening to an old mine shaft.
Don't you shuff me. I know why you've changed your tune. You're hostile to progress. You're hostile to endeavour. I can read you like a book. You are a brown rice eating, tree hugging, chatter up of flowers, and all you want is to stop me exploiting nature's bounty, which is what planet Earth was put here in first place.
I take issue with you there.
Now it's changed, has it? I say now it's changed. I'm a resourceful, audacious cavalier, and you're still a peevish, constipated roundhead.
I'm not peevish.
Oh, hiya, Steve. I'm buying if you're drinking.
No, I'm all right, thanks. Actually, yeah, go on then. I'll have a pint, please, Violet.
Oh, coming up. So we're not seeing you around much lately?
No, well, I've been working in the cab, you know, that's where the money is.
So if I wanted to get in your cab, then would I have to pay?
That's how I make my living.
Fancy a night out tonight?
Seeing as it's you.
Or a night in the right company.
That can be arranged, unless you've got babysitter problems.
Oh, no, Mum will have Amy. Listen, Nathan, you like Amy, don't you?
Sure. She's a lovely little girl.
Well, I think it's great that you like Amy. I think it's important that kids have a man in their life.
Well, I wouldn't be drinking this if I hadn't.
Well, we could take her to the seaside, take her on the beach. Like I said, I think it's really important for her to have a man in her life.
Listen, I've just remembered I've got to do something in the cab office, so watch me pint, would you?
Hey, Eileen, talking about money.
Oh, I was, as a matter of fact, going to talk about money.
Were you?
Yeah, but, you go first.
Well, I was wondering if I could owe you the rent this month. I'm so broke, I've forgotten what the Queen looks like. I swear I'd pass her in the street.
Well...
Hey, listen, I've got overtime on offer, though, so I won't drag it out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I'm brassic myself, and, well, not only that, but I had a letter from the landlord. As of next month, he's putting the rent up on the house.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. So I've got to get this month's rent off you, and as of next month, a few more quid, I'm afraid.
Right.
Yeah, go on.
Katie. For God's sake, get me out of this. It's my daughter.
Oh, no silliness then. I'll be watching you. There's police officers the other side of that door.
Yeah, right.
I'll leave you in peace then.
No, stop here. You're a nurse, aren't you? Right, well, tell me how she's doing.
No, you ought to ask a doctor.
No, I haven't got time for that. I'm asking you.
Okay? She's not good. She stopped taking her insulin, you see. So as a result, she's got cerebral edema.
What does that mean?
Water on the brain.
Oh, God.
They're doing all they can. Believe me, Angela, that's the truth.
Katie. Katie, it's Mum. Your mum's here. How could you do this to yourself, you stupid girl? Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Katie, I need you. Craig needs you. We love you, darling. Stay with us, don't go.
Everything's under control in kitchen. We'll be eating in about half an hour. And here's your tipple of choice. Hey, I had a bright idea in bath this morning. I nearly shouted Eureka. Instead of just offering punters still water, why don't we offer them sparkling as well? What do you think?
I think I need that drink.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Fred, there's something I want to say to you.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, you best sit down, I think.
Excuse me. I need to pay a visit to the little boy's room.
Time's up, Harris.
Already? No. No, I need to be with her.
I'm sorry. It's not down to me, you know. If it was. I've got a daughter myself.
Right then. Then you know. Stay with her, Martin. If you can. She'll want to see somebody who loves her when she comes out of this.
I'll do everything I can. Everyone will.
I've got to go now, love. But Martin's here. And he'll look after you. Oh.
Fred, it's about this water business. I've changed my mind about it.
Has that right cropper been getting at you? The man's a menace. I said the man's a menace. I dare say be one of them who thought inventing the wheel was a bad idea.
Look.
Ignore him, Audrey. There's no room for sentimentality in business.
Oh, would you just listen for a minute, please? Nothing to do with Roy Cropper. I've decided I won't be taking you into partnership.
Taking me? I thought it was me taking you. In any road, why not? Was it something I said?
Oh, no, of course, it's nothing personal. It's strictly business. Just that I've had time to think it over, and I can't see any reason why I should cut you into this water project.
Cut me in? Is that what you call it?
Well, yes. After all, I mean, it's my land, my water, my well.
Well, I discovered it. I mean, without me, there wouldn't be any where there's water.
All I'm doing is, well, what I think my Alfie would do. I'm being businesslike. I mean, that means I'm not going to be giving away half my property, thank you.
No, but, I mean, well, I thought this were more than business. I thought this were a partnership of friends, a joyous adventure.
Of course we're still friends. It's what you said just now. I mean, there's no place for sentimentality in business. Hmm? Oh, I see you're disappointed, Fred, I know. And I understand. I do. So, I think it's probably best if I say good night. Hmm? Good night.
Sorry I didn't get a chance to make you breakfast.
It's fine, suits me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See you around.
Bound to. Hey! You don't have to hide. You look great in this one.
Oh, yeah. Well, see you then.
See you.
I'll see you later on then, Virginia.
Will you do us a favour, Maria, and tell that Mill?
Well, you look fine to me.
And me.
Well, I'm sorry, Audrey. I just feel awful. Went out last night, didn't get in till late.
Oh, is it that football thing?
Yeah. The manager just kept buying loads of drinks. I couldn't say no, could I?
Candice, you should have been in that salon by now.
I'll be ready in half an hour.
10 minutes.
What about my breakfast?
10 minutes maximum. Come on, Maria, quickly.
Considering its age, the Rover's return in Coronation Street, Weatherfield, is a building of sound construction.
I know.
Very well looked after over the years.
Fred's got the paperwork to prove it.
Well worth the asking price, or maybe a bit more.
I told you that. You didn't need a surveyor to tell you any of it.
I know, I don't care. I wanted to do things properly. I've never bought a business before, or a house, or anything worth anything near this amount of money.
Hey, we're in this together.
I know, partners is great.
Yeah, not just business partners either.
Things are going to be terrific from now on.
I know already.
Our own home, our own pub. Charlie, it's just like a dream come true.
You deserve everything you're going to get.
Yeah, but you've made it all possible.
No, you have. You're the one with the ideas. I just follow your lead.
You gave me the confidence to try. This wouldn't mean a thing without you.
Oh, I'm not finished with that.
All right.
What made you think I was only going to ask Sean?
Sean's got a room of his own. I share with Violet.
Look, the rent on the whole house has gone up. We've all got to make a contribution.
Yeah, and if you think about it, you two should pay more than I do. Why? Because you've got two sets of wages coming in.
That's socialism, isn't it? Or communism?
No, it's laughing, boy. Try to sponge off us again. I've never sponged off anyone in my life, particularly Eileen. I've given every penny I've got towards the rent.
Look, the problem is with the landlord, not each other.
He's got more space than us. He ought to pay for it. I have to walk upstairs every time I want to go to the loo or have a wash. You two have practically got en-suite facilities. Well, I can't get in the bathroom half the time, cluttered with women.
Do you want me to move out?
No, I want him to cough up a few more bob, share the burden.
Leave him alone. You are always moaning.
Oh, you think you're funny? Fair is fair. That's what we're saying.
No, that's what you're saying. I've hardly opened my mouth.
Look, just think about it, Sean. You spend all your money on yourself. Why don't you give my mum a few more extra? I haven't got any more to give.
Just take the notice.
See you later.
He made me come.
I've been longing to see you.
You said it was the Morgan lot who killed me dad. Then you said it was you. And the whole time, you knew it was Katie who'd smashed my dad's head open. And you never said a word.
I couldn't.
Why?
Craig, got to listen to me. Your granddad will be back in a minute.
So?
She didn't mean to do it. Just think about what your dad were like. He could flare up. He shouted at you loads of times and he hit you, but he didn't mean to. Now and again, he just lost control of himself.
She's not dead. He is.
Yeah. Because she's just like him. You're not. You take after me, but Katie's her father's daughter. She says things, she does things, and then she regrets them. You've got to try and understand.
I don't want to understand her.
Well, just think about what she's done to herself. She might not live. Please don't make things any worse.
You made them worse.
Because I was out of my mind. I just saw him lying there and all I could think about were you.
It wasn't.
It was. You and your sister. I had to protect her. I know I should have gone to the police straight away, but I just had like a few seconds to work out what to do, and then there were no going back on it. I was just like Katie. I'd made this terrible mistake and it would never go away.
You should have told me what had happened.
But if I had have done, they would have arrested me too, not just Katie.
You hadn't killed him.
It wouldn't have mattered, love. I'd helped her. And you'd be on your own.
I am.
Craig, you'd lost your dad. And I couldn't bear for you to lose your mother and your sister too. So I lied. First about the Morgans and then about myself. I got it all wrong, but I was desperate. Kay's not to blame for that. Please believe me, Craig. I'm to blame for everything that happened after he died.
So she just did as she was told?
Yeah. I took over. As long as Katie were with you, then I didn't care. And I made her promise not to say anything. But she couldn't cope. She'd killed her dad and the guilt was too much.
Yeah. That's all I could get.
Craig, don't leave her on her own. They won't let me go to the hospital again and... Go and see her. Mm? She's to be paid. She needs you. There is no one else.
Warren's family were really impressed.
Oh, were they really?
Yeah, they couldn't believe it. The vocabulary just tripped off my tongue.
Oh, great.
Well, rain, sun, wind. Not everyone can say words like that, you know. I think Maria's a tad jealous, don't you, Bessie?
No, I'm not. I'm thunderstruck. There's raw talent in this girl, you know, Betty. Announcing the nation's weather's all in the beginning.
Oh, you're scorching me head off.
Oh, I'm sorry, Betty. Are you okay?
No, look. It's burning. Turn that thing off.
Do you want me to cool it down a bit? You all right?
No, leave it off. Let my head cool down a bit.
Let Maria take over and Candice can make you a cup of tea, Betty.
No, I'm all right, honestly.
You sure?
Yes, quite sure, thank you, yeah. Look, your head's in the clouds, missy.
Yeah, the rain clouds.
Oh, now, concentrate. Come on.
I've got every confidence in you, Audrey.
So have I.
We both know how much money we expect to make.
How much money I expect to make, Fred, please. It's my water, my garage.
I'm not saying it isn't.
Oh, good.
No, but there are unscrupulous operators out there that take every penny.
Fred, do you think I am that gullible?
No, but I'd be on your side. I can't spot them a mile off.
Well, so can I, especially those close to home.
Hey,
Don't put that anywhere near Betty.
It's just an experiment. I'm just trying something new. She'll love it.
Oh, look, you'll have to go, Fred. Come on, give it me. Come on. I'll see you later.
good, because I'll have a lot more to say.
Just make some tea. If Betty doesn't want it, I certainly do. Come on.
I'm going home. I'll see you later.
Oh, why? All the fun of the fair and Rovers.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood.
Come on, you've had a right sour gob on your morning.
Look, just because they haven't been cracking jokes non-stop.
What is the matter with you,
I'm preoccupied.
Well, we.
Nothing.
Oh, come on, Fizz. If you don't want to come, let him please himself.
Come on, Sean, don't be miserable.
I'm not. I just want to be on my own.
Eileen, will you tell him to come to the Rovers? We'll have a laugh.
Will they?
Yeah, I think I'd rather have a cup of tea.
What, no pint, no hot pot?
Might nibble on a biscuit.
So you're going to sit in there on your own for an hour in my back room?
Yep.
While your mates are having a good time?
Yep.
I know what this is about. High finance.
I can't go spending your rent money, Eileen. I just can't do it.
Oh, I wish Jason was thoughtful.
How much will it cost me to go in there?
I know, will that do it?
I can't take it.
Well, just call it a loan.
Call it what you like, I'm not taking it.
Look, call it a gift, I don't want it back. Honest, I don't. Just say nothing to Jason. I mean, he flings his money around like a madman. He never flings it my way, so what you don't know won't hurt him.
Eileen.
Have a good time. See you later.
Thank you, bye.
The place is heaving. Do you think this is a good omen?
It's brilliant. Can't wait to be co-owner.
Fill us up, will you, Shelley?
Oh, my pleasure. I hope Tracy's not going to be long.
Oh, she'll be as long as she likes.
What, you like having a drink with your mother, do you?
Yes, is there something wrong with that?
Hey, you. I thought you were skint. You made out you had no dough.
I am. I had a bit of luck.
Hey, Sean, what can I get you?
My usual, please, and whatever my fellow seamstresses require. You buying them 3 drinks?
Oh, you mind your own business, Jason?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from?
I found it.
Where?
In the streets.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Well, I don't believe you.
It was in the gutter. I trod on it. Sean, it's brand new, clean as a whistle. didn't you? No, I did not. Yeah, you did. It's not my mum's purse, innit? No. Well, it is. She gave it me. Oh, here we go. Yeah. You can ask her if you like. She knows she'll get it back, every penny. So hold on, she'll give you some, but she won't lend me none. It's a loan. She'll get it back. Yeah, well, she better had. Scrounger. Excuse me. Could you bring the rest over, please, darling?
Craig?
He hasn't come to see you, he's come to see Katie.
Yeah? Well, she's still unconscious.
Yeah, we know.
She can't talk to you.
He understands that.
Yeah. But she'll know you're there, one way or the other.
Thanks for the information.
I'll go in with you if you want.
Look, there's no need.
Yeah, but you might need me just to
forget
explain
it.
a few things.
I'll take him in.
No, you won't, Grandad. I'm going in on my own. She's my sister. I want to see her and I want to speak to her. But I want to do it by myself.
Now, don't get it up. I've come to apologise.
Good.
I went too far. I bullied you a bit.
Well, let's say you tried to. Come on.
It's your water, your garden, and your business opportunity.
Yes, and my profit, if there's any to be had.
Oh, I think there will be. It all depends on that sample being analysed.
Oh, Fred, it could be full of germs. Come on, we've got a long way to go yet. It's not like I'm approaching my first million.
No, but I think there's a possibility, and even if it's not $1 million, it could be an heck of a lot of money.
Oh, yes. Enough to share with a partner.
That isn't what I were implying.
Oh, I know, Fred. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And I was a bit harsh with you before and, well, a bit greedy, actually. Because without you, I'd have never hit upon this idea, would I? Not even if I'd fallen down the hole myself.
Well, in business, the trick is not to hesitate for too long. And even if I'm not involved, I don't want to see you get messed around by some smart operator.
Oh, I know, Fred, and I'm really very grateful.
I'll always worry about you.
Well, there's no need to. And as far as smart operators go, you're the one I want to go into partnership with.
I am?
Yes. Come on. We'll formulate a contract, something that's agreeable to us both, OK?
The deal's on, then.
Well, of course. I mean, I'd be a right ungrateful hussy if I didn't let you share whatever's coming my way.
We'll have fun and make money at the same time. What could be better than that? All that's wanted now is a celebratory drink.
Yeah. Oh, not my water, though. Not till the results come through.
We'll go to Rovers. They don't sell out objectionable there.
Oh, no, it'll have to wait. Candice is still at her lunch.
Oh, she's only upstairs having a sandwich. She won't be 5 minutes. I can cope.
Oh, thank you, my love.
I need to nip to Labby, Audrey.
Oh, right, OK. Oh, dear. Knowing Fred, it could be half an hour.
Well, why don't you drop Amy off and come and join us?
Well, I'll have to wait for Auntie Emily to get back, but she shouldn't be long.
All right, then. I'll get around in, shall I?
Yeah, see you there, then.
OK. Bye-bye, my darling. See you later.
Oh, that girl.
I need to go to the gents again.
Maria's waiting for you, and so is Mrs. McAllister.
Look, sorry, Audrey, but I've been trying out some new lines on Warren. He thinks they're great, don't you, babe?
Well, let me try a line out on you. Get yourself over the road.
Do you know what precipitation is, Audrey?
No.
Well, neither did I till I looked it up. It sounds great, though, doesn't it? I use it all the time. Tomorrow morning's precipitation will be heavy.
You're late for work for the second time today, Candice.
Yeah, but people are late due to precipitation, aren't they, Warren?
Yes, especially in the winter because it means to rain or snow.
Actually, it means anything to fall out of the sky. You know, like sleet or hail, it's just anything.
Candice, you're annoying me.
Oh, Audrey.
Look, I've been very patient.
Right, I'm off you, Candice.
No, wait. Just explain that temperature thing again. What was it? Fahrenheit and...
Fahrenheit and centigrade?
Yeah.
Well, it's like kilometres and miles, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, yeah, because a kilometre's less than a mile.
So a Fahrenheit's less than a centigrade?
Out! Before I lose my temper, go on.
Yeah, come on, babe.
I was just going to meet you.
Oh, I've got to go to work now.
No, we can always go back in just for half an hour.
Well, I've got stuff to do in the office.
What?
Well, I've got my accounts to do.
Oh, well, I better get back to Amy anyway, so...
Well, she'll be all right with Emily. It's a second home.
No, it's a third home. Mine's a second home.
She loves your place.
Well, why shouldn't she?
No, but I mean, her eyes light up every time we cross the street.
Well, it's a sweet shop, isn't it?
No, it's not. Anyway, if it's too late for a drink.
No, it isn't. Come on, let's go back in. Make the most of it while we've got the chance.
All right, go on.
Oh, Candice, will you give me that hairspray? I'm using it.
Now what's going on?
I need that spray. I'm trying to make my hair stay up. This hairstyle is so retro.
Candice, if you want to discuss a new hairstyle, make an appointment like everybody else.
I'm talking about a hairstyle you can go into a TV studio with. This place is for pensioners and kids.
Well, pays your wages.
I need to be somewhere more fashionable, more now.
Well, I'm not keeping you a prisoner. You can leave any time you like.
I might just do that.
No, she thinks she's wasted her.
Well, in a way I am.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what's wasted, shall I? My time and money. You have messed up every customer you've touched today.
I've not heard anyone complaining.
Well, they have to me.
Oh, Betty's always moaning.
Not only Betty.
Well, why don't you tell him to go somewhere else? Because if I was you, I'd be glad to get rid of him.
Well, I might be glad to get rid of you.
I don't know what your problem is.
Well, I'll tell you. You're late, you're cheeky, you ignore the customers, you've got your own face in the mirror more often than not, and Maria's doing all your work. I'm paying you for doing nothing.
Face it, Audrey, this place is a stepping stone for me.
Is it? Is it really? Well, why don't you just step out of it right now and don't come back?
Are you sacking me?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, well, you can't, because I'm walking out. I don't need to be stuck in a place like this, because life is worth living. And someone like you is certainly not going to sack me, because you know what? I resign.
What happened? Why did you get so angry? What did he say? Kate? Can you hear me? I'm holding your hand. If you didn't mean to kill him, then you just squeeze my fingers. Can't you do it? I don't even know if you can hear me. I don't understand any of this. Wake up. Wake up.
I didn't touch anything. Craig, stand back. She's arrested. Can you get the bag?
What's happening?
Take him outside.
No, she's my sister.
Wait, outside. Come on, get off. Come on.
I'm popular today, Father. My dad's been in and my son.
I know. I had to wait for them to leave.
I tried to talk to Craig, but didn't convince him of much.
Well, that's understandable. He has horrendous things to come to terms with. Doesn't want to believe them.
The police don't either. I told them the truth and it's no use.
They'll accept whatever the evidence indicates.
They've read Katie's letter. They know what she did and why she tried to kill herself.
It's not their fault, Angela. You have changed your story. They're bound to have doubts.
I told you the truth weeks ago.
You spoke to me in the confessional.
Yeah.
Within the sacrament of penance. Which means that I can't discuss it with anyone.
Well, you can if I ask you to.
No, I can't. You wanted forgiveness from God, not from me. I'm his intermediary, that's all. I can talk to you about it, but not anyone else.
Please.
It's forbidden. The seal of confession protects us both.
I don't want to be protected. I want everyone to know the truth. Katie's put it down on paper. I can't see the point of covering up anymore.
Well, then that's what you have to tell the police.
They won't believe me.
Keep telling them until they do.
Help me.
That's what I'm here for. I'll do everything I can for you. It's you who has to speak out.
What's going on?
They're doing their best.
Why won't they tell me what's happening?
Do we all agree?
Has she come round?
It's not good news, I'm afraid.
No. Oh, please, God, no.
Katie passed away an hour ago, Angela. I'm very sorry.
I'm sorry.
For what? Caring?
It's all right, Dad.
I just can't believe she's dead. I know, love. Where's Craig?
He's with Angela's dad.
I thought you said that Katie was doing okay.
It is the swelling. It won't go down around her brain. She won't respond to the treatment.
Maybe she didn't want to, knowing her mum killed her dad. Well, Katie's at peace now.
Yeah. Angela's dad blames me.
And who else would he blame? Well, Angela, obviously. She lost the plot because of what her mum did. It's got nothing to do with Martin.
He's buried his son-in-law. His daughter's banged up. He's just watched his granddaughter die. He's got every right.
Blue roll in the gents needs refinishing.
Already?
Well, I reckon it's them students, you know, stuffing them into their knapsacks, cheapskates. Speaking of which, could you not up the budget a penny or two? Find something softer to the cheek?
That's an image I could have done without.
Audrey!
Hail, fellow, well met.
Nay, we're friends first and foremost. Partners in H2O is only icing on cake.
If it is H2O,
It looks like water, it tastes like water, and it comes from a well. You're a well. If that's not honest to goodness aquavitae, then I'm a Dutchman. Oh, no. Excuse I.
Fred? Oh.
What's your boyfriend got it, Chris? How about Gibbet O'Sullivan?
I don't have any truck with tank tops.
Right.
They're unmanly.
Blanche's not a fan, then?
She's blowing me out for babysitting tonight.
Oh, pity.
I don't suppose you do the honours.
What, is it night class, is it?
No hot date, actually.
What with him?
Yeah. Listen, I'd really appreciate it.
Fine, okay, whatever makes you happy.
Well, he doesn't make me sad.
Good.
Why do you care anyway?
Fair enough, it's none of my business.
You just stick to playing Daddy a couple of nights a week, eh?
Just drop her off any time after 6.
Telesales, more telesales.
Oh, I always tell them to naff off me. They never ring me. Must know I'm skint.
It's all based on postcodes, indispensable income and all that caper.
Or the pink pound insurance case. Pink? Hello? In the red, feeling blue.
Oh, yeah. Earn a fortune from the comfort of your own living room.
That'll be talking dirty or something.
I'm far too nosy for any of that carry-on. Ooh, I'm hot for you too, baby. Now, is that an Eccles twang, or is it Salford moving into Stratford? Why is it too much to ask? A humble part-time job for a serious grafter.
Sean, you're going to have to sell your body.
What can you get for a fiver these days?
Do you know what? I wish I had a twin. It'd be a right laugh, wouldn't it?
Through.
Come on, girls, it's nearly 5:02.
Oh,
Hey, look at the job here.
Hey, now that's Loverboy. Tell him to text in his own time.
Leap. Even in the doctor's surgery, nowhere's sacred.
Oh, he misery guts. He's probably pledging his undying love.
You can't even spell love.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. Mind you, you're right. He spells it L-U-V. Oh, my God.
What's up? What's the matter?
It's Katie. She's dead. She died this morning.
Oh, my God.
Poor Angela.
Oh, no.
No way. Just a kid.
Oh.
She was just a kid.
When it's my turn to go, Tracy, please don't relay the news of my demise with a bleep, bleep. Do me the courtesy of a proper telephone call.
Oh, please.
It's a mark of respect.
It's not the murderess that snuffed it. It's her daughter.
Where's your compassion? We don't even know the circumstances of Tommy's death.
He's 6 feet under. She did it. What's to know?
Angela did hold her hands up to it early. Eventually.
Yeah, well, I still think it was an accident.
Yeah, well, talk to Ed Stone.
Just don't make sense.
I feel sorry for Angela.
Well, you're one of them loony lefties, aren't you? You probably think she should be taken out for nice day trips to the seaside.
Oh, yeah? What about when Les was banged up when he was innocent, eh?
The woman has confessed to murder. All that witness protection cobblers. All them crocodile tears when she buried him. She's played us all for a right bunch of clowns.
Yes, well, thank you, Judge Judy. Whatever else she is, she's a mother who's lost her daughter, all right.
Yeah, well, kid's better off out if he asks me. Mother like that. Shut it, Crabby. You don't know what you're talking about.
If you want to take a couple of minutes to down tools as a mark of respect for Katie Harris, it's fine by me.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fine. As long as it's for Katie.
I've only just heard. Is that one of Katie's?
I found it down the side of the sofa. My own, I'd have found something of hers if I looked hard enough. Lipstick in my jacket pocket, and she left a trail of stuff wherever she went. Felt like a dad, nagging. I felt like a dad. Because I was old enough to be a dad. Back to that old chestnut.
Anybody could see that you loved her.
Yeah. Not enough to leave her alone, though. She should have been making her own way in the world, you know. Getting drunk, and getting overdrawn, and getting chatted up. She was so full of life, Liz. And I sucked it all out of her. Took the shine off everything, saw both sides of everything.
She was where she wanted to be.
Yeah? What? On a trolley in the morgue? Well, she should have been mithering me about some to-die-for dress she'd seen in town. She looked drop-dead gorgeous in the summer. She lapped it up. And I'd be going on about fights of 15. She always wanted to jump in at the deep end. And I always held her back. She finally jumped in, though. Eh?
Oh, well, it's the International Man of Mystery.
You what?
Where have you been?
Where do you think? Nature called.
Are you sure you didn't call nature?
What?
Well, you must have called somebody.
Yeah, why else would you take your Moby to the bog? And you were, 13 minutes.
When you're usually 3, tops.
What's the score?
Look, I'd rather not say. It might jinx it. Oh, Mr. Baldwin, sir. Any chance of an early dart?
You always say no to me.
And me?
Mr. Baldwin, say appreciation could be measured on a scale of 1 to 10. An early dart, pour moi, would be about...
What do you want it for?
Well, I promise I'll come in to work an hour early and I'll sell out the clappers.
But you're not going to tell me why?
I'd rather not, at this juncture. But I wouldn't ask unless it was dead important.
Is this tail between the legs time? Because you're too late, madam.
I've come for my wages.
Oh, I see.
GMTV not been on yet then? Making you an offer you can't refuse?
Oh, don't begrudge the girl her dreams, Maria.
Who says it's a dream?
Don't get real.
Look at Katie. Life's too short to be in a job that you hate.
Thank you.
No, Audrey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Look, you've been like a mum to me. My mum don't care what I do or who I do it with. She just rings me for money. You've really looked after me.
Yeah, walking out is your way of saying thank you, is it?
Yes!
Oh, please.
Look, I know I'm not going to win Mastermind anytime soon, but I have got a figure that most girls would kill for.
It's not your body they'd kill you for.
And I've got a gorgeous boyfriend who's going places. Look, my time is now, if you know what I mean. I'm like on the cusp.
Right, that's up until the end of yesterday then.
I'm really going to miss you now. Even you.
Whatever. Right, I'm going to the cabin, Audrey.
All right, Mallow.
You know, I won't forget the people that helped me on the way up.
No?
No way, Benito. Jose. Anyway, when me and Warren like up there, you know, sorted and stuff, I'm totally gonna box you out.
I don't want your money, Candice. All I asked for was an honest day's work for an honest day's pay.
Yeah, but it does my head in. Like that little old biddy from Tile Street who says her shampoo and set's the highlight of a week. I'm like, kill me now. I thought, I'd rather die young than be old and scrimping and save.
And slumming it in a back street hellhole like this.
Look, you're twisting it now.
Oh, look, don't let me delay you a minute longer, you silly, selfish girl. And if you bump into Katie's grandfather, keep your crass comments to yourself.
I so knew you wouldn't see the bigger picture.
Just get out.
Take a chill pill,
Will you get out? And it's Mrs. Midgley, the old biddy from Tile Street, who always insists on leaving a tip and she hasn't got 2 pennies to rub together. Shame on you, Candice.
Dad.
Right, keep your eyes shut.
Come on. This had better be good. I could do with a laugh.
No peeking.
Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Well, I'd be honoured to give you mouth-to-mouth, Jason. You know that. OK, open sesame.
Suits you, sir. Have you by any chance died and gone to heaven?
Affirmative. Right, eyes down for a full house. All the fours, 44.
Oh, very natural.
Dankeschön, but please don't distract the caller, Mrs. G.
Have you heard him? Fancy you getting a job that involves a sparkly purple jacket, eh?
Spangly lilac, if you please. Unlucky for some, 13.
So when do you start?
Saturday. 4 nights a week, 7 to 11.
Ka-ching, ka-ching.
It seems a sin to take a wage from it. I feel like I've come home.
I was on the cusp of knocking her into next week.
You've been a boss in a million.
Oh.
Fred. Oh! Audrey, your look is about to change. Frank Middleford.
Hello there.
This is Claire, our Ashley's young missus.
Enchanté.
Oh, you're the waterboard man.
Guilty as charged.
Well, come on then. What's the verdict on nature's elixir?
That it's human nature's elixir.
Come again.
It's raw sewage, Fred. Traces.
You're kidding.
I don't believe it.
I doubt if saying weather would agree with that.
It's no well. It's an old sewer pipe.
Says who?
Says me. And a man in a white coat and a Bunsen burner. He's done all sorts to it. There's a whole printout on its life-enhancing properties. Notably, cholera and typhoid.
Well, come on, Holiday Dream. It's back to poodle perms for you tomorrow.
Audrey, no. We'll get a second opinion.
Well, you should get back behind that butcher's counter and shift some meat. Sorry, Claire, love. Thank you. Oh, tea.
I think I might stay for a tipple.
You know where bar is?
Typhoid.
Cards, wall up. That water's fit for a queen. I say fit for a queen.
You've been knocking it back like there's no tomorrow. And neither might not be.
He's had a downer on this enterprise since day one.
They are proper tests, Fred. You could have caught all sorts. You could be carrying all sorts. Just imagine if our Joshua catches something. You better get yourself checked out.
I've got the constitution of an ox, me.
You've not been off the toilet for days.
That's down to my time of life. And you not washing vegetables properly.
Won't come out of his room. Blasting his records.
But you didn't leave him on his own.
Mrs. Bishop's keeping an eye.
My baby's dead.
She was very peaceful. She's with her dad.
She loved him so much, you mustn't think that she didn't love him.
I don't.
Well, they just wound each other up.
I knew you didn't kill Tommy. How could you?
I'm sorry, Dad. I lied. It was for Katie. But you'd have done the same thing to protect me.
What's done is done.
Honesty's the best policy. That's what you and me mum always drummed into me. Always tell the truth, Angela. The truth will never hurt you, Angela. Yeah? Well, look where your truth's got me now. No. Played the big I am in the witness box, spent the next 2 years living a lie. New school, new mates, 36-year-old boyfriend from my baby girl. Well, I'm sorry, Dad, but your truth is overrated. Not if I'd have lied 3 years ago. If she'd never clapped eyes on my implant, then Tommy and her would still be alive today.
And that murderer who you helped put away will be walking the streets free to murder.
I don't care about him. My daughter's dead. I made Katie lie. Yeah. She was in shock and I took over. I know I should have gone to the police straight away and explained that she were out of her mind. She just got rid of her baby. Might have been okay. How could I be so stupid? I should have known that the guilt would have been 100 times worse for her than any stretch in this place. What if they'd have given her a life sentence, eh? It's got to be better than the death sentence I gave her.
You did what you thought was right. And now you've got to do right by the living. Your son needs his mother.
Oh, great. I'm going to be out of here soon, yeah?
That's the spirit.
Then I'll explain to him and try and make him understand.
I've every faith in you.
Dad, will you take him back to Sheffield till I get out of here?
He's had too much upheaval. I'll move into your place. Keep the home fires burning till his mother walks through that door.
Thanks, Dad. I want to see Katie.
I'll see what I can do.
Just tell him that I need to see her. That I have to say goodbye.
Have a lovely time with Daddy.
Uncle Nathan not do babies then?
No. For some reason, he prefers to go clubbing rather than sitting listening to a baby monitor. It's dead weird, that, innit? Anyway, I don't do babies. Amy's the only rug rat I love.
I was only asking.
Well, she didn't have much tea, so I've made her some stewed apple for later.
Nice.
Not now, Bernard. Dummy. And Brown's head.
Right, we'll go on then. You better go and get your glad rags on.
Yep. Right. You be a really naughty girl for Daddy and don't give him a minute's peace.
We'll be fine. Nathan doesn't know what he's missing.
Well, I could say the same thing about you. Bye, gorgeous girl.
Come on then, Trouble. We're going to be reading that one. Is that the one you want to read? You have a look at that. I didn't know what to do, mate. Everyone was just walking past like nothing had happened.
Well, spot on, aren't they?
18 of them. You know, like, one for every year. Leave you two, okay?
Do you know, that family's had no luck since the day they moved in. And what's the tall fella going to do now, eh? Oh, I don't know.
Hiya.
Hiya, Sean.
Morning.
Oh, I haven't slept a wink. I'm all jittery with nerves.
Why?
Oh, you'll find out tomorrow night, so I may as well tell you. I've got a new evening job.
You are?
I am going to be, wait for it, a bingo caller. Release the balls. What do you reckon?
Well, I won't give up your day job, love.
Hey, saying that, you never know where a job like this might lead. This time next year, I could be on Elle's Kitchen.
Right. So, tomorrow night, when all us lot from factory go, you're going to be there? Can't wait.
She must be going through hell.
Angela, good. She deserves it.
Janice, I don't think that's very nice.
Why not? She hasn't just got the blood of Tommy on her hands. Katie would never have killed herself if her mum hadn't gone and murdered her dad. She deserves to rot in hell, Angela Harris.
Going to see her later on.
Oh, what for?
Well, she phoned me and she said she's so desperate I couldn't say no.
Yes, she can. You just say no and you slam the phone down. Haley, she got you in trouble with police.
I know, but I know what it's like to be in prison, Janice, and she's still a friend no matter what she's done.
Well, don't go sending her my love, will you?
Do you think a sequin bow tie's too much?
Is there anything practical you need doing?
I don't think so.
Do you need any shopping? Food?
Well, Chippy down the end of the street's all right.
Well, I'm making a shepherd's pie today and I could just as easily make two. Would you like that?
That will be very Christian of you.
It's nothing.
Yes, it is. Angela said you were a friendly lot and she were right.
Have you seen Angela this week? Been visiting?
I
Never thought I'd see a daughter of mine in a place like that. It eats me alive. I feel I should be making things better for him, help him in some way, but
Craig,
he won't talk to me.
well, he's very young.
He used to come running up to me as soon as he saw me. Couldn't get him to stop talking. But now, I just want to help him.
I've made a right fool of myself again. I've gone round shooting my mouth off, full of big ideas, and for what? All I've done is make myself a figure of fun and probably lost a good friend into bargain.
Audrey'll understand.
Will she? I were blinded by greed. I put financial gain afore friendship. And I'm the poorer man for it. She'll never talk to me again.
Oh, Fred.
Give over, Audrey.
Hi, Rita. This is me you're talking about, I take it.
I should be mourning the fact that I lost a very good friend.
You've lost nothing but a bit of dignity. But, Fred, what on earth possessed you to drink that water before we'd had it tested?
You drank it?
Doctor said I were a minor medical miracle. They were his very words. Said me right, I should have spent the last couple of weeks doubled up with a drip stuck in my arm. He looked at me in awe. Had to give him my phone number in case he wanted to follow it up with an article in a medical journal.
Oh, well, you've had a narrow and lucky escape then.
Two, if you mean it about not losing your friendship.
Oh, look, it'd take more than a hole.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll have that filled in, and I'll make good the lawn, and you'll never know that it were there.
Then let's say no more about it, right? Have you got a Gazette, Rita?
There you are.
Well,
I don't really know what I'm looking for.
well, am I hot? Am I back cold and clammy?
You're hot a bit.
Oh, just sit down.
I just said you're hot, that's all. You should really go and see a doctor.
Yeah, well, I'm not registered with one round here, am I? Never got round to it. So it'll be nothing. Just be one of them 24-hour things. I used to get a day off work.
So do you want me to look after you then?
Well, actually, I was going to catch up on my daytime telly.
So you're going to want someone to make you soup and that, aren't you?
Soup? Since when have you been able to make soup?
Well, not make it, but I can open a tin and heat it up. Can make you toast.
Oh, get you. All right, then. You can look after me.
Right. So what can I get you?
A kiss.
You what? And catch your filthy germs? You're having a laugh.
Oi!
See, I've no idea who it is, but I don't want to chuck it in case it's my Grandad Rudgley.
Well, you're never going to know, are you? So what's the point keeping it?
Anybody home?
Oh. Hiya.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, God, am I glad to be home. We've been up since 3.
I know, I said there was no point in going to bed, but your mother insisted on sleeping.
Welcome home.
Thank you.
So what was it like then? Did you spend all the time sunbathing, or were you busy making me a little brother or sister?
Oh, as if.
Was it a good flight?
Fine, yeah.
Yeah, apart from the airport, I have me nicotine patch on one arm and me HRT on the other. I'm sure that fella thought I was smuggling drugs or something.
Nicotine patch?
Yes, I'm trying to give up.
No, you've given up.
Oh, given up, trying to. All I know is it's 5 days and counting. It's my wedding present to your dad.
Not just to me.
No, it's my wedding present to myself.
Well, Ken, I'm impressed. See, I told you should have married him years ago.
How was the funeral? We thought about you. Oh, you shouldn't have had to cope on your own. I should have stayed.
No, it was fine.
But I should have been there to support you.
Oh, she didn't need your support. Or mine either, as it turned out.
How do you mean?
Are you going to tell her, or am I?
Tell me what?
She's been revisiting old haunts.
I spent the night with Steve.
Steve MacDonald?
Just like a boomerang. Don't worry, I told her what a fool she's been.
But how? I mean, how did it happen?
Well, you know what it's like. A fella comforts you when you're sad and takes you to bed. The next morning he's full of regrets and it was a big mistake. Well, you've been there more than once, haven't you?
Oh, love.
Adelaide was the closest city. There's a bar right by the sea. Oh, there's this other place. In County Bay it was called. Dead nice. I just used to sit and watch the sea.
That sounds great. See, I've never done much travelling. Maybe we could go there together sometime.
Yeah, maybe.
Do you ever feel like you just want to escape from around here?
Oh, yeah, at least once a week.
I thought, a couple of years back, this is it. Just myself to worry about. Never thought I'd be living with them again.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Didn't exactly picture myself sharing a flat with my stepmom.
Do you think one day, I mean not now, that we could get a place together?
What, round here?
Well, no, it doesn't have to be. We could go anywhere. I mean, we find work easy enough. I'd like to go somewhere hot.
Yeah, but you'd miss it, though. I mean, I did anyway. You miss home, even if it is a dump.
So what do you reckon?
What, you and me? Yeah, maybe.
Craig?
Can I come up?
Well, I was just on my way out.
All right.
Hang about. There's something you wanted to say?
I wanted to get out of the house. Grandad's doing me head in. He keeps following me around. I reckon he thinks I'm going to kill myself too.
Well, he's just concerned.
I thought... Can I talk to you? Please. Can we just talk about Katie and my dad and stuff?
I don't know, Craig.
It's just... My dad hated you. I hated you, but it's like you were part of us.
Well, yeah.
Why did it happen, Martin? I keep going over it and over it in my head, and I just don't understand.
Look, aren't I the last person you should be saying this to? Talk it over with your granddad.
You're not listening to me, are you? I don't want to talk to him. Or anyone. I can only talk to you.
Hey, calm down.
Why? Why should I calm down? I miss him, Martin. I miss him so much. Hey, come on.
Really? Thanks, I didn't know whether you'd come.
I bought her some teas. I brought some magazines as well. They said they'd give them to you later.
Don't deserve you.
We're friends. Whatever's happened, I can't just... I'm still your friend.
Thank you.
I saw Craig yesterday with your dad.
How are you?
Well, people are rallying round. Everyone's very upset about Katie. They've put flowers outside the house.
Oh, they won't let me organise anything for the funeral. I got a bit upset yesterday. They put me on these pills.
What sort of pills?
I don't know. Make me calm. I don't want them, but they stand there till you take them. I don't know where she is. What undertaker's got her? I phoned a couple, but... Do you know?
I don't, but I could try and find out.
You see, I need to know. Is she getting a proper funeral? Is she going to be buried by a priest or... Because of the way she died, is it cremation?
I hadn't thought.
I don't want to think of her being burned. Not my Katie. Not my beautiful Katie.
Oh, hang on.
There you go.
Cheers, love.
Oh.
You know, they make these things. They're supposed to help you give up smoking. Tastes horrible.
Not as horrible as the real thing, though, is it?
Oh, that's right. All gang up on me.
No, Mum, I'm just saying. Look, I know you used to go outside to smoke, but you used to stink of smoke when you came back in, and so did Amy when you've been looking after her. It wasn't nice.
Oh, well, watch me get fat and crabby now. See if that's nice. Now, Steve.
I don't really want to talk about it.
Look, love, I know it's your life. But I just hate to see you get hurt.
Do I look like I've been bawling my eyes out day and night?
Tracy, if you slept with Steve MacDonald and he's now giving you the cold shoulder, I know for a fact you're hurting.
Well, maybe I did it because I was hurting. I needed someone, he was there. I know it didn't mean anything to you.
You needed comfort, and I wasn't here.
No, it's all right. Look, it's not as if we've not been here before. I just wanted to believe it was different this time.
You still love him?
I can't help it. And I listen to what people say. I'm not stupid. And he's forever telling me that I mean nothing to him, but... Oh, listen to me, I sound so weak.
What about Nathan? Have you heard anything from him?
Well, yeah. But Mummy's not Steve. And God, if I was anyone else, I'd be laughing, thinking, what a stupid fool. Maybe it's time I moved on, Mum.
I'd no idea where you were. I went to the toilet and you'd just gone. No, nothing.
Yeah, I needed to get out.
What you should have said, I'd have given you a run in the car. We could have gone for a walk in the country.
I wanted to see Martin.
Yeah, there was some stuff he wanted to say. He's missing his dad. And I reckon he could do with visiting his grave, you know, take some flowers or something, and I was going to run him down there, but... well, maybe it's best if you did.
No, I want you to come round.
Well, yeah, I will, if that's what you really want. If it'll help. Look, why don't we all go down there later? I bet your granddad could do with getting out of here for a bit. What do you say?
Only if Craig wants me to.
Yeah, okay. But when we get there, gonna be on my own with my dad.
Of course you can, son.
What about us? We had an agreement.
Ah, well, that were when I thought I was selling, but I'm not now.
Well, why aren't you selling? I thought you needed the money for this water business.
Well, you see, the thing is, turns out the water weren't what I thought it were. And the well, it were an old sewer.
Oh, dear.
So, you see, there's no point in my selling now, is there? I know you'd set your heart on place.
I did. I really did.
I'm sorry to have let you down.
Where are you going to?
No hard feelings.
Of course not now.
I suppose you want us to keep stum about your sewer?
Well, the thing is, you see, I drank quite a bit of it. And the doctor said I'm a minor medical miracle.
Must have a gut like a Sherman tank.
Very probably.
I don't believe it.
Yeah. Well, these things happen. Mustn't blame yourself too much.
Me? What's it got to do with me?
Well, if you hadn't dragged your heels so much, wanted to get surveys done and stuff, we could have tied him down more on paper. I mean, I did point out at the time, I am a builder. You could have had a little more faith in me. I'll see you later.
I just walked into the garage as Kate. I couldn't stop her. Just watched. She smashed him over the head. Told me we're dead. Couldn't help him, but I could help her. So, Angela, that's... Well, what else could I do, eh? What would you have done? I did what any mother would do. He was my man. The only man I've ever loved, but she was my daughter. And I had to be strong for both of us. So,
Is that why she...
Yeah, killed herself, yeah.
So you confessed to save Katie?
I would do anything for my children.
And this note that she left?
Yeah, the police have got it. It says everything.
So they know you're innocent? You shouldn't be in here.
Hayley, you've got to tell the truth. It'll help Craig if people know that I didn't do it.
But I've been thinking that you killed Tommy and that you used me to cover your tracks. And you were really just protecting Katie.
Hayley, I'm a mother.
Candice, 18, was sacked from Audrey's salon on Coronation Street over her ambitions to become a weather girl.
Yeah.
Candice, girlfriend of County's golden boy Warren Baldwin, said, "All I want to do is tell people about the weather so they can decide what to wear." Candice's boss...
It's Audrey Roberts, 67. 67? I mean, do I look 67? Fired the crimper because of her ambitions. I fired her because she got her head in the clouds and she needed to be brought down to earth. Honestly, a weather girl, I ask.
I'd rather tap a barometer.
I mean, can you believe it? After all I've done for the girl. I mean, I've taken her in, given her a home. I mean, I've even favoured her over my Sarah. But I was going to take her back after she got all this nonsense out of her head. But no, not now, I'm telling you. No, no, no.
What does she want to tell the weather for anyway? When I were her age, it were air hostessing. There were glamour.
Oh, Blanche. No, they all want to be famous these days. They all want to be on TV. I mean, kids today, they see everybody else being famous for doing nothing and they think it's their right.
Hiya. Have you had a good morning?
Not bad, you.
Been thinking about what you said.
You mustn't blame yourself. These things happen.
Yeah, but you're right. I should have trusted you. I mean, you are a builder after all. That's what you know, isn't it? Buildings and stuff. And if I hadn't dragged my heels, then we'd have had Fred signed up by now. And I've ruined it, haven't I? I've ruined everything.
You're being too hard on yourself. Forget about it. Only next time, have a bit of faith in me, yeah?
Next time?
Yeah. Just because Fred's changed his mind doesn't mean we have to. We can still buy our own place.
Do you really think so?
There's no point you working for someone else. You get all of the headaches, none of the rewards. I reckon we look around. It'd be a nice little spot somewhere with our name on it. Quite fancy being a landlord, me.
Well, you'd give up the building trade.
If you thought I could do it. How about it, eh? You and me, behind our own bar, living upstairs. Room for a family.
That would be wonderful.
So let's not give up on the dream, eh? I reckon Fred's done us a favour. He wants a place like this. When we can find a nice little spot in the country with a beer garden.
Look, why don't I wait here?
You can come with me if you want.
No, I'd rather stay here.
Yeah, but we're meant to be supporting Craig.
Yeah, well, his cemeteries, they give me the creeps.
Oh, none of us fond of him, mate.
Leave him. He doesn't want to come because he never liked me dad.
Now, hang about.
It's true. I know you never liked him. He even used to say so to me, mum. That's why I never came with us when we visited you.
It's not that I disliked him.
You think it's his fault that Katie's dead? I heard you talking to Mrs. Bishop this morning. You said if you hadn't been so pig-headed and controlling, none of this would have happened.
Now, I didn't say that. Not really.
Well, he didn't like you either. He said he couldn't trust you.
Hey, now, none of this is
Him
helping,
not
okay?
trust me? Always knew best, didn't he? Never took a blind bit of notice of anything anybody ever said to him.
You know nothing about him.
I know enough. I know how he was with my daughter, with you children.
He was a brilliant dad. And he loved me. You know nothing. You are nothing.
Hey, now, look, Craig.
And you're no better. I hate you. I hate you both.
Craig!
You!
Stop there. You can't go down there.
No, what's going on? That's me, dad's grave. Oh, no. What are they doing?
They're digging him up. They're digging up his body.
Why won't they tell me anything?
Yeah, I know. Try to calm down.
It's like they're hurting him all over again.
We've been through all this, Craig. It seems cruel, but they don't have to tell you anything.
Yeah, lad. Get that down here.
A flaming cup of tea's not going to sort everything out.
You okay?
Yeah.
He was my dad. He was a living, breathing person. And now they're just treating him like he's nothing. I want to go to the police station. And I'm not leaving there until I know exactly what's going on.
We have to let them get on with the task in hand, lad.
And what about me dad? No one's looking out for him.
It's your mum that needs you now, Craig.
I always knew Angela couldn't have done it. Now the police know that and all, it changes everything.
What do you mean?
Well, the sooner they tie up any loose ends, the sooner they'll be able to let your mother get out of that place.
You really think they'll let her come on?
Let's wait and see, eh?
Well, they won't keep her any longer than they have to. She's an innocent woman.
Holy hen. You're looking well. Ain't catching, is it?
It's just one of them 24-hour things, so I must have caught off somebody else in the first place. Hey, sorry I'm late. I'm just reading my fan mail.
You've got fan mail?
It's the price of fame, Warren. My media profile has gone up so much since I was in the Weatherfield Gazette. You were only in it yesterday. Must have written them yourself. Actually, the Gazette rang me and said a couple of letters had been dropped off, so I went to pick them up. And I so didn't write them myself because, one, I would never use green ink, and two, it's still not my handwriting. Tell Warren.
Well, there's no smiley faces over the letter I, so no, Candice. It's not your handwriting. You started looking for a new job yet, Candice?
Well, it's a waiting game, isn't it? I'm just going to sit back and wait for the offers to come in, and in the meantime, I'll do a few haircuts. Actually, I've got a guy coming round later for a haircut.
Candy, have you lost the plot, darling? Look, for all you know, this guy, he could be a psycho.
Well, I hope not. He's coming round in half an hour. What?
As far as my mother was concerned, the biggest piece of gossip was Tracy and Steve. I mean, what is going on in that lad's head?
Don't ask me, I'm only his mother.
Yeah, but can't you have a word with him? He's treating our Tracy like a piece of dirt.
Deirdre, takes two to tango.
She was vulnerable. He took advantage of her.
She virtually stalked him for I don't know how long. She's not blameless in all of this.
No, I suppose not. But I don't know what's going on in his head. I mean, does he even like her?
He's my son, and I love him to bits. But you know, at the end of the day, he's a bloke. He'd rather chop his arms off than discuss his feelings.
Yeah. Well, if he messes our Tracy about again, I might just chop him off for him.
Right then, I'm gonna have to come with you. Can't let a strange man go back to your flat.
Look, don't worry about me. If he tries any funny business, I know exactly what to do. Yeah, well, if you're thinking of running away, you won't get very far in them shoes. No, I saw it on Charlie's Angels, right, yeah? Because there's this pressure point at the back of your neck, and if you just get your fingers and press dead hard on it, the bloke just keels over because you just go like, Candice! Gee, what have you done to him? Quick, you better call an ambulance.
Jamie, get up.
Oh, you rotten beggars. You know, I knew you was messing. Why did you go the colour of the chalk then?
Come on, babe, we best get going. And don't worry, I'll be your bodyguard.
Oh, we won't bother when you're my kid.
Oh, I wish I'd never worn this top. The sequins are chucking themselves off like lemons.
I can't do it, Eileen, I can't. My nerves are shot. I can't cope with the responsibility.
Let's just get this into perspective, shall we? Now, a brain surgeon, that's quite a responsible job. Diffusing a bomb for a living, oh, I can imagine that would be quite nerve-wracking. You, however, are a bingo caller.
Bingo is like a religion to these women, Eileen. Have you not seen them out there? All sitting quiet as mice, heads bowed as if in prayer. Oh, I think I might be hyperventilating.
Well, you need to put your head in a brown paper bag.
Have you got one?
Yeah, I've got half a dozen. Of course I haven't got one. Put your head in my handbag, see if that'll help.
Evening. See you brought your fan club with you. That's nice. You okay?
Not really, no.
Oh, lost your bottle, have you? Let me give you some advice, son. Speak loudly and clearly at all times. Really get into the rhythm of the calling, and you'll be at one with the balls. And then you'll find yourself in the zone. Always listen for those magic words. When they come, by God, you'd better be ready.
The magic words?
Bingo! House! I've won!
Yes, right, of course.
If somebody wins and you miss it, they're gonna flail you alive. As far as that lot out there are concerned, tarring and feathering will be too good for you.
Oh, hey, Roy. You coming down bingo tonight, love?
Oh, yeah, come on, Roy, let your hair down for once.
I'll save your seat.
Yeah, knowing you, it'll be Big Aggie's lucky seat, and we all know what'll happen then.
There's loads of us going. You and Ellie should come down. Dead exciting, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm well aware of that.
How come? Have you dabbled before?
I've read many reports on the subject.
Have you been sneaking a peek at Ailey's magazines again?
The phenomenon of bingo playing has been the subject of much research. Now, as I recall it, they monitored the heart rate of two sets of people. The first group were playing bingo. The other group were preparing to undertake a bungee jump.
Oh, I think I'd rather stick to my bingo if you don't mind.
Hey, I can just see Vera Duckworth standing on top of a bridge with a crash hat on.
Yes, well, apparently they discovered that amongst the bingo players, the average heart rate increased from 60 beats per minute to 138 beats per minute.
Oh, it's better than sex then.
I regret starting this conversation.
Yes, and with one number needed to complete a winning card, that rate soared to in excess of 140 beats per minute.
You better have strong hearts, ladies. You don't want to peg out before your number comes in.
Well, exactly. I mean, I couldn't bear the excitement. I really couldn't. Now, I take my hat off to anyone who'll venture inside a bingo parlour.
Adrenaline junkies, that's what you call them.
Good luck.
Thanks, Roy. Come on, Fizz.
What can I get you?
I think I'll try something a little bit different tonight.
How about a tequila slammer? Or maybe a cocktail?
A bit of lemon, no ice.
Got me lucky knickers on tonight.
Oh, is that so you'll win at bingo, or are you hoping to cop up?
No, I'm just, keeping my options open.
I've given up on my lucky knickers. They were redundant that long. I'm now using them as a duster.
Thanks, man. Cheers, mate.
Ty, do we have to go tonight?
Promise, Vera.
So this is your idea of a good Saturday night out, is it? Down the bingo with a load of old pensioners.
A usual bingo partner can't make it. She's got a runner bean stuck up her nose.
I'm not even going to ask.
Hey, so what's it like knowing you're working with a murderer?
Do you know what? I always knew there was something weird about her. It's the way she always used to wear a scarf and wrap round her neck, indoors.
I hardly think someone's choice of clothing signifies propensity for murder.
So, take it you went to the prison then?
Yeah, I did. It was awful. Angela was in a right state.
Did-ums.
Do you have to be so harsh? Not everything's black and white, you know.
She didn't give a damn about you. She let you go and post that letter, knowing full well that you could be sent to prison. But that didn't stop her, did it?
I've heard enough. Angela's asked me to pass on a message to you all. She wants to set the record straight. When Katie died, she left a note, and in the note she told the truth about everything that had happened. And Katie confessed that she was responsible for Tommy's death, not Angela.
I better get off now.
Right. You don't have to go yet, do you?
Oh, yeah. I should make a move, really.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what to do.
Well, why don't you go and see one of your mates?
I'm not just talking about today. I mean...
Yeah. Go into town. Treat yourself.
Why? What's the point?
You give in to self-pity, lad. I'm telling you, you've had it.
I have lost my entire family. I'm entitled.
You're young, you're alive, you've got the whole life ahead of you.
Life? What life? This is no life.
You want to knock that sort of talk on the head, lad?
I'm 14 years old and I've got no future. Everything's gone wrong. I've lost my family. Took them for granted, didn't I? Thought they'd always be around, but no. No. I've got nothing.
be honest, I have always thought that Tommy were a bit weird with her. How do you mean? Well, you know, dead possessive and that. I mean, think about how he kicked off about her and Martin.
Well, it were because Martin were like twice her age, though, eh?
You don't think Tommy messed with her? You don't know what went on with Katie and her dad. None of us do, right, and we probably never will. But it must have been something pretty terrible for a girl of 18 to do a thing like that.
Sweet dreams, Katie. Night-night, God bless. Won't be any rest for her if she is a murderer. She'll go straight to hell.
Janice, for God's sake, how can you be so hard on her?
I feel stupid, that's why. When I heard Katie topped herself, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I cried myself to sleep. Broke my heart for her. And now that I hear she's murdered her own father, left her mother to take the blame, and that poor lad all alone to bear the brunt of it, shouldn't have wasted me flaming tears on her.
Amy's a real bonny girl, isn't she? She's going to be a right looker when she grows up. Steve? Steve, come and join us.
No, I think it's best if I...
Kieran, do us a favour, will you? Bring us a pint over.
Certainly, your ladyship.
Thank you. Come on, you'll have to stay now. Well, take your coat off or you won't feel benefit.
He was spitting on your hanky and wiping his face with it next.
Doesn't matter how big they get, they're still your baby, aren't they? It's nice, this, isn't it? Whole family sitting together.
Yeah, right. The Addams family.
Well, as long as I don't have to be the short, fat, bald one with a weird face. I'd better go.
Will you drink a beer in a minute?
Sorry.
Did you see how he gets all nervous around you? You know, I'm convinced he still has a soft spot for you.
Oh, for God's sake, Liz, just grow up.
Well, not everyone can say they've had their hair styled by an up-and-coming star.
Any chance of me taking a photo?
No.
Yeah. Perhaps not. But keep your eye on me in the media because you're bound to see me at Heat magazine or on the TV. Hey, and you'll be able to say, Candy Stowe, I met her once just before she hit the big time.
What's going on here? Is he wearing one of my capes?
Oh, yeah, I only borrowed it, sorry. See you later.
Is it possible to make another appointment?
No, there is no chance of making another appointment.
Audrey, there's no need to be rude to the guy.
Dees, you can't set up in competition to me above my salon in my flat.
Look, it'll just be for a couple of weeks, just till I hit the big time.
No, Candice, you can't. I absolutely forbid it.
But you can't forbid it, Audrey. It's my flat. I pay rent so I can do what I want up there.
Right, lady, I've had enough of this. Get up the stairs, get your stuff and get out.
So you're just going to kick me on the street just like that? Make me completely homeless?
If your stuff's not out of the flat by 12 tomorrow, I shall burn it. Right?
Fine.
You shouldn't have said that, Janice.
Violet can do what she likes. I'm out to enjoy myself.
Well, the rabbles have arrived.
Hiya, Vera. You okay?
Yeah. Well, what have you lot got here?
Oh, look, he's the little Tyrone dogs. A thorn amongst all these roses.
Oh. Hey?
Are you a bingo virgin? Would you like me to show you what to do with your dabber?
I've been to bingo more times than you've had hot dinners.
Sad is that?
What the hell is this?
Here, give us it here.
What is it? Some kind of voodoo doll or something?
Well, if it were, I'd put a curse on you lot. Come on, give us it back.
Not till you tell us what it is.
You've got eyes in your head, haven't you? It's obvious. It's a Cliff Richards.
Oh, I can see it now. Something about the hair.
Well, it was a toss-up between him and Daniel O'Donnell. Only Daniel, he had a wonky eye, so I went for Sir Cliff.
Are you telling us there's more of these things, then?
Oh, yeah, my friend Doris makes them. She does a lovely aim and arms if you're interested.
No.
Oh. Come on, Frank, hurry up with that pizza, love. That's better. Blimey, see you brought your makeup.
Well, Dad, don't. She's in a bit of trouble. Ain't you, babe?
Oh, please tell me she's not up to stuff.
Danny, of course not.
Thank you, there is a good.
Well, Mum, can she stay over?
I don't see why not. Oh, I should have brought my toothbrush and all then.
Yeah, if Kenny's staying over, then so's Leanne.
Now look what you've done.
It's a lot of bags for one night, Candice. Never leaving travelling light, do you?
Yes, just when I asked if she could stay over, well, I sort of meant forever.
Well, it'll only be for a couple of weeks, just till I find a new flat. Audrey's evicted me.
No, I'm very sorry, that is not going to happen.
Oi, get your feet off there.
Which bit, Dad?
All of it. I'll tell you what, no one is staying over. And I'll tell you something else, an old boy.
Oi, I told you.
Never mind me feet, what about him? I'll tell you what, you can watch your film, eat the pizza, and then not of you can get out. End of. Thank you.
Oh, don't worry, Candice. You can always come home with me. You can sleep in Skip behind my flat.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And those of you who are undecided. No, please, you're being too kind now. No, you're being more than kind now. You're being patronising.
Right then, let's call the balls.
Oh, bless him, he's just like a real pro, isn't he?
Eyes down for full house. And we're away. Number 1, Kelly's eye.
You don't shout unless you've won your Dorsey Mare. And you can't win anything with one number.
44, Droopy Draws.
That's you.
33.
Look, if you don't park down, I'll have your bad. Come in here, lowering the tone.
I remember when I first started working at the factory, I think they saw me as a bit of a curiosity. Well, a total freak if I'm to be honest, but over time they got to know me and, well, if I can blow my own trumpet, to like me.
Everyone likes you, Hayley.
I've always valued being one of the girls, but tonight I felt ashamed to be associated with them.
Your integrity's intact. You've no worries on that score.
They can be so cruel sometimes.
Well, it's mob psychology. They're like a pack of wild dogs. They get the scent of blood in their nostrils and, well, that's it. They're in for the kill.
I've no right to criticise them. I'm no better than they are. In a way, I'm worse because I'm selfish.
You're the last person I would describe as selfish.
When Angela told me that she hadn't done it, that she hadn't killed Tommy, I felt this huge sense of relief wash over me.
Of course. Angela's your friend. You care for her.
I was relieved for myself, Roy, not for Angela. It meant that I'd done the right thing after all. I hadn't been conned into delivering a letter by some criminal. I'd helped a woman in genuine need, someone who really needed my support.
Your actions have been totally vindicated.
I know. I just wish it didn't matter to me so much.
81, I love my mum. Number 20, getting plenty.
Come on, Sir Cliff.
69.
Give me number 37. Come on, lad, you know you can do it. Do it for Auntie Vera.
Don't be rubbing him too hard, Vera. You'll wear him out.
Yeah, and she's talking from experience.
30, dirty Gertie.
Oh, Ray, that's me, I've won!
Enid, we have a claim on 30. Can we have a check, please?
Jammy cow.
You'll have to split it.
You're joking, aren't you? 30 quid between 5 of us. All right, I might buy you a bag of chips later.
Cheers.
Right, it's 200 quid jackpot in a minute. Time to get your finger out. Come on, bachelor boy.
Come on, gorgeous, give us a snog.
Oh, miserable old sod like you? No chance.
Hey?
Poor Candice.
Oh, love, never mind poor Candice. She brings it on herself.
We can't just kick her out in the street. She's got nowhere else to go.
Yeah, but she should have thought about that, shouldn't she, before she went mouthing off to Audrey?
Oh, come on, one night's not going to hurt.
Oh, Frank, love, you know it. You know it ain't going to be just one night, don't you? Because once she gets her feet under the table, we'll never get shot of her. Oh, come on, babe, come on.
I'll go right off you when you're mean.
Oh, Frank, come on, love, don't be... All right, one night. Cheers, Mum. I knew you'd do it.
Oh, thank you, Frankie. You're brilliant.
Ah, well, don't make it so obvious. Please at least allow me the illusion of being master in my own home. God.
13, unlucky for some.
Hey, I only need one more number.
Oh, great.
1 and 6, sweet 16, and never been kissed. Just like me.
Just give me this one number, Cliff, and I promise I'll buy all your records.
Ducking its mate, 28.
Oh, ow! It's me! I won, I've actually won! Oh,
brilliant! 200 quid! Here, it's wrong as this. There's something fishy going on here.
Vera, it'll be your turn next time, all right?
Oh, listen, you little love, you brought me some luck.
Don't get too previous. I haven't checked your card yet.
Here, it's a fix is this. First of all, his mate wins at work, and now his flaming landlady. There's something funny going on here. You won't have a word with him. He's on the fiddle.
90 full house. Eileen Grimshaw wins this week's jackpot.
You're no better than a common thief.
Oh, give over, Vera. Eileen won fair and square.
It's a fix. They want barring, lots of them.
Oh, Vera, don't be so mental. There's no way I could fix it. It's all automated.
Automated, my backside. It's a fix! It's a fix! It's a fix!
Vera, would you shut up? Everyone's looking at us.
Come on, we'll get a cheese and onion pasty on the way home, eh? Cheer you up.
I'm going nowhere till we've had a proper investigation.
Come on, love. Game over.
Hey, the game's not over. You big gorilla. Come on. It's only just started. I'm getting the police in. And you! Oh! You've took Sutcliffe's head off. He's a proper sir, you know. He won't take kindly to this. And I'm going to have you all for assault and battery. Ooh!
Hey, I don't want to see your face in here again. You're bad. Go on.
Hello. You remember Larry from the club?
I'll do. Best be off.
Right.
You working tonight?
Not back until tomorrow.
See you there, then.
All right, then. Take care. Bye. Bye. He came in for a brandy, we got chatting, and one thing led to another. I hardly slept a wink. I kept having nightmares. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was bifocals and bingo wings coming at me. I've never been so scared in all my life.
You wait for the rollover, then you'll see proper brawling.
You are joking.
Look, it arouses deep passions, does bingo. Incredible Hulk's got an out on me when I'm sweating for a number.
Only one sweating last night was me.
Oh, don't worry what you and Larry got up to.
Not come at a bad time, have I?
No, I was just getting up.
Not entertaining any gentleman friends, then?
Like who?
Well, like your boyfriend. Nathan, innit?
Well, he's not really my boyfriend.
Well, I wouldn't like you to feel awkward.
And why would I feel awkward?
I don't know, I'm just being polite.
You're not jealous, are you, Steve?
No.
So why are you checking up on me, then?
I've come round to take Amy to the park.
A likely story.
I thought you'd appreciate it if I took her off your hands for a couple of hours. Usually you can't wait to get rid of her.
No, actually. I'd just like her to spend some quality time with her dad, that's all.
Oh, Steve, it's you.
I've just come round to take Amy out. I've just got here, haven't I?
Oh.
Only I reckon he's checking up on me.
I'm just trying to make up for lost time, that's all. With Amy.
Right then. Well, I'll just go and get her then.
Well, can't we just read the paper? That's like working away.
No, Candy. Look, you've got to swat up. Right, describe that cloud formation.
Fluffy. Candice, you got to know your stuff if you're going to read the weather. Yeah, but not all this. I mean, I'm a hairdresser, but I don't know what chemicals go in shampoo.
Oh, yeah, it's a high-pressure job, being a weather girl.
Oh, very droll.
Thank you.
I'm never going to make it, and you know why?
Because you ain't got a degree in meteorology.
No.
Because there's thousands of birds all after the same job, and all of them are smarter and with better personalities than you.
No.
Jamie, shut up.
My name. It's absolutely rubbish.
Candy, it's a lovely name.
Right, try saying this, okay? And over to Candice with the weather.
And over to Candice with the weather.
See, it just doesn't sound right. But on the other hand, try this. And over to Jojo with the weather, or it's looking murky there. What do you think, Jojo?
I've got it. The perfect name for a weather girl.
What?
April Showers.
Hiya. I was just about to bring her back over.
Well, that's all right. There's no hurry.
Ah, good, because she's halfway through Sooty.
Well, I'll wait if that's all right.
Yeah, fine. Do you want a coffee? Or...
Yes, please.
How were the ducks?
Well, they were great, yeah. We were really hungry, which was good because we had a lot of bread.
Listen, Steve, this is probably going to sound really stupid, but, no, forget it. Forget the coffee.
No, go on. What were you going to say?
Well, I know you think last week was a massive mistake, and I don't want to embarrass you. Well, it's just at the time, I got the impression you enjoyed it, and, well, I suppose what I'm trying to say is sometimes I get these hints, like vibes. Like this morning, when you were curious about Nathan, I didn't imagine that, Steve. Steve.
Hang on, I'm going to have to get this. Hello? Oh, hi. Listen, can I ring you back? Now's not a very good time, so... OK, bye. Hang on a minute, where are you going?
I think I've embarrassed myself enough, Steve.
Well, what were you going to say?
No, it's all right. It's all right. Just forget it. Come on, Amy. You can watch TV at home, babe.
Thanks for looking after him.
Anytime.
Is he all right? I mean, he looks a bit weird.
Oh, it's post-trauma. What is it, Uncle Roy?
Post-traumatic stress.
What's that?
It's what happens if you have a nasty shock.
Have you been doing to him?
It wasn't me, it was Schmeichel. He tipped the cage over and he got out.
No.
Oh, it's all right. We managed to restrain Schmeichel before any real harm came to Rat Features.
Anyway, you can't help it. He's born to kill. You never wanted a guinea pig in the first place.
I've got used to him now. Funny, innit? I mean, when you go away, you don't think you're going to miss someone. And then you think about him all the time.
I have to stop you there.
Why?
I can't be your boyfriend.
Never said I wanted you to be.
I like you. Don't get me wrong. And I like your guinea pig a lot. But I'm going to live in Spain.
No, you're not.
My mum and Uncle Les are going to live there. They're sending for me as soon as they find us a new house.
Chess, it's all right if you don't fancy me. I'm not bothered, but you don't have to make stupid stories up moving to Spain.
Where are we going to live, Auntie Ella?
He's right.
That'll be my mum now, ringing up to sort out the flights.
Hello, 016. Hello? It's gone dead.
It's them. They're trying to get through.
That might be just the wrong number.
No, it's my mum. I know it is. You wait. They'll ring back in a minute.
I've never felt so stupid in my entire life. Why does he do it to me? Why?
We've all been there, love. Speak for yourself.
Time and time again, he's told me how he feels. He's made it perfectly obvious he's not interested, but what do? Oh, I just go back for more.
Are you absolutely certain he was talking to another woman?
Oh, come on, Mum, it was obvious. He didn't want me there. He knows how I feel about him, and he just treats me like some slag he picked up in a nightclub.
Can you not use that word over the dinner table?
She is very upset, Mother.
I just don't think he knows what he's doing to me.
Typical bloke.
I don't think we should all be judged by Steve MacDonald's standards.
I don't know why you're so surprised throwing yourself at him.
Excuse me, I didn't throw myself at him. We spent a very special night together after a very traumatic day.
You should keep your hand on your halfpenny if you want men to respect you.
Oh, well, I think I'm a bit beyond that kind of advice. Thank you, Gran.
All the same, the way you go on with him, it's no wonder he runs a mile.
Oh, I am so lucky to have such a supportive family.
You should try being mysterious. alluring, keep him at arm's length.
Nope. Steve MacDonald is not interested in me. He never will be, and the sooner I accept that, the better.
Well, I think maybe Tracy's right. You can't spend your life hoping someone's going to develop feelings that they haven't got.
Yeah, exactly. It's time to move on, I think.
Where are you going now?
Well, I'm going to ring Peter. He always said me and Amy are welcome to stay with him, so...
Oh, you mean for a break? To get away from it all?
Oh, yeah, to get away from it all. And stay away from it all. I just want out of this for good. Yeah, it's great. It's just that I really, really, really need to get away. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye. Right, that's it. He's going to come and get us tomorrow. But we haven't got much stuff, so it'll probably only take one trip.
You can't just pull up sticks just because Steve MacDonald doesn't fancy you.
Yeah, but I think he does fancy me. And I think the next time that he's lonely or randy or both, well, then we could end up in bed together again.
Well, then, you've got something to build on.
Oh, great. So I'm at his beck and call, hanging on his every word. He doesn't want me, Mum. He never will.
There is Amy to consider.
What, so you think I should prostitute myself, you know, just so I can get some regular child support money?
Well, maybe you should think about trying to make it work with Steve as a parent, even if you can't be his lover.
The only reason I stayed round here was because of Steve.
Oh, thanks very much. We love you too.
No, Mum, you know that I wouldn't have stayed round here if I hadn't got pregnant.
What is so wonderful about Steve MacDonald?
I just turn into a different person when I'm round him. I become all pathetic and weak and feeble. Whereas he becomes callous and cruel and just unfeeling. And you know, the worst thing about it was that I'd really, really given up on him when Karen left, because I thought if he didn't want me now when he's single, well, then he never will. And then like that, we end up spending the night together again.
And does Steve know any of this?
No, because he'd run a mile.
We'd sooner he ran a mile rather than you.
He knows how I feel. How much it hurts. How much he hurts me.
Oh, Candice, got another one for you.
I don't want to hear it.
Sunny intervals.
Very funny, Jamie. Oh, what about this one? Misty morning.
Just ignore them.
Oh, we're only teasing Candice. I'm sure I met a brilliant weather girl.
Thank you.
Come on, if we're going.
Don't sound so enthusiastic.
But I don't see why we have to drive all the way out in the middle of nowhere just to get a bit of Sunday dinner.
Well, if we can't live in Cheshire, at least we can visit once in a while.
See, I'm not the only one who wants to better myself.
Am I the only one here who really understands what life is all about and what's important? Ain't it about getting your face on the telly, love, or living in some swish house?
Is it not?
No, it ain't. I'll tell you what it's all about. A flash car. That's what it's all about. So whilst you're ogling at the houses, I will be in a jag garage.
Right, I'm going to shower.
Okay.
Gale warning. It's the very last one. Sorry. Funny stats.
Hi, is this the Weatherfield Gazette?
Hey. Oh, I forgot your change.
Coppers, what would I want with coppers?
Oh, yeah, money bags. Well, you can get next round in as well, isn't it?
Hey, I wasn't the only one who got lucky at the bingo last night, was I, Sean?
Shut your mouth, it might come to nothing.
Let's just say he clickety-clicked with the fellow member of staff.
Oh, aye. Who?
No one. Shut it.
Enjoying the fruits of your ill-gotten gains, are you?
Just ignore her.
Anybody thinking about going to bingo this week, save your money. Because these two are on the fiddle.
Look, Vera, I'm very sorry that you didn't win any money at the bingo last night.
But who did win, eh? Who won the jackpot? Yes, you need look away.
I'm not.
Eileen did. And how much did you win, Eileen?
Oh, shut up, Vera.
£200. And who called the winning number? Yes, you weren't quiet last night, were you?
And I'm not quiet now. I did.
Yes. A lodger. Funny that, innit?
Right, that is a vicious slur, and I demand an apology.
And I demand you take them winnings back.
Look, I have no control whatsoever over those numbers, and even if I did have, I would never, ever want to cheat on you, or anybody else for that matter. So unless you can prove otherwise, Vera, I suggest you shut your mouth.
Well said.
Hey. What a word were you?
Well, hang on, let me get a drink first.
No, now. What have you said to Tracy?
Nothing. Well, we had a little chat, I put her straight on a few things.
With your usual tact and diplomacy.
I let her down gently, yeah.
Well, you can't have done a very good job, because she's leaving.
Do you mean she's leaving? I'm so daft.
She's going to Portsmouth, and she's taking Amy with her. Well done, Steve.
They must be having trouble finding another phone box.
You don't even know it with them in the first place, love.
It must have been them. They haven't rang for days.
But if it weren't them, look, why don't you come and have some tea? You'll still eat phone from there.
I don't want any.
Chesney, you can't sit there all night.
I want to be here when they ring. Please, Auntie Ella.
Why don't we move the phone to the table, then you can have it by you while you eat.
I've made roast beef in Yorkshire puds.
Deal.
Left or right?
It was hot, but it wasn't sweltering, was it, Ken?
Clement.
Oh, and the people are lovely in Greece. They're just so polite.
They're very nice. Do you want another?
Yeah, please.
Gail?
Yeah, thanks, Kev. Should I give you a hand?
Nah, I can manage these, thanks. Right, Steve.
Terrible about Katie, isn't it?
Oh, it's awful. It's just awful.
So you're going to the funeral?
No, I don't think so. You're not, are you?
Well, I don't know. She was the daughter of one of our ex-employees.
It was your affair with Ian that got them into this mess in the first place.
No. Your ex-husband's relationship with a 16-year-old girl is what started it all.
Well, if your conscience is clear, there's nothing I can say.
I think you've said enough. Wish I was back in Greece now.
Darling.
White wine, please, Betty.
Lardo, love.
I take it all this is for my benefit.
What are you talking about?
You threatening to leave. It's just to get back at me.
No.
Well, you're not taking Amy.
Don't you tell me what to do.
You're not taking Amy. Not to the other side of the country, you're not. I won't let it happen.
Steve, before you go shinning up the town hall in your Batman suit, just you remember, you didn't even acknowledge Amy's existence for the first 6 months of her life.
This is just between me and you. You can't use Amy as some kind of pawn.
No, I'm not, Steve. I'm getting away from my own sanity because I can't carry on like this. Betty, forget it.
Oh, right.
All right, you win.
What?
Well, you want me to go out with you? Fine. I'll go out with you.
Yes, Steve, just like that, after everything you put me through.
Well, it's not exactly been plain sailing for me either, but well, I'm willing to make a go of it.
For Amy's sake.
For everyone's sake. Yours, mine, and Amy's.
Don't do this to me, Steve. Don't mess with my head again.
It's what you want, isn't it?
This is a wind-up, right?
No.
Oh, yeah, you probably got loads of mates hanging behind the wall. They're all going to jump out and have a really good laugh.
No.
Don't pretend you're not capable, Steve. It won't be the first time you've humiliated me.
I'm trying to be honest.
Yeah, well, that'll be a first.
Oh, will it? I think I've always been honest with you, which is why I could never go out with you until now.
What about your girlfriend?
I haven't got one.
Oh, Steve! I heard you on the phone to her.
When?
This morning.
Look, that was a mate.
Yeah, right.
Tracy, I'm being deadly serious. I've been thinking about this a lot. Ever since the night of your dad's funeral.
You could have fooled me.
All right. I haven't exactly been honest with you.
Well, why change the habit of a lifetime, Steve?
It's a big deal going out with you.
Steve, you're starting to freak me out.
I was scared. I kept telling myself that it'd never work, and well, I'm still not sure whether it will.
You carry on talking like this, I'm going to start to believe you.
Tracy, it's taken me ages to pluck up the courage to say this. You can't just turn me down.
Yes, I can, Steve. And I will.
Tracy?
It's nearly bedtime, Ches.
Can't stay up just a bit longer.
I doubt very much that they'll ring now.
They might.
It's 7:30.
And they're an hour ahead in Spain, so it's 8:30 there.
I don't think they'll ever ring again.
Don't be silly. Of course they will.
And they've a lot of things to organise, setting up a new home for all of you.
Yeah, and they know that you're happy and safe with us, so perhaps it's not as much of a priority as it normally would be.
And whatever they're doing, Chesney, you will not be very far from their thoughts.
No, I don't think so. I think they've forgotten all about me.
Will you just listen to me for just a minute? Look, the other night when we slept with each other, after your dad's funeral, I thought, come on. There's no point fighting it anymore.
Fighting what? What are you saying, Steve?
I woke up next to this gorgeous girl next to me in my bed. I had my beautiful daughter asleep next door, and I thought, yeah, this feels right.
You really thought all that? That really went through your head?
Yeah.
It's funny that... Because that is not the way you made me feel, Steve. I felt cheap and used like you always make me feel.
Well, I won't anymore, I promise.
Blame will fire, Steve, you know that, don't you?
Look, you gonna go out with me or what?
I just don't know if I can. I don't know if I can let you hurt me again.
I won't.
Promise me. Promise me that you'll really try and make a go of this.
I swear.
I thought you'd done a runner for a minute.
Well, she was a bit restless. I didn't want to disturb you, so you can finish off if you like.
No, it looks like you're doing a good job. The novelty wears off, believe me.
I can't ever imagine that.
Well, that's a bit how I feel when I wake up next to you.
I couldn't be more happy.
No regrets then?
No.
Well, good, because last night was really... I'll stick the kettle on.
David get off to school all right?
Yeah. Yeah, he was thinking of you. He wanted to come to the funeral today, but I didn't think he...
No, I understand.
We'd have all been with you, Martin. But with the murder, I just didn't want to put the kids through it.
Yeah, it's all right, Gail. You don't have to explain. No one does. It was always just me and Katie before. No reason to change that now, is there?
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll manage. I let her down often enough when she was alive, but I won't let her down today.
All right.
Morning, babe. Cheers for breakfast.
Yeah, cheers. You shouldn't have, though. Really, honestly, you shouldn't have.
What, you in the paper again, Candy?
Yep. We find it. Page 27. Do you want me to read it? It's certainly been a stormy week for 18-year-old Candice Stowe. Just days after being fired from her hairdressing job, she's been sensationally evicted from her flat by former employer and ex-mayoress Audrey Roberts.
Ooh, Audrey will be pleased, won't she?
Yep. However, every cloud has a silver lining, with the girlfriend of county hotshot Warren Baldwin set for a new career as a weather girl. I was devastated when I was sacked and then chucked out for no reason, but since appearing in the Gazette last week, I've had all kinds of offers.
Now that I can believe.
I've always been interested in the weather, and I can't wait to do it professionally. With highs and lows in all the right places, the Gazette predicts a bright future for Candice. So what do you all reckon?
Yeah, sounds bright.
Blinding.
Anyway, I'm going to go and dish these out, get maximum exposure.
Oh, good for you, girl.
Actually, let's...
I done you a fry up.
No, sir.
Well, don't blame you. I've always been more of a Johnny than a Fanny, craddock-wise. I were lost in that kitchen. You need a degree just to get a brew these days. Well, give me a campfire and a skewer and a rabbit carcass be another matter. Hey, we could go outward bound one weekend. I'm a bit long in tooth to go under canvas, mind. Martyr to me lumbago. Many of the time I've been bent double on a blow-up bed crying out for me wintergreen ointment. Well, don't have to be the countryside. We could go to the football. Well, I don't fancy Hillsborough. You know me, die-hard blade. Well, we could go to United one week and Wednesday the next. I tell you, the pies at Bramwell Lane are worth the entrance money alone.
Will you shut up?
There's no call to talk to me like that. I know it's not easy for you.
Not easy. Not easy. I'm burying my sister today. The sister that murdered me dad and then committed suicide. My mum can't help because she's in prison. And you're talking to me about the pies at Sheffield United?
I'm sorry I upset you, lad. Today of all days, but it's hard for me, you know, and I don't know what to say to you half the time.
Then don't say anything. You don't have to talk. You don't have to do anything.
Oh, I'm dreading what I'm going to find when I get back there. That's if I've still got a business to go back to.
I'm sure Tyrone will have managed.
Oh, you reckon? You know, I put his overalls on backwards the other week. Didn't even notice till I needed a pee.
Don't be ridiculous, Kev. You're making it up. Anyway, if anyone's got anything to worry about in their job, it's me.
Huh? Now he's being ridiculous.
Well, what if this stand-in's better than me? I saw her, Kev. She'll have shown me up.
Oh, stop worrying. Ian thinks the world of you. And besides, he's a mate.
Yeah, well, friendship doesn't come into it. If this Lisa's done well, he'll get shut of me without second thought. Do you know, I don't think I can face the humiliation of being sacked. I might just ring in and quit now.
Where's all this come from? You've done a fantastic job in that garage. You've not put a foot wrong.
You don't understand, Kev.
No, you don't understand your own value. You've got to start believing in yourself. I know I do, and so does Ian.
I'm sure Steve was going to talk to Tracy last night. She'll be with him. She won't have fled to Portsmouth without her stuff.
Portsmouth or Steve? Talk about the devil in the deep blue sea.
Excuse me. My son is no devil. You know, Tracy has driven all of this.
I know. But that's why any encouragement from Steve is so dangerous.
Will you two give over? You sit there, poring over other people's love lives for your own petty amusement. I can't hear a word of Tricia.
I am entitled to be concerned for my daughter's happiness.
Your daughter's happiness will look after itself. There's no sadder spectacle in this world than a mother meddling in the life of her child.
Spare Tracy the Inquisition. If she's upset, she'll probably want time alone.
Hi, Tracy. Are you all right?
Yeah, fine.
Did you have a nice evening?
It was good, James.
And you, Tracy?
Yeah. Not bad as it goes. Ready? Yeah. Ty?
Every flaming time.
All right. Do you want to come with some dinner?
Oh, I can't. I've got to be here for when Kev gets back, you know, to explain things.
Well, what's there to explain? You've done a fantastic job.
Cheers. But if he gets back and finds Nathan, then
I'll set me charm, phaser and stun and have a meeting out the palm of my hands in 10 minutes. Now, you take this gorgeous girl of yours for some nosh, because if you don't, I will.
Well then.
All right. Cheers, mate.
Watch ya. You want to cover that?
Save your breath, mate. I'm with Steve now, so you're barking up the wrong tree.
Stay to you, sweetheart. You should be doing the bargain. Thought that mag was horse and hand.
Kate was my mate.
Yeah, and Tommy was mine.
She'd had an abortion. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah, well, it didn't look like that when me and Kev found Tommy lying there, where she left him all night. So even if she had him on the spur of the moment.
Hard to believe Kate is in there.
Oh, don't go shedding any tears. Eye for an eye and all that.
Do you know, you're an hard-faced cat sometimes. She was only 18.
Old enough to cave her dad's head in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but she couldn't live with it in the end, though, could she?
It's that lad I feel sorry for. Should never have to go through this. Not at his age.
Oh, come on. Are we going for dinner or what?
Hey, this is what I like to see. Boss getting his hands dirty. All right, mate. Good holiday. What the hell are you doing here?
I was fitting some new shock absorbers. Man, look on your face, maybe I should do the same for you.
Where's Tyrone?
Who's over the road having his dinner? Man, if I had an hour with a bird like his, I wouldn't waste it on hot pot.
I'll ask you one more time. What are you doing here?
Well, Tyrone took me on because he was swamped. I needed the work, he did us all a favour.
Oh, so I'm supposed to be grateful?
Listen, I know we got off on the wrong foot the first time.
Have you
we
nearly
met.
finished that?
Well, maybe about 20 minutes.
Make it half a day. Perfect.
Ooh, I could get used to this.
Yeah, well, make the most of it because hopefully I won't be around to do it much longer.
Don't run away with things, Tracy.
No, I'm not. I think this is it. I think I've finally made the breakthrough with Steve.
Yeah, well, I've heard that before. Look, you're throwing yourself headlong into a relationship which is difficult at best and at worst. Oh,
It's not difficult. It's the easiest thing in the world. We've got a kid together.
without ever having been on a proper date. It's always been so messy, so complicated.
Yeah, maybe. But from what Tracy said, I really think it's different this time. And the one thing that's never altered is her love for Steve.
Well, to be frank, I've always thought of that as an infatuation. And one I hope she get out of her system.
You know, you make it sound like Mam and her fags. Well, I'm sorry, there isn't a patch I can wear. I don't ever want to give Steve up because I love him. And he's good for me and he's good for Amy, and the sooner you accept that, the better.
I know you used to had a bit of a Barney, but we were snowed under. I was just using me
Initiative.
me initiative.
Yeah, and that's what I was afraid of when I went on my holidays.
Hang on. He's worked himself to a standstill while you've been away sunning yourself. Kev, you've asked him to do the work of 2 men.
Yeah, well, I'm back now. So you can get across the road and give that comedian his cards.
No, he's a good mechanic, and we need a replacement for Tom. Why don't you give him a chance, eh?
First impressions and all that.
Hang on, Tyrone's not doing your dirty work for you. And anyway, do his opinions not count?
I don't need this.
No, she's right. Nathan's done nothing wrong, and I'm not going over there and giving him the push. And I tell you something else. If he goes, well, then I'll think about things as well.
Hey?
All I'm saying is just look at what we've done. Look at his work. Please.
All right. I'll give him a once-over this afternoon, but I'm not promising anything. And I'm not having a gun held to me head either.
Have you got any idea how long you've been gone?
Girl's got to have lunch.
What, for 2 hours? Not that you've been missed. You spent half your morning gabbing to your mates on the phone and the rest of it doing your nails. Is that how you normally go on when the boss isn't around?
Doesn't matter whether he's here or not. Things have changed since your day.
My day?
We do things differently now. Me and Ian have developed an understanding.
Oh, really?
Really. I'm very flexible, see. Do a lot of my work out of hours. He likes it that way.
You all right?
Yeah?
Sorry it's just the half hour, but...
It's all right. You don't make the rules. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but please.
You should come out of there feeling uplifted, like a weight's been taken off, but it was just empty words bouncing off empty pews. Folk should have been there.
Yeah, people like things black and white, though, don't they? It's easier to judge than to forgive.
Oh, no, I'm okay. You go on.
No, it's all right, Albert.
No, there's no point. She was only 18, Aileen. Where's the consolation when you're burying her future? Still, all you can do is brace yourself, eh? Just give me a minute. Mum!
Craig.
Well, if it isn't our resident page 27 weather girl.
I've not seen your picture in the paper lately, Leanne.
True. Can't say I've ever had my photo next to the dog results. Someone at the paper's got a sense of humour, I'll give them that.
Leanne, don't be like that.
You won't be laughing when I'm a weather girl on national television.
Weather girl? When I saw that photo, I thought it was a tranny trawlerman.
Nope, it was definitely a weather girl. And she was forecasting sudden showers.
You stupid... That's enough. What's the matter with you? Pack it in, otherwise you'll both be on telly. There's whole channels devoted to that sort of stuff. Sort yourselves out.
Get her out of here, Warren. Look, I ain't going nowhere. She was the one who started it.
Yeah, I don't give a monkeys who started it. If you two want to fight, that is fine. But I ain't going to take sides. And you, listen to me. As soon as she's got herself a job, I want Jolly Jack Scott here on her way and out of the house. You got it?
Come on.
Have you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Call it a wind of change, love, all right? What's the matter with you?
I know I could cook.
Well, there's lots you don't know about me. Or me about you, come to that.
Well, you probably know all that's worth knowing.
I don't know, Steve. It's a pity I didn't bring some of that over for myself. We could have called it a first date. Got to know each other properly like normal people do.
Forgotten what normal is.
Well, you and me both, but it doesn't mean we couldn't change that and do stuff right.
Are you asking me out?
Me? No. I'm an old-fashioned type of girl.
Really? Well, you do surprise me. Well, I tell you what. How do you fancy going for a meal tonight?
Well, I don't know. It's a bit short notice.
Are you serious?
Steve, as if. I hope you've got a sense of humour.
I did have one somewhere. I tell you what, I'll root around for it at home. See if I can't find it before we go out tonight.
Hey, what were all that with Madam earlier? Waste of a good pint, if you ask me.
Oh, she was just winding me up about that piece in the Gazette.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be the next Ulrika, aren't you? Hey, I shouldn't be hanging round in bars with a footballer.
Oh, ignore her. And the Ann Battersby. You're like me in the bingo, love. You're just following your dream. You're bound to get your fair share of knockers.
Yeah, I can do it if you are serious, look.
Hey, it's a tele-workshop. It gives you a full background in presenting, it says here.
Yeah, but is it kosher?
It's in a national newspaper. It's not just a coincidence that he's in today, it's a sign. You know what? I am going on this course, and then the sky is my oyster.
For our sister Katie, let us pray to our Lord Jesus Christ, who said, I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me shall live even in death. Whoever lives and believes in me shall never die.
I'm not saying goodbye. It's not right. It'll never be right. I shouldn't have happened, none of it. I'm sorry, love. I forced you to live with something that you just couldn't. And I've got to do the same now. And the only way I can do that is by hoping and praying that you know why. It was for you, love. Your sake, nothing else. So it was the same with me and your dad. It was you and Craig first, yeah? And we loved you more than life and always will. Why did you do it, eh? We'd suffered enough. What had we done to deserve you?
Please, love, this isn't the time.
When is the right time, the right place? My daughter's dead because he poisoned her life. If it weren't for him, she'd be well on the way to university by now. Me and Tom sat up nights dreaming about that and grandkids. And we'd have seen it all, both of us. But for him, wouldn't we, eh?
Look, whatever you or anyone else thinks, I love Katie.
Maybe you cared in your own way, but she wasn't a part of you. Your pain will pass. You'll move on. I have no life left now. I don't ask my heart to beat.
Mum.
No, I'm sorry, love. Don't take that wrong, but if it weren't for you, I'd be long gone, but I never thought I'd be envious of a bit of dirt. I can only ache. This'll smooth my Katie's hairline with Tommy and be close to everything I was and ever wanted to be. Me strength, me hope, me life. And you took it all and it meant nothing to you.
It's all right, love. She'll be fine.
Time's up. Oh, I'm sorry. Just give me a few minutes with me son, please. I'm sorry. Please.
Mum.
What do you reckon? Oh, you don't think it's going to be too much, do you?
Hardly.
Oh, you look sensational. If that son of mine ain't bowled over tonight, he wants his head tested.
Stunning, love. Absolutely stunning.
Don't expect too much from him, man, because he just opens first drawer he comes to and hopes for best.
All he has to do is turn up as far as I'm concerned. Oh, I haven't been this excited since I was a kid.
Oh, so you should be. It's a first date.
Rather like having a starter for dessert.
Oh, you can be a right killjoy, you know. You get more like your Uncle Albert every year.
Dad, just be happy for me, please.
Well, I only hope that you stay this happy. And if you do, I promise you, no one will be more delighted than me.
Man, he's been pouring over that workbook for nearly 2 hours. Is it worth me starting on something else or what?
Who knows, mate? I tried my best. Don't even know if it's worth me hanging round anymore.
How do you mean?
Don't matter.
No, go on, mate.
I said to Kev that if he sacks you, then I'm going to walk out and all.
You did that for me?
Yeah, well, you don't deserve the push. And anyway, it wasn't just for you. I was trying to play the big man in front of Maria, wasn't I? I'm not going to be so big when I'm skinned.
But even so, I appreciate it.
Hey, too much chat, not enough graft going on out here. Good job you wasn't so talkative while I was away.
You what?
A tip for you, though. Don't matter how busy we are, don't fill in the work log during lunch hour. Must be 5 different sandwich fillings stuck to these pages.
Well, Kev, I had to do it through dinner because we was that busy.
I know. You've done well. Really well. Actually, I'm impressed for once.
Well, you know, all in a day's work and that.
You obviously know your way around an engine. Otherwise, you couldn't have got through this lot.
Yeah, well, it was a toss-up between you and the Ferrari racing team. Luckily for you, Ty makes a better cup of tea than Michael Schumacher.
Yeah, well, very important skill round here, that. If you can't hack it with a kettle, you're history. So I was thinking. Trial period. You get to know me, I get to know you. What'd you say?
1 up or 2, boss?
2.
Get in there! Well, I've heard of Kim, but 4:45 is virgin on Bunny Boiler.
Don't flatter yourself, Steve. We just came to check what time the table was booked for.
7 o'clock. I thought we could meet in the bar at 6.
Cool.
You look at it, catch me, actually. I've just come back to sort my stuff out for tonight.
Oh, and who's keen now?
No, I've got an airport run to do. I'm going to go straight to the clock from there. And what is that smell?
Oh, Yep, I think somebody's very excited to see Daddy. Do I do the honours?
No. I've got to do this pickup, but I tell you what, why don't you sort her out, and then you can let yourself out when you're finished.
Okay, see you at 6 and not a minute later. She looked like a wounded animal, I suppose, you know, in pain but lashing out. She's could have said that she wanted to die.
I've been there myself. It's part of the territory when you lose someone close to you. She'll get through it, though.
It's just so heartbreaking. And there was nothing I could do to help. At least you were there, more than I can say. Hey, you don't want to stop him brooding on this. Why don't you come out with us tonight? You know, I couldn't. Katie was my mate.
It's exactly what you should be doing. Get a few beers down your neck.
Yeah, the bingo will take your mind off things at least. Honestly, it was a right laugh last time, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You go to the bingo. You have a good laugh. Make a real night of it, why don't you? I mean, it's not like anyone's died, is it?
Weekends must be very dull. I mean, how do you distinguish between days off and the working week?
Now, that would be telly.
Did he say he wasn't going to come in today?
He never mentioned it on Friday night. Then again, he had his hands full, as I recall.
Do you know, I've just about had enough of your...
Davenport. Oh, it's you. I was wondering if you were going to honour me with a call. Yeah, she is. Oh. Well, luckily, I've been around to man the phones. Oh, you are? Well, I'll roll out the red carpet. Shall I send her home? All right. Of course. Okay, see you in a minute. Bye.
that Mr. Davenport?
Yeah, he's coming in. He wants a quick word before you leave.
I'm not sure that this environment is particularly conducive to scholastic endeavour.
Eh?
Wouldn't you be better off upstairs? I'll be up soon.
I'm fed up sitting up there on my own.
Yeah, love.
Ta.
So, what are we doing?
Venn diagrams. I don't get them. I mean, I like using my protractor. That's about it.
Well, they're perfectly simple. They're merely circles which represent mathematical or logical relations between sets. Look, here's one set, the salt set. Here's another, the vinegar. Now, if we were to take your salt and vinegar crisps, which set do they belong in? Both, because they are both salt and vinegar. So they would go where the circles intersect in both sets.
What about cheese and onion?
Well, yes, we could create a third crisp set, and they would go in there. But as they are neither salt nor vinegar, they would remain in the crisp set. Of course, we could do another diagram with cheese, onion, and crisp sets, with cheese and onion crisps at the intersection of those three circles.
Same with prawn cocktails.
Yes, well, three sets. You've got crisps, prawns, cocktails. No, that doesn't work. Well, crisps aren't necessarily the best example. Fred Elliott, he is a perfect Venn diagram.
Because he's round?
Coincidence. No, if you were to take all the butchers of Weatherfield and put them in one room, and all the pub landlords of Weatherfield and put them in another room, what do you do with Fred Elliott?
It'd be like in between the two rooms.
Similarly, if you were to take all the railway enthusiasts of Weatherfield and put them into a room...
I'd lock the door and throw away the key.
Vera, there are customers who crave your attention. As I was saying, if you were to take all the railway enthusiasts of Weatherfield and put them in one room, and all the cafe owners of Weatherfield and put them into another room, then yes, I would be, like Fred, at the intersection, both a cafe owner and a railway enthusiast, in both sets, you see. Chesney, what's the matter?
I'm in a set on my own. I don't want to watch it with anybody, do I?
No, that is not true, Chesney.
It is. I'm not in my mum's set. My Uncle Les don't want me in his no more. I'm on my own.
Look, Chesney...
How are you getting on? Amy, I said draw a picture of me, you and Daddy. Daddy looks more like an orangutan. Come here. Right, well, it's no masterpiece, but at least Daddy's walking upright now. There you go. Come on, Picasso. Come on. What? There you go. Steve, you idiot!
There you are, you slacker.
Good, we've got our witness.
Are you deliberately trying to humiliate me?
I couldn't begin to humiliate you half as much as you have me, right here in this office, time and again. Go on, spit it out, you know what you've got to say. Oh, come on, Ian, if there's one thing you've always had, it's the gift of the gab. Say it. It's perfectly simple. I've had an affair.
Good evening, sir.
I'm
Just waiting for someone, actually. I'll have a drink at the bar, if that's all right.
Oi! Help! Somebody, I'm trapped! Amy, yes, all right. Mummy she's just trying to get us out of here, okay?
Justine, I don't know what to...
Let him finish.
I was weak. She set her stall out and I was stupid enough to give in to temptation. It won't happen again. Just clear your desk and go, you're sacked.
I set my stall out. You made all the running from day one.
Just get out, will you? And don't ever show your face around here again. Satisfied?
For now.
I need a drink.
I'm sorry I had to see that. I just wanted him to feel a bit of the shame that I did.
You've done nothing wrong, Justine.
I must have done, else it wouldn't have happened, would it?
Whoa, here he is! The man with the big money balls. You do your stuff, and I might be shouting mansion instead of house tonight.
Don't even joke about it.
Oh, what's that you're knocking back?
It's what they drink in Holland when they're scared.
What? At the car?
Dutch courage. He's worried that Vera might kick off at the bingo again.
When I walked into that spotlight, I felt like a diva. Like a star was being born. Until Vera opened a big gob. I mean, does Barbara Streisand have to put up with heckling from peroxide pensioners? I don't think so. Stick another one in there, please, Vi.
Oh, steady on. Well, she'll be calling fat ducks and little ladies, then Vera will have something to moan about.
She's got a point. You need to be on the ball.
Balls? Oh, all right, I'll leave it then. I'll just have to think of my Vegas jacket as a suit of lights, like what them matadors wear. And there is now but an old Spanish bullock.
Oh, that shouldn't be too difficult. Oh, good luck.
Don't take it to heart what Angela said. She needed to vent it on someone.
Oh, yeah? Why do I vent my feelings, eh?
Well, grief's like water. It takes its own path. But don't lash out at your friends in the meantime. Sympathy's quicker lost than gained.
Sympathy? Oh, that's a laugh. What sympathy? I was walking down that street today, and it was as if Katie's coffin was invisible. I mean, okay, I didn't expect the clocks to stop. But her friends, they were passing by as if nothing out of the ordinary was happening. When the most sickening, unnatural thing was staring them in the face. They abandoned her.
Then it's up to the likes of you and me to keep her memory alive. Be a sight easier if we put this bad blood behind us. Now, don't get me wrong. I wish to God you'd never clapped eyes on her. But I can see you cared.
No. Oh, don't cover it. They talk about couples finishing each other's sentences. She never let me start half of mine. She changed my life. She lifted me head up. She made me look forward. I doubt I'll ever raise my head again.
It's hard to imagine on days like these. I remember when they buried my cousin. Couldn't have been much older than Katie. Car smash it were. Anyway, we went back to his mum's and we're all sitting there. Naught but mantle clock breaking silence. And then my granddad, he gets up and taps his pipe out on the grate and he says, I've lived too long. After all these years, I finally understood what he meant. Do you want another?
Yeah. That's my shout.
ready to go to your table, sir?
I'll just have another 5 minutes, please, mate.
Hiya, this is Tracy. Sorry I can't take your call at the moment, but if you want to leave a message.
Come on. Work. Oh, useless piece of... Oh.
Oh, might have known the fiddler's 3 of you here.
Actually, there's 4 of us. Fizz is getting the drinks in.
And giving Sean all our numbers. Do you know, we are so excited about winning that 500 quid.
You think you're untouchable, don't you? Because you've got somebody on the inside. Will you be laughing on the other side of your face when I let this lot know what cheaters you are?
Mrs. Duckworth, will you please temper your language? I will not have the C word bandied around this establishment at full volume.
Look, I'm sorry, but this lot are going to give the club a bad name. Yes, them and that swindler on the microphone.
Shush, Mrs. Duckworth. After last week's disgraceful exhibition, it ill behoves you to accuse anyone of bringing the Alhambra into disrepute. Now, I trust you're going to be on your best behaviour tonight, Mrs. Duckworth. And I'm sure I don't have to remind you that your golden balls are dangling by a thread.
I thought you were never coming back.
What the hell?
You locked me in, you great pillock! I shut the door and my mobile phone was flat and I've been sat on the stairs ever since. No. Don't you dare laugh. Don't you even smile, Steve. Me and Amy have been sat on the stairs for 3 hours.
Is she all right?
Yes, she's fine. She had a nice cosy buggy to sit in, all the food she could want. Whereas I, instead of being wined and dined at the clock, I've been sat on a cold step eating rusks. Rusks, Steve. Oh, what am I letting myself in for?
You're quiet tonight, love.
Ah, exploring the mysteries of the Venn diagram via the World Wide Web. I see. I'm sure it offer you a far more cogent explanation than I could.
Well, not really, Uncle Roy. Is tea ready yet?
What's that doing there?
It's nothing.
I hope it's nothing inappropriate.
Oh, no, it can't be. I've been sure all the relevant safeguards are in place.
We better open it, Roy.
No, it's nothing.
Sorry.
Honestly.
Cheap flights?
To Spain.
I was just looking. I wanted to know how much, that's all.
But this is a booking screen, Chesney. You filled your name in. How are you going to pay for it?
I'm sorry. Like, the only way I could think of. I'm really sorry.
No, Chesney, it's fine. We understand. Wait. Oh, no, what are we going to do?
5 and 9, the Brighton line. On its own, number 3. 3 and 2, 32. All the 6s, click.
Yes, 15. Oh, come to Auntie there.
1 and 6, sweet 16.
Just run off.
2 and 8, 28.
Oh, I've won a house. Oh, nice one, eh? She's won 500 quid.
We have a claim on 28, 2 and 8.
Yes, it's a right 2 and 8 and all, isn't it? You twisters. You win 500 after she won 200 with him up there. You must think I was born yesterday.
Not with them crow's feet, love.
Oh, Vera, stop showing yourself up.
Stop showing myself up. I've only just started. You're just upset because you didn't get your snout in the trough and all.
You again. I warned you, Mrs. Duckworth.
Yes, and I warned you what had happened with this lot. And if you will walk around with your head stuck in a bag of scratchings.
Right. Are you going to sit down or what?
Sit down. I'm standing up. For everybody's rights in this club. And if you're too fat to get off your big fat... me golden balls.
Not anymore, Mrs. Duckworth. These golden balls were on your chest as a badge of honour. And you've disgraced that badge and this club. Larry, kindly escort Mrs. Duckworth off the premises.
Get off me, you!
He was up early. How long have you been sat here?
Sorry, I'll make a fresh pot.
So, what's wrong?
I'm fine.
Come on. This is me you're talking to.
That girl that Ian got in to cover for me while we were away, Lisa, turns out he's been sleeping with her.
Any danger of me actually sitting at my own breakfast table or what?
Oh, sorry.
I should think so and all. Your crayon? So how much are they charging her for this presenter's course anyway?
300 quid, so I hope I get in.
300 quid? Oh, I think they'll manage to squeeze you in. Don't you worry about that. Can I have a look?
Yeah, go for it.
Dad, do us a favour, mate.
Look, if it's fatherly advice you're after, it's fine. If it's money, forget it.
Oh, come on, Pops, I'm skint. And me and Candy want a night out.
Yeah, well, a walk in the park's free, isn't it? And it's lovely this time of year. I must say, this is very professional.
Thank you.
My interests include fishing.
Oh, no, that's fashion.
Oh, right. Canoeing.
Well, yeah, you've got to be outdoorsy, haven't you?
Yeah, look at Anthea Turner on Blue Peter. She was forever whitewater rafting and being dragged up cliffs.
Meteors.
Candice, are you planning on taking over the sky at night when Patrick Moore snuffs it?
No, meteors. You know, to be a weather girl.
Yeah, I don't get it, babe.
Well, everyone keeps going on at me about how you have to have a background in meteorology to be a weather girl, so, because they haven't, I thought I'd say I was interested in her.
Somewhere out there's a village missing its idiot.
Meteorology is the weather, love. Nothing to do with meteors.
All right.
Hey, Dad, you stop being tight and lend us a tenner.
Are you mutton? I've said no. And if she wants 300 quid, I should forget going out for a while and all.
Don't worry about it, babe. When I'm a big TV star, we'll go out and get blooded every night.
And they say kids ain't ambitious anymore.
Okay, how do you spell tornadoes? Yep.
I love that job and all. Every eye in the room on you. Never knowing where the next ball was coming from.
You're not going to get the sack. No one is going to listen to a hysterical old bag like Vera.
I want you to have this. It's half my winnings towards the rent increase.
I'm not taking it. You won that fair and square.
It's not what Vera says.
Please, Eileen, just take it. You need it more than I do.
I said no.
OK. Well, actually, I was thinking about giving it to Vera. I mean, she was so angry about me winning, and she is a pensioner.
No, not. Call it rent in advance. Thanks very much.
I'm dreading talking to me manager. He's a right Rottweiler when his dander's up. Mum, me jeans.
You know, you've done nothing wrong. You were born to be up on that stage in that spangly jacket.
Mum, hello, anyone home? Where's me flaming jeans?
I don't know, and what am I, your wardrobe mistress?
Yeah, fine, you put it on to him instead. Money, son.
You know, Vera's mad. How does she think someone can nobble a game of bingo?
Search me.
People like her are only happy when they're blaming someone else for their own miserable lives.
Yeah, she probably calmed down by now. Realised she got it wrong.
Vera, wouldn't hold your breath.
Are you telling me that Eileen and that Violet just happened to win as soon as that fancy man walks on the job?
I'm sure it's just a coincidence, Fee. That Sean's a nice lad.
Coincidence, me eye. Twice now, I've been chucked out of my own bingo hall. The way they manhandled me, I've never been as humiliated.
Right, bacon and brown. That was yours, wasn't it?
No, love, that was my one.
Oh, don't worry about it.
About what?
Well, usually we're like, whatever. Happens all the time.
What does?
People mixing us up with each other. We're always doing that.
You.
350.
It's a £25,000 golden pot on Friday. God help anyone that tells me I can't play that one.
Have you tried Les and Scylla again?
I thought it might be a little early in the morning for that pair.
Well, it's worth a try, I think. Chesney's been in tears again this morning. You've got the number for that place they work on.
Yes, I'll do it. Between the books on Spain that Chesney and I have been reading and my many phone calls to this hotel, my rudimentary Spanish is coming on. Hola, buenos días. Busco, señores Sila y Les Battersby, ingleses de Weatherfield. Sia es una mujer muy grande con Roy Cropper. Thank you very much.
No luck, I take it.
Well, they said they weren't in. But I'm almost certain that I could hear Les singing Viva España in the background.
A coffin is my only home, a place where I can be alone.
What's that you singing?
Was I doing it again? It's that flaming song Craig keeps playing next door. I cannot get it out of my head. Woke me up twice last night and then Joshua this morning.
It didn't wake me up.
Nothing ever does. I could light fireworks in your nostrils and you'd sleep through it.
Yeah, but what that lad's going through, don't bear thinking about, does it?
No. It is driving me mad though, Ashley. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it was the carpenters or something.
Yeah, but we should put up with it just for a bit.
I suppose.
See you later.
See ya.
You know what these are? The bills, Sal. We've been spending money like it's water.
I am not working for that two-timing rat.
Yeah, and I feel sorry for Justine as well, but it's got nothing to do with your job.
She's my mate. What that pig has done to her.
Yeah, and I think it's a fool for chucking his marriage away. But if everyone packed the job in because the boss was having an affair, the whole country would grind to a flaming halt.
What, so she just walks back in there like nothing's happened?
Yes, you should. You love that job and you're willing to chuck it away because your boss is getting his leg over. Look, I don't understand why you're letting it get to you like this.
I just feel too uncomfortable.
Yeah, well, you better get comfortable with it. And pretty quick. Because without your ways coming in from that place, this family's coming crashing down to earth with a right flaming bang. I'll see you later.
I hope you're happy. My whole life I've been going to that bingo hall. Then you come with your little sidekicks, diddling an old age pensioner. It's a conspiracy.
There's no conspiracy, Vera. Bingo is a game of chance. It's all down to Lady Luck, the roll of the dice, the finger of fate.
Well, you know what you can do with your finger of fate?
Oh, charming. Now then, what shall I have? Oh, do you know, we're so flush in our house, I'm feeling quite giddy.
That's it. I am not standing here having her chucking that cheating jackpot in my face.
Vera, we're about to commence our busiest period.
Look, I don't care. I'm going to go to that Alhambra and I'm going to have it out with the manager. Yeah. And that'll wipe the smirk off your face, eh?
Don't you think you should go back to school, like your mum says?
Oh, yeah. A few maths lessons, that'll soon put me right.
Now, I said I'd look after you, Craig, and I'm going to...
Look after me? From what? How could things get any worse?
This was misordered. I wondered if you'd care to...
Oh, thanks. It's Roy, isn't it?
Yes, yes. How's Angela?
Well, we're all just hoping that she'll be out as soon as all this is sorted. You the railway fan?
Oh, yes, indeed. Not a very fashionable pastime, I'm afraid.
Well, I'm a big fan myself. I've got a shelf full of books, jigsaws galore.
Oh, well, there is a chap comes in here who paints trains.
I thought that was all automated now.
Well, not the actual train, pictures of them.
Well, this one should be ready by 2. Do you want me to drop it off?
Tyrone can do it when he gets back. All right.
Rovers?
Just taking in the view.
Might join you. About time we had some decent new totty around here, isn't it?
You two sexually harassing me?
Oh, no, of course not. No, what we's doing is ogling.
Ogling and leering.
Well, feel free, ladies. Plenty of me to go around.
Quite fit, eh, Jan?
Yeah.
Cheers. Looks like you keep yourself in pretty good shape and all.
Oh, me treat my body like a temple, I do.
Open to anybody, day and night.
Remember that next time I have trouble sleeping. Good laugh, them girls.
Yeah, well, they pass there about 4 times a day, so do us a favour, eh? Concentrate on the motors, otherwise you won't get any work done.
Cheers, Vincent. See you down at depot tomorrow. Hiya. Listen, Craig. I know how much you must be hurting at the moment. And I wouldn't bring this up if we didn't have a little one in the house. It's just your music, that's all. It's just, at night, it's, I know I must sound really petty.
My music's all I've got left. All I've got to escape from people like you. And you're moaning because it's too loud.
Will you be doing Golden Pot on Friday night, Sean? Because I wondered if you could fiddle it for me to win this time.
I told you can't fiddle it. That's what gets me about Vera and her stupid accusations.
You know, I'm sure that what Vera said was just in the heat of the moment, Sean. You know how important a bingo is to her.
Yeah, well, never mind about bingo. We're all going to be quids in tonight with all that lovely overtime we've got coming.
Oh, I'm going to be getting bladdered, me. My catalogue can go whistle.
It's the alarm. Hello? Hiya, Jim.
Oi, are we having a drink or what?
Just give us a sec, babe. I don't believe it.
Get out the look, it's lower than an 11, you donkey. It's lower, isn't it?
Give men a few flashing lights and they promise us something for nothing and they're like kids. Jamie's taking me on a surprise night out tonight to show me how much I'm into him. He can be dead romantic sometimes. You'd never think so looking at him, would you? Any idea what the big surprise is? Well, he told me not to spoil my appetite and to dress up nice, so pound to a penny, it's dinner at the clock. You reckon? Yeah. Mind you, the way he's slinging money into that thing, I could end up with a bag of chips in a video.
Can't believe it. He suspended me.
No.
Vera went down there earlier, screamed the place down. Made such a hoo-ha, a coach with the pensioners left early.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sean.
So am I. I love that job.
Oh, you know what? That Vera's got a right lot to answer for.
Look at that. 16 nicker.
Oh, you only put 30 in.
So, what you should be guessing about?
Well, I was just saying how excited I am about my big surprise night out tonight.
You're really desperate to know what we're doing, aren't you? All right, then. Just going to stop you going on about it. I've booked us a table at the Clock.
Oh, Jamie! What a lovely surprise. The Clock, eh? They're going to think I'm a regular up there soon.
You've only been there once.
Yeah, and now we're going back, so that makes us regulars, I reckon.
You'll have a great time. We love it up there, don't we, Dan? It's dead romantic.
Oh, yeah, top notch. Anyway, I reckon these winnings are stretch for another round. What do you reckon, hey? Come on, Violent. Hurry up, girl.
I just wondered if I could have a word. I was probably insensitive earlier. Look, your music's driving us mad, okay? We've got a little one to think about, and I wouldn't mind getting a good night's sleep and all.
Boo flaming who?
Craig, I lost my dad when I was exactly your age. So I do understand something of what you're going through.
Unless he was killed by his sister, you've got no idea.
I'm just saying, it was a terrible time for me. I felt so cheated and...
Look, don't come round here playing the concerned flaming social worker. You're here to complain about my music.
You know what Ashley said when I said I was coming round here to have a word? Oh, that poor lad. What he must be going through, leave him alone.
Shame he didn't take his advice.
That's what you want, is it? Because that's what I remember when my dad died. People avoiding talking to me. Oh, big doe eyes and sympathetic smiles. Oh, are you all right, Claire? Gets really old really fast.
I just want to be left alone.
Is there a part of you that's enjoying this?
What?
Well, you're the big goth, obsessed with death and misery. Now you've got exactly what you want, haven't you? A miserable life and a damn good reason to be miserable about it.
My whole family's gone.
Yeah, and you're still here. People round here are devastated about what's happened to you. We all want to help, but the way things are at the moment, nobody knows how.
I don't need help. No one knows what this is like for me.
Don't they? Ashley's wife, Joshua's mum, was murdered next door. Do you think there's a day goes by when Ashley doesn't think about that? About what he's going to say to Joshua when he grows up? He'll never know his mum. At least you've had 14 years with your dad. Sorry. I'm sorry. My heart breaks for your honest, it does, Craig. I didn't come round here to shout. I came to give you these. They're a wedding present we've never got round to using. I thought you might like them.
They've still got the price tag on.
Some people, eh? Just want to show off how much they've spent.
You've got some real bottle, you know. Coming round here after the way I shouted at you at the chippy.
Takes more than a big scary god to frighten me off. If you get really sick of everyone being really nice to you, you know you can always pop round next door.
So you can tell me what a miserable get I really am.
Sorry, can I just borrow him for 2 secs? I just need your signature on these.
I'll just be 1 minute.
That's fine. Okay, next bit on the side now. Justine's rumbled you in your top.
So she's a customer, for God's sake.
Oh, right. Just your stuff you sleep with, is it? By the way, where did you find Lisa? Got a number off one of them cards and a telephone box, did you?
We'll discuss this later.
Oh, what, over a bottle of Chardonnay? I don't think so.
Well, we obviously can't go on like this, can we? Let's get you inside.
Hey up, lad. Thought I'd do a supermarket shop. That corner shop were bankrupting me.
Right, well, I'll show you where everything goes. Mum's got a complicated system.
Right. Pass us those eggs, will you? I'll do us an omelette. Hey, that's my trick. Your gran was always telling me. Hey, come on, lad.
I just want a bat.
Yeah, me too. Well, we'll have to look out for each other, won't we? Eh?
I'm telling you, Elaine, not all my overtime's here.
I'm sorry, John, I'm looking, but it seems right.
And I'm telling you, it's short. 15 quid might not be much to Baldwin, but it's a decent night out for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'll keep trying his mobile.
Yeah, well, make sure you do. It's flaming typical, is this? You all right, Roy?
Hiya. Hiya. Have you heard from Bonnie and Clyde?
No. And Chesney does nothing but ask about them. So, I'm going to book a flight to Spain. I've no choice, I'm afraid. I'm going to confront Scylla and Les face to face.
I mean, I don't know what you're getting so wound up about. You were the one who wanted to cool things off, and now you're playing the woman scorn because I move on.
Oh, believe me, I am delighted to be out of it. However, I could have fallen for your smarmy lies.
Oh, so you don't think this could be jealousy talking?
I'm not jealous. I'm just disgusted with myself for getting involved with you in the first place.
Well, if you can't stand the sight of me, I wonder why you bother coming back to work at all.
Because I don't see why I should lose my job because of what you've been up to with that slut.
Whoever said anything about you losing your job?
What? We just forget about what you've done and carry on as normal.
Why not? See, Justine's even more clueless about you and me now. I could even think about giving you a raise. It means that much to me.
You must think I'm an easy touch.
Well, you think this has been easy? I've never been torn off a strip like this in my life. I like you, Sal. You mean a lot to me. The time we spent together, it was fantastic. Come on, Sal. What do you say? The easiest thing in the world would be for you and me to go back to the way we were. Come on. Hey? What do you say?
The answer's no. No!
Why exactly?
Because I think we've both learnt our lesson.
Oh, come on.
What do you mean, come on?
Sally, I had a fling. Now, explain to me exactly why that should change anything.
Because it just does. You think because you got caught with Lisa that puts us in the clear?
Yeah.
That is the most arrogant thing that I've ever heard in my whole life.
Arrogant?
Yes. Because what you're saying is my wife knows what I'm like, so what's the harm in risking getting caught again? Well, I'm sorry, but it's different for me because my husband doesn't know, and that is how I want it to stay.
I'm glad you're here. I was hoping to catch you.
I was just leaving, actually, Justine.
I need to talk to you.
Well, I'm expected at home.
Leave it, Justine.
Please, I could really do with someone to talk to.
You could talk here.
Away from that. Can we just go somewhere I won't keep you, please?
Okay.
Hales, your raw think I've kidnapped you?
Yes, sorry, Mr. Baldwin, I'm just checking something. Janice is a bit worried about a pay packet. I think there's been £15 overtime missed.
Yeah, righto, point taken. Where is she now? Making do with Arthur Shandy?
She'll be in the raw fish, yeah. I think she'd appreciate the gesture if you could give it her tonight.
Will do, yeah. Why don't we get back to her better halves now, eh?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, your Roy ain't been looking too chipper according to Frankie. What's up?
Oh, well, he's had a lot on his mind. We're worried about Chesney. We both are, you know. I don't believe how that little boy's been let down by his mum. I don't know how one person can do so much to ruin his son's life.
Yeah, I know, it's a shame because he's a nice little lad, isn't he?
I know Roy wants to go over to Spain, but when I tried to talk to him about my concerns, we ended up talking about flights and how things have changed since General Franco. Yeah. Sometimes you just need to have a simple conversation, only with Roy it's never simple.
Yeah, well, he wants to take a leaf out of my book. I'm as simple as they come.
I'm sorry, I know this is the last thing you want to be doing.
No, it's okay.
You're the only person I felt I could turn to. Suddenly realise who your real friends are. The Oak Hill mums that have a ball with this. Do you know, I've not even told my mum. All day I've been trying to pick up the phone, but I can't do it to her, Sally. She thinks the world of it.
Must be very hard.
Because I never told her the first time either when I caught him before. Do you know why that was? Because he promised me it was a one-off and he'd never, ever hurt me like that again. And like a damn fool, I believed every word, didn't I? And he says this Lisa was just spur of the moment, but for weeks he was coming home and going straight in the shower. He said he'd been for a workout, but I never saw his kit in the wash. Unless, of course, he had someone else on the go, which wouldn't surprise me.
Did you ever say anything to him?
That would have been the brave thing to do. No. I was scared in case I got the truth. I don't think I've had anything but lies from him since the day we were married.
I'm sure that's not true.
You know more about this than most.
I'm sorry.
Well, you and Kevin have...
Yeah, well, we've had our fair share of ups and downs.
I don't think I'll ever be able to stand back and look at it like that.
Didn't think I would at the time.
So what did you think?
I don't know. That I'd never trust him again. That I'd never trust anybody ever again. I was shattered. I lost my confidence. I thought nobody would ever look at me and like what they saw. I thought he betrayed my kids.
I always said to him, you may have built your business, but I've built this family. I've worked really hard to make sure we were all happy. And now he's taken all that away from me. Where do I go from here, Sally?
You've got to be strong, Justine. You've got Gemma, and she needs you.
Oh, she'd happily see me disappear. She turned on me last night. She said it must be my fault that Daddy had to look elsewhere.
Oh, Justine.
So I've failed as a wife and I've failed as a mother. How could he do this to me, Sally?
Roy, you will be careful what you say to Chesney, won't you?
What, careful? In what way?
Letting him think that there's any kind of rosy future for him with his mum. I don't want you giving him any false hope.
Hope is never false, Hayley. It's our job as his guardians to keep it alive.
Well, she hasn't bothered to ring for over a week. If you think there's any way that this is going to end happily, then you're kidding yourself.
Well, perhaps we've both done that in thinking that his stay with us could become long-term. We've both known that in the end he would have to leave us and return to his mother.
She's not worthy of the name.
Perhaps not, but he misses her, Hayley.
If only the feeling were mutual.
Quite. And all that's left for me is to shame the woman into mending her ways and make her appreciate what a priceless gift lies disregarded before her.
And how are you going to do that? Scylla's got no respect for you, Roy. What, you're going to talk her around? That's after you've dangled enough duty-free in front of her to coax her on a plane and come and collect your son.
No, I'll be taking Chesney with me.
Yum, yum, yum. We could always go to town.
Don't really want to be that far away from Amy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Think about it, Steve. Me and you walking into the Rovers. Dirty looks coming at me like daggers. People choking on the porch scratchings. That's what I call a good night out.
Well, who's got the right to give you dirty looks?
Oh, well, it didn't stop anyone round here before, did it?
Well, forget about all that. The first sniff of trouble and we're out of there. That's in the past. All I'm concerned about is you and me enjoying each other's company.
Oh, you'll enjoy it, Steve. Guarantee you. Oh, and, you're dribbling.
What? Oh, dare you.
But you seem to be doing all right on your own. Right, you? Are you going to let Daddy take you to Betty Buy's?
Oh, no, I don't think Granny's going to let you get away without a cuddle.
Hi. Oh, look at that smile. She knows what's going on.
Thanks for babysitting, Liz.
The pleasure's all mine, I tell you.
Right, I think before we go, a little bit more war paint.
Now then. Hello. Now, I know you're going to tell me to calm down, but I can't stop beaming.
Well, I don't want you to stop, Mum. We're just going to take things at our own pace, you know.
Yeah, of course you are. But at least you're going in the right direction. That's what matters to Amy. Doesn't it? Yes, it does.
Cheers, Kieran. Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
I don't think this Leanne thing's got too serious, dear.
Do us a favour, ain't Frank? I mean, it's our night off duty, love. I ain't come here to talk about the kids, eh?
All right.
Candice and Moreno, I know what you mean. What are them two like? Unbelievable. Kieran, you ain't seen Janice Battersby around, have you, mate?
She was here last time I looked. Must have meant the hole.
Right. Best I'll pop round, won't be long.
What's this?
Oh, she's short on her wages. You know what Janice is like. Don't want her to start. I might as well go and get it sorted, eh?
Well, you've got to do it now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Look, rack 'em up, Kieran. Get yourself one as well. Won't be long, sweetheart.
Go on, get away. Shoo, yes, I mean you. Go on.
Horace? Is everything all right?
Yes, fine, Emily.
Are you sure? I could swear I just heard a young girl scream.
Oh, no. It was nothing. Just kids passing. You should be grateful. I've just seen off Jack Duckworth's filthy feathered friends. 1 minute later and you'd been picking the doings out of your bedspread. I'd like to wring their overactive little necks.
Jack's very fond of those birds.
So because of one man's quirk, we all face aerial bombardment?
There's no need to make such a fuss, Norris.
Well, I think we don't make enough of a fuss. I mean, what sort of a topsy-turvy world is it where you can't serve chips in newspaper, yet folk are free to give board and lodging to flying vermin?
Pigeons have been a part of this area for as long as I can remember.
Well, I'm sure you could say the same for outside lavatories.
I don't understand the point you're trying to make.
If Jack Duckworth made his merry way to the privy every morning, you wouldn't be shaking his hand for upholding tradition, would you? Eh? Yes, well, I say this, it's every bit as antisocial.
Hey.
All right, Lee. Is Janice about?
Why? What's she done?
Nothing, it's what I've done. She thinks I've screwed her out of 15 quid.
Oh, right. Well, she's not here. What, you came over special to bring it over?
Picked a bad time, have I done?
No, not at all.
No. You scrub up well, don't you?
Which bit are you looking at?
Your face. You know, there's a real glow about you.
What? Shame about the rest of me, eh?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know.
How come?
Well, I never look below the neck with a lady.
You liar.
It's gospel. And if I happen to have a glance and I just don't comment, it saves me getting a whole heap of trouble.
Why? What are you scared of?
What am I scared of? I'm scared that the lovely Janice might get a strop on with me. So do me a favour, love. Give her that for us, will you?
Give it to yourself. She'll be back in a bit. I'll get you a beer while you're waiting, eh?
No. I think I can trust you.
Or maybe it's yourself you don't trust then.
Must have put in a bit of pork.
You what?
If your collar's that tight, you keep fiddling with it. You're going to leave marks.
What marks?
She'll be here in a minute. You don't want to show you're nervous.
I'm not nervous, Frankie.
Well, stop doing that then, or she'll think you are.
I just want everything to go well tonight, that's all.
Are you the type that can't keep your eyes off a car crash?
Now I can't bear it.
Well, keep your eyes shut now. Peace in our time, huh? Never thought I'd see the day.
Gin and tonic, pint of bitter, please, mate.
I'll get these.
No, don't be daft, okay.
So what did he do? Come waving the white flag?
No. Took us both by surprise, didn't it, Steve?
Yeah. I'd say it did. But you're a braver man than me, that's for sure.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, you're not exactly being surrounded by well-wishers, are you?
And where'd you hear that from?
Janice, Fizz, I can go on.
Well, if they want to live in the past, that's up to them. Same goes for you and all.
No, trust me, mate. That's one part of my life that I don't wish to go back to.
Yeah, well, we've all done things we regret, haven't we, Kieran?
Yeah, we certainly have. But at least you have one advantage over me. You can't say you didn't know what you were getting yourself into.
I'm sorry.
I'll just leave it, Steve. It really doesn't matter.
I do hope this is the start of something lasting.
I think a petition should be our first line of defence.
Do you think we could move on from pigeons, Norris?
I'm beginning to suspect that you're suffering from a severe case of double standards.
I beg your pardon?
Well, if the local oak tree gets so much as a sharp glance, you're hanging from the branches without a by your leave. But when there's a real threat in our midst to our health and peace of mind, you just...
I don't see them as a threat, Norris. My uncle raced pigeons. I recall them being clean, intelligent creatures.
Well, if you listen to the likes of Bill Oddie, it's a wonder they're not flying around club class.
I've seen it firsthand. My uncle took me into his yard. He put a digestive biscuit in my mouth and told me to shut my eyes. Then he whistled for his favourite male, Walter. Walter swooped down, took a piece of the biscuit and then brushed my cheek with his wing as if to say thank you. Well, the second time, I couldn't resist a look, and I can still see his bright little eye, barely an inch away from mine. Oh, are you all right, Norris? Oh, you look dreadfully peaky all of a sudden.
Oh, I just need a brandy. Will you excuse me, please?
Ah, Chesney. Now, what would you say to a strawberry and vanilla sundae?
Yeah, all right.
Take a seat. There we are. Now then. Now, Chesney, when I was your age, there was a very famous dog called Lassie.
Yeah, I know. Uncle Les told me about him.
Ah, well, that's encouraging. Well, Lassie lived with a very poor family who lived in Yorkshire. And they sold him to a very rich duke who lived in Scotland.
How much for?
Well, I don't really recall, but anyway, the point of the story is that Lassie knew that he didn't really belong with the duke. So he set out one day to be with the boy who really cared for him. On a very arduous and dangerous journey. Lassie suffered many hardships and sunk to the depths of despair, but finally he found his loved ones, and there was great rejoicing. You see, to find his true home, Lassie had to travel many miles and go through many miseries and struggles.
Why you tell me this story? Did it happen to you and all, Uncle Roy?
Well, yeah, yes, I suppose. Yes, in a way it did. For years I searched for somewhere that felt like home. Eventually it's here. I found it here with Hayley. Now, Chesney, we have felt very privileged to have you staying with us here. But your true home is with your mother, even though she's chosen to lay her hat in a distant land.
But why is she wrong, though? It's been more than a week.
Well, some people that aren't very comfortable on the telephone, which is why I need to speak to her face to face. And I'd very much like you to accompany me.
We're going to see my mum?
It won't be easy. There'll be many setbacks and disappointments along the way.
Oh, Top, yes you are, Uncle Roy.
Well, am I ready? You just look below my neck.
So I did.
It'll get you into trouble, that, you know.
Oh, yeah. And I bet you'd know and all.
No, not really. You see, I can talk my way out of anything, me.
But then we're two of a kind, aren't we?
I don't know. I reckon you're a babbler.
Oh, no, I can keep stum with the best of them.
Well, there's only one way to know.
Try me.
What the blaming hell's he doing here?
I just popped round to give you that 15 quid I owe you. And I hope you'll accept my deepest heartfelts for denying you what's rightfully yours. Anyway, got to run. Have a lovely evening. See you at work, Whippy. Bye-bye, love.
Yeah. What have you done to him? I think you should go home.
How was it? It's okay, just tell me what happened. Has she found out?
No, it would have been easier if she had. Instead of having her confiding in me, telling me her life's finished.
She made the most of it then?
She meant it, Ian. She thinks she's lost everything that ever mattered to her.
Well, I'm sure you helped her by just listening.
How could I ever help her? She says she knows there were other women. And I had to comfort her. And I did that because I wanted to. I wanted to lessen the pain for her. It was awful.
Oh, come on. It's over.
I have to think of today as my penance. Maybe I'm just making up for my sins.
We'd all do a bit of that.
I'm going to get off.
You sure you're okay?
Thank you.
Listen, if you want my advice, you believe in each other, then stuff everyone else.
Move over Oprah Winfrey.
Yeah, and then there's jealousy. If anyone's got a problem, you two being together, that's because they're not getting any and they think you're getting their share.
Wind it in, eh, Frank, love?
No, I think she might have a point, eh, Steve?
Oh, yeah.
Too right I have. I mean, look at Janice. When's the last time she had a big, strong man taking care of her needs, eh?
Well, I don't know. Les Battersby can.
Les Battersby can't count. And you're just as bad, giving him an hard time. You want to get yourself a girlfriend.
Leave the lad alone.
No, I wish you the world of luck. I know you're going into this with the best intentions.
Well, of course we are, yeah.
I was talking to Steve.
You want to watch it, pal?
We just want to make each other happy, and if people can't be pleased for us, fine. But it's not going to get us down.
Listen, love, I was a demon babysitter. Every wife's worst nightmare. Oi.
All right, babe.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, do you know what? There's nothing sexier than a man in a suit.
Tell me about it. And I get to see mine in one every day.
Yeah. Well, I like to make a good impression. You know how it is.
Oh, no, you're the lucky one, aren't you? Trophy wife and all that. Yeah, Kieran, get us one of them pink things and a lager, please, mate.
Oh, we'd have no trouble. Rugged good looks, nice button. You're a very lucky woman, Frankie. Don't listen to her. You're the lucky one, and don't you forget it.
Yeah. Right. Come on, love. We'll get off. Grab some grub, eh?
You know what? How do you two fancy a foursome sometime? Well, if anybody's up for it, my door's always open.
Ah, Ches.
Oh, school's over. Free at last. Level 2. Awesome.
Not quite, I'm afraid. Your attendance will be required at a Spanish educational establishment.
This school's over.
Did they give you a good goodbye?
Of course. Everyone cheered. My mates carried me off on the shoulders. Waved us off. Smart.
School isn't always beneficial to the individual. Not everyone thrives in that atmosphere.
Me and Roy certainly didn't. What happened?
Wagged off that much off and didn't know where. Miss Glick says Chesney's going to Spain tomorrow. And they all looked round to it were.
It don't matter.
And everyone laughed. Even the teacher. Bring on his spaniel.
Well, no need to dwell on it, eh? You've left now.
Exactly. Let's concentrate on the future.
A beautiful sound in it there.
Not at 5 o'clock in the morning when you're trying to get kip, it ain't. I can't get the sound out of my head, mate. In the end, it'll be me that'll be going cuckoo.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Ask them to have a lie in? They won't understand the pigeon.
Well, muzzle them or bung them sleeping pills, whatever you got to do. Put bags over their head like they do with budgies. Whatever you got to do, you got to do it. Because if they was human, mate, they'd be asboed by now. I'm being serious, Jackie boy. If I go into one with a meat cleaver, mate, it'll be on your slate, you know that.
Not them flaming pigeons again. They want bacon in a pie.
See? Blinding, that works for me. You got to do something and do it quick, because my fuse is almost burnt down. Then I will explode.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Well, what?
The pigeons.
No.
Hey, you're not going to believe who's rang our house.
Oh, not that flaming Omar sheriff again. I mean, how many times I've got to tell him, no, you can't have Vera, I've said. She's mine.
No, Big Jim. The manager. They're from the Alhambra. He's only reinstated me. I'll be getting my golden balls brooch back and everything.
All right.
And you know why? Because I were right. That Sean, he were on the fiddle.
Oh, bless you, my little sweetheart. I have no need to worry now. You won't be coming down taking residence in the bookies.
Why would I do that? Gambling, it's a mug's game. Mid-bar.
Hey, mister, is that yours?
You never know. Could get lucky.
You've had your luck for one lifespan. Look at Maria, then check yourself in the mirror if you don't believe me.
You're really bothered I've got a fit bird, aren't you?
It doesn't bother me. It boggles me that you got a fit bird, mate.
Well, I can't understand. Hey, you two, stop squabbling. Get it all the time with the girls. So what does he want us to do with this, then? Well, he's thinking of buying it. He just wants us to check it out, see if it's all right. And is it? Yeah, seems fine. You sure? Yeah, pause. Check it out if you want. Ian's going to pick it up in about an hour. For himself? That's what he said.
Sounds like he's looking for an excuse to go drinking.
That guy needs a pint. His missus has got his backside in a bacon slicer.
Well, I'll give it a blast around the block then, shall I?
No, you won't. Get off his right. I've already done it.
What do you think?
What?
The top.
Terrific.
You don't think I look a bit tarty in it?
In a good way, yeah.
Oh, I knew it. I looked in the mirror and I thought, you remind me of someone. Who's that old slapper? And then I realised I looked like Leanne.
Oi, I heard that. That was out of order, Frankie.
Well, I didn't mean anything.
So now I know you talk about how bit on my back.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I didn't know you was there.
Well, that shouldn't matter, should it?
Yeah, but, you know, don't go into one. It weren't that bad.
Calling my bird a slapper, that's pretty bad.
But that's just it, Jay. She's your bird, isn't she? She ain't like there's something serious going on, is there?
Of course it is.
No, there ain't. It's just a bit of fun, isn't it, surely?
Let's just get one thing straight. There seems to be a bit of confusion. She's fun, but she's not a bit of fun. Me and Leanne are solid. She's special to me and I like her a lot.
Right. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Jamie. Right?
You need to start trying harder, Frankie. Treat her with a bit of respect.
There you are, little girl.
Jack?
Just look at this.
Not exactly blue or white, is it?
But what do you suggest we do about it?
Change your washing powder?
It's guano, as well you know, and we know who's responsible. You're cloud vermin.
How do you know?
Oh, well, it does seem rather likely, Jack.
Why is everybody having a go at my pigeons?
Because they're filthy and wicked.
No, they do it in the coop. You can't be blaming them.
And the demonic.
Well, that's got a bit far, Norris.
You don't know nothing about them, do you?
I know enough.
Look, why don't you hold one? You'll find
just,
it very relaxed.
Just take it away, please. Just boop.
Blaise, you're on your own. You need to talk.
What about?
Can I help you, son?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm still thinking about what to have.
All right, Mr. Baldwin.
What, Fuzz?
Come on, Kirk. I need to go to bingo. What are you having?
I can't decide. What are you having?
Nothing. I just popped in to say I'll see you later on in the pub. I'll be in there with Frankie and Jamie.
See ya.
Yeah, till I love.
Right. Well, that was a totally necessary journey.
I'm not hungry, Fizz.
Oh!
Wasting your time, mate. There's nothing wrong with it.
That's what you think, my humble friend. I'm not as wet behind the lugs as you.
What's up, lads? He's wasting his time. He reckons he's spotted something.
It's a ringer.
What?
Oh, look at the fin plate. New rivets, no respray, but it's got new windows. All of them. Probably had a number plate etched in the offset. Gone to a lot of trouble. Very nice job, but it's definitely nicked.
No way. Well done, Nathan. Gold star.
And a set of handcuffs for Mr. Dobbs.
Having a conference about my car? Will she live?
Oh, sorry, mate. It's a ringer.
You're joking.
Yep, whoever sold you this is well dodgy.
Yeah, well, I knew that, but he's a mate. They'll sell knockoffs to mates, cheeky beggar.
Well, they've spotted it. Me new lad.
Good for you. Thanks, I owe you one.
Only high top quality, me, mate.
Fancy a heart starter?
Oh, but you'd never ask.
Still time for them to call.
Nah, it's over. They would have given me a tinkle by now. It's this evening. I was really looking forward to it and all.
Oh, golden pot night.
I'd invented a whole new set of calls. I was going to tear the world of bingo apart.
You can't make up new calls. I mean, they'd be right if they didn't know what you were talking about.
Oh, piss pshaw, they'd have caught on soon enough.
It's good of you to get Vera reinstated. You didn't have to. It was a lot quieter without her.
Yeah, well, it's her second home. I felt a bit of a meanie.
Oh, you little saint.
Well, looks like my reward will be in heaven. See you later.
So, you're in the doghouse.
That's what happens to dogs every now and again.
Little bastard always does.
What are you doing here?
Nice to see you too.
I'm going to the pub.
Nice cosy force.
Whoop-de-doo.
Chantilly speaking. Yeah, hiya. Oh, 7 o'clock. Listen, Jim, I won't let you down. Thank you. Eileen! They rang! I'm back on!
When?
Tonight, the Golden Pot. There is a God, and he loves me!
I've got a suggestion. We all know things are a bit frosty.
We all know why and all.
How's about me and Kev go and stand at the bar?
Yeah, I think maybe we should.
Yes, maybe. Cheating pig.
You don't have to stay with him, you know.
Leave him? I wouldn't give him the satisfaction. Not till I'm good and ready.
Right, that's it. I'm off to my pit.
You're joking. I'm such a misery guts. It's early.
What are you talking about? Are you mental? Those flying alarm clocks you've invited into our backyard are doing my brain in, love.
Such a whinger. Really? One more, yeah?
Oh, yeah, go on then. All right, you get him in.
Hello? Go and give her a hand, son.
It's only 4 drinks. She hardly needs a Sherpa.
I'm not going to talk about it.
But you are scared of them, aren't you?
Of pigeons? What is there to be scared of? All right, yes, I am.
Why didn't you tell me?
It's so humiliating.
What exactly are you scared of?
Oh, all of it. The way their beady little eyes just stare at you and they bob about and the feathers and they go around in packs and then suddenly they're up in the air and over your head. Oh, I'm sorry, Emma. I've tried so hard to get over it, but...
Sounds like a phobia to me.
Don't dignify it with a name. It's just silly old Norris who's afraid of birds.
I hope you're pleased, wee self.
Spoil your little ruse, have I? I suppose you at next one's have a big win. Or is it a rota?
Save your God for shoveling chips here.
Nice insult, Eileen.
What for that?
Right, good evening, ladies and ladies.
Evening.
Welcome to this glittering occasion. It's Golden Pot Night. All the Alhambras across the nation join as one. Over 300 venues. And a chance to win 25 big ones. Now, one bit of business before we get underway. Vera, love, can you come up here a minute, please? I would like to give one lucky little lady her golden balls brooch back.
And you can shut it. That time and all. And now the Birmingham 60.
Yes, of course you do, love, of course you do. Right, you're only back here, Vera, because I'm going on my Ali Berries soon and I'm counting on you for me spends. Now, it only leaves one thing for me to do, and that's to introduce tonight's caller. Now, don't sully the tully. Backed by popular demand, it's Sean Tully!
You must be joking. That twister, I'm having that.
Off the stage, Duckworth. I choose the callers. Go on.
It's not right.
Oh, don't get minty, Vera. Go and mark your card before he marks yours.
Hey, here. Not too camp tonight, eh?
I'd resent that.
I'm just saying, tone it down a bit, that's all.
25,000 smacks. That sounds nice. Right, that was at the ready, girls, because we're hooking up to big computer. Should we call it Jeff? It makes it less impersonal then, doesn't it? Right, Jeffrey, darling. Are you ready for Sean and his ladies? Eyes down. We're going live. And we're away. Lally's 11.
What's wrong with legs? They left like normal.
Oh, I'm just livening it up a bit. 2 fat queens, 88.
Don't say out about our queen. Not while I'm around.
Vera, shut it. Don't listen to her, Sean. You're doing brilliant.
Oh, thanks, Fizz. You're extra loyal. Brad Pitt's at the door. 24. That's 24, Vera.
Oh, do it straight.
I don't do anything straight. Big Ben, number 10. Now, that's not the Big Ben. It's just a nickname for a very close personal friend of mine.
You seem to be taking this calmly.
Low blowover, given time.
How do you know? Happened before.
Slightly more than I'd like her to know about, I can tell you that.
You're not scared she'll leave you?
Well, my accountant is. I'm not. She knows the score.
And what is the score?
Get caught, get shouted at for a day, silent treatment for a week, gradual thaw the next month, and a book an holiday or buy her a piece of jewellery, and we're back on track.
That's simple.
You're married. You know what it's like. Look, homes are for putting your feet up. A wife puts food in your belly, not fire. You've got to stray if you've got a sense of adventure. Am I right or am I right?
Well, the only time I strayed, it was an absolute nightmare, so if that's adventure, I think I'd rather opt for the quiet one.
You're serious? You're a faithful husband?
Yeah. You make it sound strange.
In my experience, it is.
It's the second time I've caught him out, but it's more than that.
Is it?
Oh, he's very good at it.
At what?
Covering his tracks. I check his pockets for receipts, his bank statements, even the mileage on his car once. He's always got an excuse. I was on the verge of hiring a private detective the other month, having him followed.
You're kidding.
Thought, no, I'd do it myself. So I went to the garage and waited. He was telling the truth for once. Turned out he was working late with you. Has he ever tried it on with you?
No. No, I would have noticed, wouldn't I, if he had?
There goes another theory, then.
What's that?
I sometimes think he tries it on with every woman he meets. Scared he'll miss one if he doesn't.
So how was your day at work, Leanne? Frying stuff and avoiding talking to Roy. Pretty average. You're going clubbing later, aren't you? What's up with you? What do you mean? Well, you sort of being nice to me, making conversation and that.
She's making an effort, that's good, isn't it?
No, it's creeping me out.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's wearing me out. Ain't it good enough for you that we ain't fighting? We're not going to be mates, are we?
No, probably not, Bezies.
Well, thanks for trying so hard. Come on, let's go.
Well, another successful family evening down the pub completed. Try.
You ain't gonna just leave it like that, are you?
Why not? We ain't fighting. It's just being realistic.
I'll have a quick word with her.
What for?
Because I'm a charming and persuasive man with an instinct for peace. Do us a favour, Frank. Get some crisps, love. Come on, hurry up.
What?
We both know what nearly went on. I want you to know that's it. Nothing's going to happen between us.
Suits me.
Are you coming or what?
Yeah, I'm coming.
This old heart of mine, 39.
Here, I only need one more. Come on, little dope. 25 grand, 25 grand.
Think I'm in heaven, 37.
That's not how you say it. Give us a 2.
Ah, poor little V. Number 3. Sorry, Vera.
Oh, cut the queer stuff, you little putter, and give us a 2.
You what? You can't call me that, you pug-faced trollop.
Get on with it. I only need one. Come on.
That is out of order.
Well out.
I won't put up with that, bigot.
Come on, say sorry, Vera.
I will not. Look, I could win here. What are you doing? Look, I'm missing out on 25 grand.
What's all the palaver?
She insulted me.
But it's golden pot.
I demand an apology.
Beggar that. Look, read out the numbers.
Vera! Apologise.
Yeah. It's very simple. One little word. Begins with S and rhymes with lorry.
Could I just have a word of protest about Jack's pigeons, in your backyard?
No, you can't, you nosy git. They're not doing anybody any harm and they're staying.
But they're a public nuisance.
Get lost.
Well, if that's your attitude.
Can I get you a drink, Norris? On me. It's my tweet.
Wait, you picked a bad moment there, Nozzer.
You don't say.
Look, why didn't you speak to me first, son? I don't like the poxy pigeons either. We should put our heads together and come up with some sort of solution.
He thinks he'll be endlessly forgiven. He thinks I'm a pushover.
I'm sure he does.
But I'm not. I've got my own accountant with a list of our assets, my own solicitor, everything. I'm waiting for him to slip up again, and that's it. He's out on his bony backside.
Shouldn't you warn him?
He can't be trusted. That's where you come in.
Me?
I need you at the garage. I need you to keep an eye on him. Tell me what he's up to. You won't mind doing that for me, will you?
Vera, I don't want to worry you, but this could turn ugly. These lots are at boiling point, love.
She's right. These girls turn and even Larry won't be able to help you.
Single old deer could take me out with a well-aimed handbag. I cannot guarantee safe passage at this moment in time.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Are you satisfied?
I am, thank you, Vera. And we do have a winner, a Mrs. Leach in Clydebank.
What? going to win that. What have you done to me?
Well, it serves you right, you silly old bag.
Here, don't you call me.
And I'd also like to announce that this has been my last evening. I shall tread the boards no longer. You lot don't deserve me. So you can kiss my sweet derriere. Je suis out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has flounced out of the building.
I did not flounce.
I'm going to head for bed. Early start.
It's an early start every day.
Well, that's true, but there's rather more to worry about.
It's not fair.
Isn't it?
We'd be such good parents. Look how hard we've had to try to prove it, though, eh? You're a kind and clever man. I was born in the wrong body. We can't help that.
Of course we can't.
Look how hard we've tried with Wayne and then with Amy and not back at every turn. And then there's a woman like Syl who pops them out at will, doesn't even care whether she's got them or not. Where's the logic? Where's the justice? We deserve a child.
There is no justice.
He's forgotten to pack his exercise book.
I don't suppose he'll need it over there.
Right, listen. It's written about us. My holiday with Uncle Roy and Auntie Haley. They don't watch much telly, and they don't get drunk, and they always go to bed early. That's what we are, isn't it? A holiday.
A happy holiday. Well, that's important for any child. We do make a difference, Haley. We do.